bringing together of all black people from all over the world. It then happened in Lagos, 1977, Festac 77. That was another celebration of Black Arts Festival. The next one was in Arusha, Tanzania. So it's not that people do not pay. It is just that black people have a very short memory. And I wonder why. It could be because maybe they have a phobia towards going to the library. So while we're here, just, expounding on things that we clearly don't understand, maybe if you just flip open a book, ABC, as articulate as it can be. It is not that people do not want to unify. And whoever said the people in Gambia and Senegal were fighting before, it's, again, it goes back to history. The British moved into a tiny part of Senegal and garrisoned themselves in. That is why you have two countries. That's why you have two countries instead of one. If you look at the map of Gambia, it is almost like a slice in Senegal. It is ridiculous. But people do not understand history. If you do not understand history, you will continue to make the same mistakes over and over and over again. These people did so much behind that they left records. We can hear,
Peace, y'all. Jump on that like button as y'all come in.
That you want to talk about today that these guys are.
Jump on the like button as y'all come in. Hold on, let me get my headphone. Make sure my sound right. All right, mic check. Mic check. All right, peace to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to Raz, the Question, Nene, the homie new for Fat Boy Fitness, Word and Thunder, Lucini, Creekside, Key Cobbs, the homie No Sellout. Peace to the homie Indigenous Ace in the building. Hey, y'all jump on that like button as we come in. Also share the video out. I haven't got a chance to share it out as well, but I'm about to. Right now, while we let a few more people come in before we get into today's show, for the people out there that talks about this this Pan-African paradigm, or speak of it being still relevant in today's era, I want you to listen closely for Hebrew Israelites. I want you to listen closely for Moors. I want you to listen closely for any of these. None of these titles are going to be brought up, I guarantee you. Now, this is live that we're listening to. We're about to listen to. I'm about to put it back on. Now, this is live. Their conversation has nothing to do with a Moor or a Hebrew Israelite. They are at the bottom of the totem pole. And there's no disrespect. I love my brothers and sisters out there. But I'm speaking on in context of relevance in 2023 and the future. So a lot of these guys who like to fight us about the Pan-African, which at this point is old. A lot of people who like to fight about the black at this point is old. I'm gonna let y'all listen in live so you can hear people from America and actual people from Africa have a conversation. And I want you to hear how they feel and how they view you. Let's walk.
So I'll end with this. Clearly, be like the law guys rather than, So Africa, Kwame Nkrumah said it. Sit down with the Casablanca group. We don't want the Europeans. The Moravia group said they wanted to break EU. They wanted to break away easy by easy.
Hey, y'all, let me know if y'all can hear the audio. Let me know how clear can y'all hear the audio.
Because fast forward, those leaders were taken out one after the other in a space of 10 years. NASA, Nkrumah, what's his name? Secretary Modibo Keita. I could go on and on, but I yield the mic.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
That was a lot, brother.
Let me put something on the house. So I don't know who's fault now, but
They said it's very low.
Just like the way America annexed Alaska and so many other countries, Hawaii, whatever. So let's throw context to why I said there's no unity in Africa. We have what we call the Bakassi Peninsula, which belonged to Nigeria during the Civil War or whatever. No, it wasn't even a civil war. Yeah, there was a war. I can't even remember the year. The Bakassi War, the Bakassi Peninsula. That was the borderline between Nigeria and Cameroon. And Nigeria actually won the war, or was winning the war, to reclaim Bakassi. But guess what?
Blue, black, I beg. No.
Wait, Gael. It was the French troops, the French Republic, that helped Bakassi. You know that, Gael.
And
the French came last minute. Yeah, so this is why there's this enmity.
The French that helped Bakassi in which way?
During the war, now Nigeria was winning the war. The French troops were winning the war.
That is fine. The French actually fought.
Okay. Mega Bill say the audio cool. Shout out to everybody pulling up. Y'all hit the like button. We're gonna get into the bill, but I just want to let y'all hear these Africans and how they feel about America.
Governor, what are you talking about? Wake up.
Gael knows what I'm talking about. Gael is half French.
Well, you are not half French, my brother.
I thought you said you had a French DNA.
Wait, Governor.
That I was born there doesn't mean I have the DNA. What are you talking about?
Guy, 1 second. The French support in Bakassi was based on what? They were sabotaging Nigeria. It was not a situation that we were fighting against the people of Bakassi. That is the reality on ground. So I don't know how that comes into this conversation about Francophone and Anglophone.
It came from the submission that...
but the reality was the French was...
Girly girl say she at work, she listening. Talking about bring me some lunch up here, Topcatz on my break. Girly girl talking about bring me some lunch up here, Topcatz on my break. What you want?
From Nigeria. That was their whole... It was like they were doing a counter operation while Nigeria was going through a civil war. So I don't know how that comes into play here now. Like that was basically Nigeria versus a superpower.
Yeah, she's entitled to her opinion. And we don't need to address every point. But all I'm saying is, she's entitled to her opinion, and it's just like when Black Americans tell us about the nuances and the intricacies. How do you say this word? Intricacies.
Man, shut up.
Yes, I'm so sorry. I'm kind of tired.
There's so many people that haven't spoken.
I'm addressing it now. Yeah.
Governor,
who's next? It's actually Janice. He's been here for several hours, and he told me that he wants.
I was supposed to speak after Creole.
Oh, I thought it was done.
I left it for ABC. It never came back to this because Governor made this statement and got I now had to put it into context.
Just shoot.
I would like to speak also.
All right, y'all. So I'm on the stage, so I'm gonna give me a question in a few seconds.
I haven't heard Cutlass as well. Let me look at his. Okay, yeah, cool.
Can I be put in the cube as well?
Submission, and maybe try to move the conversation into more solution-based. It might even be solution-based.
I want to fight. I don't want solutions. I want to fight.
Nigerians or Brazilians or Black Americans specifically maybe speak on what they need, or maybe on Pan-Africanism. I don't know, but a little bit more like solutions, man. But
we done with that African conversation.
Am I your name? I'm just gonna call you Abe, bro.
No, you can't.
Wait. One mic to me. One mic. See, there's so many people back channel that have not spoken. I see Sir, I don't know what's your name, Sir Shadow. I see Janice. I see Gray. I see Dez.
He spoke no.
Millionaire.
Big Chief, let me get in the.
So we go for
Put Big Chief in the queue.
Right? We go for new speakers, right? After Genius, we can start at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm at the bottom.
Does that sound okay?
That sound okay to me.
All right. Let's go. Genius.
Well, damn, I thought I was at the bottom. All right, but okay, Genius.
Oh, Genius first. Oh, how do you say that word right there?
Yeah,
Genius.
yeah, for real.
Genius. What does it
Whoever
mean?
he is, he need to get out my way. Yeah, I'm finna start some shit.
Thank you.
Not here for that, all that old solutions. For we finna fight, nigga. Hey, y'all get on my like button, y'all. I'm finna start some shit with the Africans. Get on my like button, man. I'm about to crank it up with these Africans, man. I'm finna take off on boom, boom, boom. I'm finna take off on one of these Africans, man.
I've been working for about the past 15, 20 years on opportunities, and the reality that I've experienced, my own personal experience, having gone to African Diaspora Marketplace 2009 when Obama came into office, they invited 55 African-American based companies to come in and talk with international financiers, to meeting with Exim Bank in Nigeria, to working with the African Development Bank, throughout all the different institutions. There is a deliberate agenda to keep us from having these conversations. Not conversations where we're arguing against each other. They love that. As one white gentleman told me,
I love it too.
Banking firm, he said, "Hey, if you keep focusing on what you are focusing on, it's going to put a big rift in the plan that we have to keep taking all the resources for ourselves back to our year."
Boy, shut up, lying. Boy, ain't nobody told you that. Junior, don't get up here lying on nobody. Ain't no white man ever told you that. Don't lie on them white folk like that. That white boy ain't never told you that.
Hey, big.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna wait my turn. Shut your line, boy. You cap. That was cap. Let's get some baseball caps in the audience. He said a white boy told him, y'all stay treating them African like that. We gonna keep taking. Boy, shut up, line. White folk broke it in niggas today in 2023. Nigga, it ain't 1995. Nigga, white folk broke it in them niggas in 2023.
Keep doing what it is that you're doing. And I'm saying this from my personal experience. You can say that I'm blind. Google my name.
Look at it. Look. He never touched it.
Sharecropper in East Texas. I grew up poor and poverty. Worked my ass off.
Man, we don't want to hear that old BS American dream story. You sound like an immigrant. Yeah, that story for immigrants.
Post-traumatic slave syndrome or diaspora war that's been set up for us to fight.
And he's smacking his ass out too.
That are only going to be available for a certain period of time. Speaking facts from my own experience.
All right, boy, get out the way. Bye, nigga.
Past all of the arguing and the drama that people are caught up in, there are real people that come onto the stage that I connected with that are further helping me in initiatives that I'm doing on the continent as we speak. You
a punk. You using this as a date nap. Nah, this is a date nap for you, nigga.
We're not fighting against each other unless you choose to stay blind, but you're fighting against the system.
That's cap, boy. This is a date nap for you. You using this to network with men.
Progress ourselves. And I say that from the basis of having worked in Fortune 10 and Fortune 5 companies, working in government positions where I've seen the institutional racism set up that keeps us thinking that it's just a boogeyman. It's not. It's real. But again, I'm on Clubhouse because I want to work with like-minded people. Grow from like-minded.
No, you using this as a date nap. This is a date nap for you. You lure me in.
But there are real opportunities. So, to Dr. Goddess's question, Pan-Africanism will happen when those of like.
Oh, this Dr. Goddess room. Time out. I ain't know this was Dr. Goddess room. I might don't need to be in here. Man, about to tell me this was Dr. Goddess room, boy. She gonna cuss. Boy, she find out I'm in here, boy. She gonna cuss me out.
My name is Genus. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to share.
Get
Thank
your
you,
lying
thank you,
ass
thank
off the
you.
mic, bro.
Wait, I need to ask Janice. Janice, thank you very much. So I just want to ask a few questions, sir. So what opportunities are you into? I mean, what's your area of interest?
I told you they using this. This is a man-on-man dating app. They using this to network with other men who out here with wives and families and in the closet. Nah, they can't. They ain't finna trick me. Listen to him. Hey, brother, what are your interests? Yeah, he wanted to.
Applying production to it and making a product that can be used.
Ain't now one of them niggas finna do nothing. Okay? Ain't finna do a damn thing. You big old grown old ass niggas. You nigga wait till you in your 50s. Now you talking about you want to do something. Now all of a sudden in your 50s you want to do something. LeBron James' son is on his way to the NBA. That's how much time had then went by, and you old ass 50, 60-year-old niggas ain't done that. You're using it as a day nap, and you niggas looking for some dick on this app. Talking about you trying to get with like-minded. I bet you is looking for somebody like-minded with you. Yeah, you niggas fucking on this app, I'm convinced. Cause ain't none of y'all got no scholarship. You gonna get on here and lie like that. Talking about a white man told him, we love it that you guys are fighting each other because we get to take all of it. Man, shut your punk ass. Nigga, white folks broke. White folks selling their houses. White folks broke. White folk moving back in. Nah, man, everybody, the economy fucked up. Nigga, ain't nobody winning but immigrants. That nigga came up there with that S curl and that cheap ass fake suit talking about Google me. Boy, going on. Who you, the nigga that Dwight Howard talking about sitting the eyes in the eggplant, talking about he about to go take a shower. Who is you, that boy Dwight Howard? You the nigga that came out and told him Dwight Howard. The white didn't hit a couple niggas. They had a rumor going on. He was fucking Indian boys, niggas out the Indian community. Yeah, them elbows started up a rumor about that back in the game. Say them niggas ball players and they hit niggas all out the community. I said Dwight Howard. Now you know little Tia Cooper, who he was in the WNBA. Now that's a little fine. I don't even look at her the same no more. I know she Dwight Howard and fuck Raw. I don't even look at her the same no more. Little short, bow-legged and pigeon-toed. You hear me? Man, she bow-legged and pigeon-toed, man. Tattoos on. Yeah, I can't even look. She fucked Dwight Howard. I can't look at her the same. That nigga told a nigga, he say, I ain't gay or nothing, daddy. But I do like to have a little fun. Daddy like to get a little freaky sometimes. They say them niggas get on them shrooms and they be drinking full of their Casamigos and they get to touching on each other. Y'all seen Jalen Green for the Rockets went in there and ground and pound, and the other nigga threw the legs up and was holding his leg back, had his ankles, had the back of his Achilles heel. Yeah, that nigga had his Achilles heel pointed north going towards the wall, and the other nigga put two fingers down there, spit on it, put two fingers down there, and act like he was opening the pussy up while he hit it. Jalen Green for the Rockets. Yeah, them niggas out there say them NBA nigga, they caught Dwight Howard pinched the nigga dick on the bench one time. Live game, nigga, like all these cameras don't see you in here. Pinched playing the dick game, they in there with that gay, them Rockets. That's why they ain't won nothing now. They ain't won nothing now. James Harden then left and took all the draft picks and the money. Ain't no the stripper holding win, bro. We ain't had a popular stripper since James Harden left. Back then, now think about it, all the strippers that came, Malaya, all of them. Yeah, man, we had all them little popular strippers back then. And James Harden left him. The trick bill went down low in the streets. Dope. Yeah, it's a drought on the dope. The niggas can't find. They got niggas out here drinking Peel Green. Nah, man, or Quay. We don't want no Quay or Peel. Ain't no more walk on the time. Yeah, then dried up the strippers. These hoes out here, they fucking for the 20. Used to go for 40. Now they fuck for the 20, 25. Yeah, man, that's a 3.5, man. These hoes fucking for a 3.5 now, man. Man, they fucked up. Let me see if these niggas lying by now so I can jump out. They're going to have to kick me out of here.
Can I ask you a question? Hey,
Can I ask you a question, brother? Man, I was over there on the panel with Dosey and them the other day, and they was doing like some what is called like BDSM tests. They were doing BDSM tests, and so a guy was there, and he jumps out and he said, "I got my test results back." They said, "Yeah, what did you get?" He goes, "Well, I'm a top." So they bust out laughing, right? And they like, "Oh, whoa, hold on, what was you feeling like?" And they said, no. Those said, no, that's might be inaccurate. Maybe you hit the wrong link. Brother says, I ain't hit the wrong link. I'm a top. I'm looking at it. It says it right here. I'm a top. So she goes in to say, well, top will actually be a different conversation. I don't even think that's on the answer sheet. I don't even think that was. I don't think that's on the answer sheet, brother. Are you sure you're on the same form as us? The brother goes, yeah, I'm with you. I'm a top. My results came back. I'm a top. So she explained to him, the other meaning of a top. And so when they laughing, he goes, ha ha ha. He do the little fake white man laugh, ha 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 ha. He said, no way I could have done that test that fast. You guys know it was a joke. And he goes, it was a joke. And I said, no. You, brother, you were serious until you felt like they weren't laughing with you, but they were laughing at you. Brother, when you felt like they weren't laughing with you, they were laughing at you, you changed the answer. And just for he said, no way, I didn't even have my laptop open. The nigga goes, that's not fair. I didn't even have my laptop open. No way I could have took that test. Well, brother, you act like somebody else diagnosed you. You came out and diagnosed yourself as a top. That means you identified as a top before this conversation, brother. You jumped. I did mine in the sit here and lie about it. When nobody even talking to you, the girls was taking the video. We trying to test. We trying to see how freaky they are. We trying to see, what's the pinnacle? What's the mountaintop? Is it the moon? They said if you miss, shoot for the moon. If you miss, you still amongst the stars. We're trying to see is where you at in the clouds. Where you at 30,000 feet in the air. We're trying to see how far your freak meter go. This nigga jump out of there talking about, well, I'm a top. God, what? Wait a minute. Then he goes, no way, that's not fair. No way. My laptop's not even open. Nigga, you on your phone. Yeah, you knew you was a top. You were diagnosed as a top before you even came to this party today, nigga. Look, that go Dosey right there. She know I ain't lying. Dosey, didn't that nigga come in there and tell you the other day he a top? She tried to help him out. She said, what do you mean, like missionary? He said, I hear missionary sometimes, but I prefer it from the back. That nigga say he a top. Boy, go sit down somewhere. Hold on, y'all. Let me jump in here and start something.
The United States population is bigger than all of Western African countries combined. If you just take Nigeria out of it.
School, if I could just entertain you a little bit. Let's say we did this, right?
I think you cut off.
She say good thing he saves the bottom. Nah, cause you know them niggas be trying to go get their dick sucked by them boys in them transformers, and then they come back and say they ain't gay because they ain't the one did it. So yeah, maybe he was out there. Yeah, I fucked a couple niggas before, but I ain't getting fucked. That would they be. Yeah, them niggas try to come out here and find justice in that. Shit, I'm a top. That means you like head from you on that Eddie Murphy shit, nigga. Oh, yeah, they done caught you with a boy in the car, nigga. They on that Eddie. Nigga, who you think you is? Eddie Murphy? That nigga on his J. Edgar Hoover type of, yeah. That nigga on his J. Edgar Hoover shit, man. The Kardashian daddy. What's that boy name? What's the one Tiger was hitting when she was like 15 years old? He was like 21. Man, what's that? The Kylie and the Jenner. Yeah, that's the Jenner boy. And y'all women go out here and get these niggas these little passes.
And you know how it in country where you have different ethnic nationality competing for scarce resources, you know, there's going to be corruption.
Shout out to Cousin Junior.
So we had a lot of problems managing.
Shout out to Papa Shorty and the Super Chat.
So we were unable to break even from refining the oil locally. But things are changing now, because now what you get with the government now is that they are trying to liberalize the sector. And the problem is, if you try to liberalize your oil and gas industry, many of the bigger private companies, they are not looking into building refinery in Africa, right? So they don't consider the market here to be lucrative enough for them to bring in money, because you need a lot of money to build refinery. You understand me? But now that we have billionaires who are Nigerians, we are seeing people putting billions of US dollars into building a refinery. Today, we have one of the largest refineries in the world in Nigeria. It's going to refine petroleum for the domestic market, and we are going to export to a lot of these West African countries. So that is on one hand. So
hey, what do the indigenous people, what do the poor people, what do they get there? When are they gonna start irrigation systems? Yeah, irrigation systems, you know, housing. When are these things gonna take effect? Streets, roads, proper schooling.
So the point is that in the 70s,
yeah, nigga, we don't want to hear about no billionaires and you got niggas living in huts. Y'all ain't even got nowhere to shit and flush the toilet. You sitting there talking about billionaires in suits and all of this here. Let's talk about what's really going on.
The rich create economic opportunities. They employ the poor. And when they employ the poor are lifted out of poverty. Yeah, we know the role of the government. The government provide education, provide technical-based education, provide social amenities to make
listen to this coon
for people. But the function of job creation is going to be from,
man, we not trying to hear job creation
and the rich. They are going to create the jobs.
Yes, sir. I appreciate that. I respect that answer. What about a form of reparation instead of jobs? We know the labor and the money is not that expensive. That's why Africa has a lot of expats. That's why a lot of people go to the different countries to work. So is there like a form of reparation should come to them, because Africans did sell Africans into slavery, and those wars did take people off the indigenous land and put them in certain populations and classified them. So is there like some type of reparations should come? What's your thoughts on that then, brother, or anyone? Who's speaking? Big Chief speaking. Fuck you mean who's speaking? Big Chief speaking. Now, right?
Can I speak?
You sound like a boy.
But just hold up real quick. I remember my point earlier. Is school still here? Oh, he left. School is not
yeah, man,
here.
they ain't even got no shit paper out there, man. Come on now.
And all about this United States of
They don't want to hear about these niggas in those suits and ties, and the rich get rich and the poor stay poor.
Yes, they had a civil war. Africa doesn't need no more wars, man. No more coup. We need peace and prosperity, bro. That's what we need. We don't need no more confusion, man. That's why I kind of oppose, you know, the whole thing. And it's just going to make things very, very difficult, in my humble opinion.
But we're not one country. We don't even need to be united. There's no such thing as Africans need to be united. We have our different.
Abdul,
what we need to do.
Premised.
Man, them folks ain't got no shit paper, and they ain't got nowhere to shit and flush the toilet.
We have countries now with different tribes.
We don't want to hear all of that. That's not going. That ain't now, man. Wait till I get the
with
mic.
Different lingos. Bro,
Why not? It's possible. It's possible, bro. You know, this is one thing. Just very quickly.
Wait till I'm finna get the mic again.
It's not just the language, because today I can tell you something.
Hey, are y'all gonna ignore my question?
You might find 10 people speaking 10 different languages and having the same family name.
All right, thank you, Mom.
On a serious note, right, I've been to some other African countries, and I don't see us as brothers, right? I've been to Kenya, I've been
I've been to
Eastern African
Kenya.
countries. There are different people.
I've been
They
to
just
Kenya,
have the same skin color,
Nigeria.
and we live on the same continent. So our relationship with them is just going to be based on, do we have
I've been
something
to
to sell to
Kenya.
these people? Do we have something that we can buy from them? And can we come together to fight common enemy, maybe terrorism? We're looking at kicking out the terrorists out of the continent. We are looking at better deals for everyone. The point is that people are not going to unite
Better deals for everyone,
alike,
right?
You understand me? So it's going to be deeper than that. The countries in Africa, they all have their history. They have their colonial history today. They have their economic history. They have their own ideology and how they want to live life. You cannot just start bringing.
I've been to Kenya. Hey, y'all, let's get my likes up, man. Get the likes up, family. Let's keep the likes up. We were doing good. Let's get the likes up.
Where we hear a lot of these, we need to be united. No, we don't need to be united. We just need to build an economy that will allow us to take more from the rest of the world. We are not taking anything from the rest of the world. We complain a lot. We talk about it.
But that's a different argument. Totally right.
Man, y'all gonna answer my question or I'm gonna make y'all put me out of here, bro.
What was that?
Y'all gonna answer my question or I'm gonna make y'all put me out.
It's 30, so hold on, 30 seconds, and the point that gentleman just made about Africa not having to. That's
You're in the matrix,
bro. Your Wi-Fi gone.
Yeah, you was cutting in and out, but I hear you now.
Come on with it.
You hear me now? Thanks. So the reason why I agree with that point, so many people have given this.
Yeah, try it again another time, brother. Your internet out of there.
What this guy did, Baltimore.
Yeah, try it again another time. Can someone speak on that? Should Africa get these poor people reparations?
Come on,
yes, this is Creole. Yes, one second, Lumumba. I'm gonna let you go right after I finish answering his idiotic question. So, first of all, I'm not even sure why somebody who considers themselves to be indigenous or Native American is even in this room. This is a Pan-African space as well.
Yeah, but you white though, so what are you talking about?
And we're also talking about the descendants of slavery and Africans. You're not either one of those.
You white. What are you talking about?
You've already
clearly you look like a white lady.
You've already denied your ancestors as being slaves.
I have actual slave records, mama. So you gotta speak what you know. I have actual slave schedules, something that you don't have, because you were white. So you mixed with white folks.
I'm really confused as to why you would believe we're literally in here talking about how messed up.
And I'm listening, mama. So you didn't have to stop the bill for that. You could have let someone keep going.
What is wrong with you? Stay on mute until I'm finished. Like, what is wrong with you? Anyway, so.
And I don't even know you.
I'm going to answer your question.
You can tell you one of them fat girls because you got the camera so close up on you.
Any type of African countries giving reparations to descendants of slavery when they are not the people who hold the resources and the money. The resources and the money belong to
the resources.
Let's see who all was involved in that. We can say the British, the French, the Portuguese, the Irish.
Mama, you guessing? Dutch. You guessing?
Those are the people who hold all the wealth. Those are the people who owe reparations to black people. The African countries.
Mama, respectfully, you never been to Africa. The African brother didn't say that.
Anyway, so
they muted me. I'm ought to cuss their ass out.
They sold Africans and other Africans sold Africans. Okay, that's absolutely fine. Whether you want to believe it or not, any of those African countries that you want to sue to get reparations from, they don't have the money. And the white people that have the money don't want to give you the money. So I'm not sure what exactly you want, because...
Well, you can't speak for Africa because you white and you ain't never been.
If you try to sue any African country, especially one that's owned by France, basically, who has the money tied up in France, the ones who are still being controlled by the British or the Dutch, those are the people that you need to be suing. There's no reason to
Mama, decolonization of Africa was 1960. You need to get your history facts up.
This is so stupid.
There's Africans in the room who are saying different.
Like,
Africans say that they have money there.
Excuse
An African
me,
brother just
sir.
said,
You're
that's what I
literally
thought.
calling yourself a
That's what I thought.
Why are we having a conversation with someone who is calling
Because you
themselves
jumped
a
in,
chief?
white girl. Let
Like
the conversation go on. I'm gonna be quiet and I'm here to listen.
You know what?
I'm here to listen.
We're gonna move from this conversation because it's not really yielding anything, right?
Yes. Okay,
Real quick.
we need to let you talk, man.
Who?
You guys are hilarious.
I'm in a good single area. I can make that submission.
It's just Lumumba first, and then you know we are.
Please,
hey, she a moderator too.
Because I
don't want to hear all that misinformation.
Has anything to do with the conversation.
Okay, but you don't have to keep talking about it. You already moved it along. But the
Excuse me?
I was trying to make, the submission that I was trying to make before about what the gentleman was speaking
We're moving on to Lumumba. I'm not sure what's going on, but anyway,
right,
Lumumba, go ahead.
You're destroying the space because nobody was being contentious but you until you came to the stage. You're creating the division right now.
With misinformation.
Thank you for calling me B-word on the platform. Thank you. Lumumba, can you go ahead and speak? Thank you. It's your turn.
All right, thank you.
Bully, hold on. This guy was still speaking. Abdul Wasiu. Why would you guys cut him off?
Oh, let me just run the list.
Why would you guys cut this guy off? Why would you cut him off? What is wrong with you?
Abdul?
What is wrong with you? Why would you cut him off?
Okay, finish Abdul and then we go to Lumumba. But I think we should leave the responses where they are.
Please.
Unless, you know, it's really contentious. You see what I'm saying?
Bully, I want to complete the submission that I was making before.
Yeah, you can do that after, sir. Just let it wasn't.
How is Creole moderator? She is not helping.
Where's that other dude?
Yeah, Abdul is speaking.
Yeah, Abdul will speak, and then Lumumba, and then we follow. Thug, we will come to you. We will come.
They got somebody named Thug in there. I want to hear what Thug got to say.
Is the unity among the different ethnic nationality in Nigeria. At least let us build a country first. And I think if
hey, y'all, get my likes up, bro. The likes are looking crazy. Like 50 people haven't hit the like button.
The reason why people are talking about unity on the continent of Africa and why a lot of black diasporans speak about unity most of the time is because of our position, basically. You get a fully industrialized Nigeria that can compete with the rest of the world. And you have some other sub-Saharan African countries like South Africa, Ethiopia, developed countries. Like what you have in Asia. Nobody will speak about all of us uniting and singing Kumbaya. Nobody will speak to that. So basically, I think...
Why these Americans teaching us that if the Africans themselves say they don't want that?
And this issue of always wanting to be victim all the time should not really be there. What we need to develop, what we need to put together as community, society, countries is in our hand. We have all the resources to develop any form of economy that we want. So basically...
The isn't say she a gatekeeper. And she's sitting there. She never denied her white ancestry. I don't even know the lady. I'm gonna be honest with you, but she looking real pale, and you can tell she one of them big girls because they just like they bring the camera up and do the face shot with the cleavage. Do the face shot with the cleave. They get real close up on there with the face shot and the cleave, so you know she a heavyweighter. And yeah, got something to say. You don't see. I don't know her, but she know who I am. That's what happened. Like that's why man, don't say nothing to me. Y'all know when I come through here. Y'all paying everything to get out the sidewalk when I come through here. Don't get out of my face. Every time I come around, these niggas trying to jump, trying to race each other, come get in my face. Shut up, bitch. Go sit your fat ass down somewhere. Get your pale ass out of my face. Sitting here with this misinformation talking about the British, the Portuguese. Bitch, shut up. Decolonization of Africa was 1960. Africans been robbing and raping Africa. Talking about they can't pay no reparations because they ain't got no money. This brother just said they got millionaires and billionaires in Nigeria right now. No, a nigga ain't never left out their home state. What she got, Creole? Where you from, Louisiana? You ain't been out of Louisiana. Trying to speak for Africa. Pan-Africans, Americans need to shut the fuck up because you niggas ain't even got a passport. Yeah, you niggas, yeah, no, we not trying to hear nothing else from you niggas because y'all ain't even got a passport. Y'all ain't been nowhere trying to speak for these people when it's real Africans in Africa here to speak for themselves. These American colonized niggas still feel as though they can put their input in on somewhere they ain't never been and don't plan on going. I don't understand it. And the African boy get up there and say, we not here to kumbaya, hold hands and say all Africa need to get along. So why in the hell is a nigga in America that ain't even got a passport over here trying to preach that to us? Why are these boys in America trying to preach that to us when the Africans on the continent don't even feel the same way? Because they know they don't like the nigga next across the street in the next village, across the river. They don't fuck with them niggas over the hill or none of that. So they mindset ain't no let's all get together, get along. That's you niggas, them Africans in them European countries, and that's them Europeans over here in America claiming to be African.
So my brothers and sisters who's saying, for example, let's take an example of Nigeria. Nigeria, who is today the leading population of West Africa. We have a lot of tribes. Like, for example, we have the Hausa, in the southern part and in the northern part of Niger. Today, the war today, if that, for example, erupt, it would be like a big disaster between brothers and sisters. But Nigeria has a lot of tribes. But today in Nigeria, we have a brotherhood called Tijani that follow this scholar from Senegal called Nyasi. So Nigeria is linked. A lot of population from Nigeria are linked with a whole Senegalese population that follow the same brotherhood. So Africa, yes, can unite. Africa, before colonial system, Africa did not have borders. Do you guys remember that? Borders for us was a meeting point where we exchange, where we do trade, where we came, you bring your cow, I bring my rice, we exchange, you bring your chicken. Borders for us in Africa, before it was just an exchange point, it was a meeting point. So today, Nigerians who live in Senegal speak Wolof. Once they live there for 6 months, 1 year, 2 years, they speak Wolof. Senegalese who live in Nigeria speak Hausa. The people who live in Niger or in Uganda, Kampala, I speak Creole. If I speak Portuguese, I speak 7 languages. I can live in more than 20 countries of Africa, and I will still be happy, and I will still belong. For those who did not read The Long Walk for Freedom, when I read the book of Nelson Mandela, there's a part that really clicked on me. When he was talking about the process to become a man, the process to go through circumcision. I went through the same process, and I'm like, oh my God, I live all the way to West Africa. And here is someone born in the southern part of Africa, all the way down to the shore, and he has the same process that he went through. So if someone tell me we can unite,
man, shut up.
No, yes, we can unite. Of course, brothers and sisters, we can unite.
Hey, brother, we know Nigeria and South Africans been fighting each other since they moved up. Yeah, let's talk about that, brother.
Let me land. Don't take the negative.
1 second. Big, if you interrupt somebody on this stage,
hey,
again, I'm putting
hey, shut your fat ass up, bitch. Don't talk to me, ho.
Don't talk to a woman like
Fuck that, ho. Don't talk to me, man. I'm listening like everybody else. I got a right to be here.
You're doing too much, man.
Let me go to my process. I came in, I was listening to you guys.
No, is that person still on stage? The person who just assaulted Mod, is this still on
That nigga said who just assaulted. That's an African.
He can't be here. No, he can't be here.
He assaulted a mod.
Yes.
Brother, go on with y'all conversation.
Continue on this, like,
hey, y'all, they still ain't kicked me out. Go on with your conversation. Bro, them African tried to snitch on me, bro. Oh, man. African say, put the cuffs on him. Is that person still here? He just assaulted the mob. Yeah, y'all be talking all that noise. Nah, bro, we just seeing y'all live in action. Listen, the African, he ain't got no gun, handcuffs, or a flashlight. Man, that African ain't got no gun, handcuffs, or a flashlight. That nigga tried to make a citizen arrest. You run up, I'm gonna put these hands on your ass, nigga. I'm telling you. Is he still here? What is he? He assaulted the mod. But they don't like me over there. I'm finna go. I'm finna get out of there. Oh, y'all still want to hear a little more? 5 more minutes. They ain't kick me out. Ain't nobody arrest me. You run, you put your hands on me. I'm gonna beat you down to. I'm telling you, I'm gonna jump on your head with 2 feet. You better go on before I put you in the hospital. Yeah, big baby gonna come out of there, and she a moderator. She gotta. You say one more thing, shut your big fat pale white ass up, you big old pink porky pig. Shut your big wide body, stop sign body built ass up. Go sit down, big baby. We not trying to hear it. Your big high yellow pill in here talking about your Creole. That Creole is white Cajun. Yeah, you a white Cajun. You get your ass away from here. You goddamn bumpkin. Yeah, you goddamn country motherfucking bumpkin.
The Western countries as the only one we can go do cooperation with them, while there's a lot of African countries that have already experiences that we can hand on. So that's why I'm going to learn to say, brothers and sisters, let's unite our energies. I am very active, like, for example, on Twitter. Last week, I was on the EFF, Economic Freedom Fighters, talk. Nigeria today, no one should be.
Hold on, y'all. I'm looking at their chat. Somebody in there, they chat talking about they trying to get me out of there. Somebody said she deserved it. Yeah, nah, for real though. Somebody say she deserved it. Somebody called me a pretendian. She down there talking about mental illness. They said relax. I've been ready for him to leave anyways. Thank God. That's what she said, big baby. Yeah, don't nobody care about you. You're a nobody.
They call me Patrice Emery Lumumba, but my both name is Bully Galisa, aka Jereba. But I love carrying Patrice Lumumba name, so that's why I put Lumumba in my solo. So yeah, and that's all I wanted to share. That's all I wanted to add in.
Okay, before you go, so let me engage you. Saying here from Senegal.
Yes.
What's happening with the Senegal politics today? You want to educate us while I fire my question?
No, you just tickle pink. Huh? Hey, y'all get my come on, man. We got 180 watching, 130, bro. We missing 50 likes. We missing 50 likes. Come on, y'all. We've been doing real good on the likes, on everything. And I got some good news too. Let me say this here. Last night we was building over there on Dane Calloway platform, and we're gonna do it again tonight. So tonight I think he's gonna do it on YouTube tonight. But the conversation about Mexico came up. And I know a lot of people out there, I'm gonna have to follow Ebony advice and say you're gonna have to pick a number and say this is how many people we take. Cause now Dane, we went over there talking about it last night with Dane and his people and them, and guess what happened? All of them had their passport already. All of them said, hey man, we got a passport. They telling Dane, we need to get down there, Dane. We trying to go, we want to go. So guess what? Yeah. It's gonna be something serious down there in Mexico, man. Yeah, I'm getting Dane. Talik hit me yesterday. I talked to Talik yesterday, Soul Food Vegan. He said, man, I am in the building, man. Send me all the information. I need everything. Last night, Dane said, man, y'all send me the information. Tree sent them all the information last night. We sent him, yeah, man. We finna rock out, bro. We not playing those games, bro. We going to rock out, man. Jill Scott, Philly in the building, Jazz Festival. We talking about ATV, Sonodas. We told them everything we got going on. They said we want to do all of it. So yeah. Dane, peeping them over there. Crunk. Shout out to the 13%ers, man, in the real way. All of them said I got a passport. Dane said, wait a minute, we might have to get the passport situation. Everybody, the whole chat said we already got our passport. I said, damn. Cancun, I say Cancun gonna be real copper colored come November, man. Cancun gonna look, man. Y'all better start getting y'all rooms and stuff, man. For real, y'all better work on them getting them rooms. Y'all playing this up there. All the Aboriginals and we done told everybody, we didn't gave out invitation to everybody. I told Dane the other day, bro, I have to at least give you an invitation. And then last night we talked about it while we was in the bill, and his chat went crazy. His chat went crazy. They what to the pyramid? When? No. Oh, he was like, man, is it gonna be enough time? They said it's enough time. We already got our passport. Just let us know where. So I get back with him, or I'm giving him some time to think on it. But I guarantee you this. Miss Calloway probably told him, yeah, we need to start picking out outfits. Say, right now, if you ask me, I think it's an 85% chance they ain't gonna come. I don't think he a boots on the ground type of guy, bro. He's not. I don't think he gonna miss that opportunity, man. Boots on the ground out there with a camera. That's gonna be another 2 million, 3 million view video. You know what I'm saying? And it's so many people gonna be mad. You know what I'm saying? If they see Dane out there at the pyramids and he out there capping with Dane, so he going out, he climbing up the pyramid. So yeah, we're gonna need some bail money to get that nigga. Dane said he crawling up. I say, man, you know what? I got another idea. Instead of climbing up there, man, they might stone us out there in front of everybody. They might sacrifice us to the gods. Instead of going up there, maybe we could pay the SAs to take us on the inside. Yeah, maybe instead of running up there and burning you out, we can use that money to pay them Mexicans down there to take us on the inside. Yeah. So we figured it out. We figured it out now. So instead of us having to burn them out, or us paying the bribing officers to take them out the cuffs, we just gonna, I say, man, we'll pay the Mexicans to take us on the inside. So for everyone who slept on the game, we finna go to Mexico, man. We about to go, man. Kiri say they ain't gonna be trapped up there like them people on that movie. Nah, we gonna pay them. We gonna do the right thing. We gonna pay who we need to pay, and we gonna be all right. Dosey say, dang, how I become a little girl, I'm grown. What happened? They must don't know you, Dosey. Dosey in the paddles and candle wax. No, that's a grown woman, man. You tripping. Man, you couldn't do nothing with Dosey. Dosey a bucking bull. Nah, you couldn't do nothing with Dosey. That's Dosey belong in the rodeo. That's a bucking bull, world class. Nah, you can't handle Dosey, man. Nah, nigga, you ain't got enough dick to handle Dosey, man. Yeah, I'll energize a bunny. You done? Yeah, she gonna get you a glass of water, make you a green smoothie. She gonna try to get the energy back in, get you a protein shake. She need another round out you, man. What you need is some water, warm towel on your forehead. Nigga, you got 10 minutes. You got 10 minutes, nigga. You better go in there and crack an egg like Rocky and drink an egg yolk. Yeah, you better do something, figure something out. You ain't got but 8 minutes, the clock running. Run my action, man. Yeah, nah. You tripping. Those are them folks. Those is that you better go ahead and crack one of them eggs and eat it raw, drink it raw, nigga. Come on with it. You got 7 minutes and 12 seconds. Where's the dick? Nah, for real. Nigga talking about Dosey a little girl. Nah, Dosey will chain your ass up, nigga. In a Boy Scout night, nigga. Dosey tie your ass to a chair.
Cities, we had groups of people. Yoruba people were not. They couldn't just go anywhere like there were no borders. In my own hometown,
We had city walls.
Yes. As far as the 12th, as far as the 10 AD, okay, 10th century AD, we had walls.
But today, I'm just marrying Hausa. Today, Hausa is marrying Yoruba. Things has changed, bro.
Hold on.
Listen. That's
Relax, back. Listen, now. Nobody's saying you should not unite. I'm just saying that when we speak like this and say there were no borders, we had borders. We had kingdoms.
Yeah,
we had
borders,
empires,
bro.
and
I
we
agree.
had borders. My city had a border over 1,000 years ago. The point is that what you're talking about, this idea of unity, will happen when, first of all, you have to understand the reality of each nation. So for Nigeria, for instance, the primary thing in Nigeria's mind is not to become one and remove every. And it's not
that's enough of that.
erasure. Like there's not.
That's enough of that. What I wanted to speak about, let me get over here. Something that I was interested in speaking about. So yeah, November right around the corner, man. We got a meeting in 2 weeks. We have a meeting in 2 weeks, so everybody can stay home. We not y'all can stay home. We don't need everybody coming. Let me see. Let me get over here to this part right here. So I want to talk to y'all about.
Let's get in the ring. Let's settle this like men, because I know Dane Calloway and Jabari will bring it in unless people are scared. The first time we talked, my brother Dane, you said 50,000, 50 racks. I'm telling you, I'm here willing to give you 50 racks. Now what's going up? What's going on? Let's get it. I got 50 racks for you, brother. Let's get in this ring.
Hey, but so
you ain't send that back. You ain't say that you had 50 racks, Sal. You got my number.
I'm saying it now, goddammit. I'm calling all bluffs. I'm ready.
You ain't tell me you had that 50. Hey, well, okay, well send it.
I'm doing it now.
You gonna send it now? What you gonna do?
No, of course I can't.
I mean, I'm just saying, like,
I'm a man of my word. Ask anybody, whoever do this debate, I have always took care of my responsibility. Let's go.
$50 racks. I think they gonna. I think they gonna have to go. I think it's gonna come out way 50. It's not even gonna be close to 50 racks. Shit, they probably gonna have to give me 50 racks. I'll probably get that 50. It's gonna be too much money. I'll probably get that 50. That probably be my fight.
We can send contracts. We can sign.
Yeah, we definitely gotta do contracts.
And guess what, Dane? I'm willing to give you more than that. Goddamn.
Oh, all right. Hey.
Okay. You already know what me and you talked about behind doors.
Yes, sir. All right. So what we gonna do? You ready right now? Right now,
win because we ain't. Yeah, we. Boy, I tell you. We need 20 more likes, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. We need 20 more likes. Stream. Ready to get in the ring.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
I'm ready to put something to sleep. I'm ready to show out.
And you know,
I was just waiting on him, man. Like, you know, but as long as the numbers right, we good to go, man. And we got to get that paperwork knocked out. I'm sure we could do that in one day.
Yeah.
Man, on my phone there, man. Boy, I tell you.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Ain't nothing.
Mari should be back home next week from Africa. You know, he spent 3 weeks over there doing his thing, doing research. Huh?
In Kemet or West Africa?
Well, he went to Kemet, then he went over there to West Africa and stuff like that. So he's in West Africa right now.
Okay.
But he should be back. He's over there on a fact-finding mission on research, ready to bring this information back for you.
But sorry, you know he ain't gonna be.
No.
They said, no. Say that part for me. Say that part for me. Shout out to the homie Circular in the cash. I appreciate that love. He said the boy on a fact finding mission.
No. Stop. No.
Can't go.
He's over there. He's over there on a fact-finding mission. He ain't over there on no vacation. He's over there doing his thing, getting research. Search to bring it back. No second-hand, no third-hand information.
Boots on the ground.
No, we respect boots on the ground. We respect it. Because that's what we're about. Yeah.
Let's get this thing in.
And we want him to put his boots on the ground information up against our boots on the ground. Because we about the boots on the ground action too. You know.
We're not the one holding back the people ready to see this. Let's get this thing in the ring. But let me ask you, Dane. Are you willing to do it? Not in New York, because we don't want home court advantage. I'm willing to go to California, or we could go to Texas.
We're in California.
I'm willing to do it in another city, bro.
Come to Texas.
Yeah, see, somewhere.
Houston, Texas.
Man,
California is more politically conscious. I think we'll get way more people.
What? You think California than Houston, bro? You know how big Houston is? Yeah, I think people underestimate that. First off, like me and Talik was talking yesterday, Houston County, Houston city limits, but you also have Harris County. Harris County has the largest, quote unquote, so-called black population. No city has a larger so-called black population than here in Harris County, which would be considered Houston. It's out of Houston city limits, but it'll be considered Houston. Texas has the most so-called black people in the state. Texas culture is so-called nigger culture. California, shout out to California, love a beautiful place. But when you're talking about consciousness or population, their so-called black population can't stand next to Houston's population. It's too many of us. We have we have more HBCUs. Right, we got HBCUs down here. All of that type of history, you're not gonna beat Houston on that. It maybe not publicized a lot. There's not any like big names coming out of Houston. You know what I'm saying? But all of those people that you see, they spoke down here. They came through here. This was a place that you had to be back in the game. Now it died out. I admit, like I said, it ain't been too many, speakers, powerful speakers came out lately. But don't sleep on Texas, man, and this large population and everything Houston had to offer. Now, Cali, I like you can smoke weed and walk down the street and smoke it. Texas, they'll lock your ass up for it.
Yeah, but I'm saying
that crowd.
California is more conscious,
I don't know, bro. Houston
we still doing it at we still doing it at Tyreek Place.
No, it'll be too many people for Tyreek Place.
Right, that's what
I'm
I was
talking about. Packing the goddamn house with at least 1,000 people. I'm not here to play no games, man.
Yeah.
I'm talking about packing this goddamn house.
Hey, side.
Side note, this right here. Side note that this debate right here will solidify him. This would be the biggest debate of the biggest event of his career. This will be the largest event of his career, and he already knew it. Side thinking somewhere, where can I get all of these people at? California, that's gonna be a hell of a trip for people coming out of the East Coast.
I know they don't want home court advantage, but how many people really East Coast flying from coast to coast, bro? I think we're gonna have to meet somewhere in the middle. It's gonna have to be a neutral spot, because for them New Yorkers, Massachusetts, Jersey, Philly, all of these people, Virginia, the Carolina, man, they going coast to coast. It's 3 hours from where I'm at to get there. So I know what is like 5 hours for y'all, 5 and some change to get from that side to the other side. I don't know, man. We'll see.
So we handling the paperwork, right? We about to knock this out.
And Tyreek will be promoting with me.
Hey,
I mean,
get a central location that's expedient for people if they want to pull up and be able to do it. To be able to get from the West Coast. Say if I'm out here in Florida and I want to pull up, that's a nice little flight.
Right.
Let's do it in where there's a neutral spot, but it's a great spot that has some history attached to both people, should I say?
Well, if y'all really want that, then that's New York, man. Because New York.
Oh, come on, man.
But I'm not trying to give Jabari the advantage. Home court advantage.
We got plenty of places in the South to do it.
Hey, Houston is like in the middle, though. Texas is in the middle. West Coast can come out. East Coast can come out. They can come from up north. Midwest, Houston is like a central location, though.
Houston got a nice little Pan-African following.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, they do. Yeah. The Pan-African down here, the Shrine of the Black Madonna. You know what? We probably can do it at the Shrine of the Black Madonna. It ain't gonna cost you. You know what? I need to talk to Si about that. Maybe if I show it, it'll be an option. Or what do y'all think? I think Houston and Atlanta is the the front runners. I think they're gonna turn Houston down because I'm down here in Houston. I think they'll turn it down. That'll be good for me and Dane because we in Texas. You know what I'm saying? But far as the Pan-African crowd, though, I think they'll have the Pan-African gonna be, because you have to understand, if we do it in Houston, we'll be doing it at a Pan-African arena, or they talk about the Arena Theater, or maybe the House of Blues down here, or maybe Miller Theater. We do it. It could be a daytime debate, and we do it at the park. We throw that big mega event we've been talking about, and we have it out there at the park. You know what I'm saying? They have an outdoor theater out there. I don't know. I'm gonna talk to Si about the locations or whatever, and just see what's the options. Now, he did go to his show, and he gave, I think, four options. He said L.A., Atlanta, Houston, or Dallas. Those were the 4 options he gave his chat. Now I want to ask y'all, Brown Hawk, I think you like the third person that said DC. A lot of people say DC would be a good spot. Frequency Productions, you from Houston? You out of Houston? He say Arena Theater is the spot. Now Dane brought up Arena Theater. I think we can pay, because that's a large enough venue, and I think we can make some noise in the Arena Theater. I think we can do it. D'Angelo say Dallas all day. Shout out to the 214. Dallas, they had a Huey P. Gun Club. They have a Pan-African presence out there as well. But I think Houston, far as activity-wise, biggest city, I think I'll pick Houston over Dallas. And I know Tariq Nasheed is going to be promoting this as well. When I say every name you can think of in the countries, even people that don't even consider that, but people with microphones, listen to me. You have to understand, like the sister said, if this gonna be in person, then it's gonna be VIP seats. It's gonna be some people that get flew out just for their influence. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be so many vendors. The Me and Dane was talking about that the other day. Man, it's gonna be so many vendors. You have to understand how large it's gonna be, and we have to make it fair to. So when we busting down vendors, say we have 200 vendors, we might have to do 100 and 100. You know what I'm saying? Like we might have to say, hey man, it's only 100 slots for Pan-African vendors. And then we got another 100 slots for Indian. You feel me? We gonna have to do it like that. I feel like, hey y'all, let's get over the 200. Let's get over 200 likes, y'all. Nay said Daddy's food is nasty. I didn't say it, she said it. She's from South Texas, so she say they food now. I don't know. They ain't cooking like Houston. I'm not gonna say it's nasty because I eat Rudy's. Check. I'm not gonna say it's nasty because I like me some Rudy's. Every time I'm in Dallas, I'm pulling over and I'm swinging. I'm pulling up on Rudy's, and I don't care how long the line is. You're gonna sit there for an hour and 10 minutes. I remember I pull up there with my kinfolk and my homeboy Dinky, right? So when we pull in there, it's this little chick that worked there. If y'all know something about Rudy's, little short chick. She got about 200,000 followers on Instagram, right? I never said nothing to her on that when I came through there. And pulled up that day, and my homie pulled her. Yeah, straight. I ain't never said nothing to that girl. Now y'all know that Rudy's old boy sell the snacks across the street. Oh man, he got it all. He got all the snacks. He be set up right across the street, and he be short stopping. Everything pulling out of Rudy's. He trying to sell you banana pudding, all that. Man, shout out to Daddy's 214. Man, what them Daddy's homies at? Daddy's flying the building. Oh, okay. Talk to me then, man. D'Angelo say Sweet Georgia Brown. Now you gotta have some of that Sweet Georgia Brown. Big Mama Chicken, man. Yeah. And they said that's why he like Rudy's. Nah, I never said nothing to her. But when I went through there with my kinfolk then one day, it's just my regular routine. Anytime I'm in the D, I stopped through there, and my partner pulled her. Just he hanging all out the window, bam, bam, bam. Yeah, I said, oh man. Then he was like, man, this bitch got 230,000 followers on Instagram. I said, yeah. He said, if y'all want some good variety food, come to Los Angeles. Yeah, bro, but we don't eat Mexican food like that. We eat Tex-Mex, the original Mexican food. We don't eat the California kind. Y'all got too much sauce. Y'all put sauce on everything. Nah, what are you hiding? What, the meat ain't got no flavor on? Y'all ain't got no seasoning on the meat? Nah. We don't eat burritos like that all the time down here. Yeah, y'all got too much sauces with the sour cream, salsa verde sauce that y'all that made. Everything got a sauce on it, man. We trying to figure out we don't even put barbecue sauce on our barbecue in Texas. So y'all can't take us nowhere where you done coated it up with all this sauce and want us to believe it's good. No, that is against the law in Texas, in the great state of Texas, to put barbecue sauce on somebody's food already. Now that's a class act, that's a fight. You done started something. You mean to tell me you done dressed up a nigga ribs and brisket with barbecue? Oh, that is against the law in the state of Texas. This ain't North Carolina. This ain't not Tennessee. You not in Nashville. What are you? Who told you to do that? Nah, you'll catch a case for that down here. And out there in LA, all y'all want to do is sauce a nigga up. Y'all got the squirt bottles, 4, 5, 6 squirt bottles. You done shot me over. I got green, I got white, I got red, I got yellow. You done shot all this sauce on here, man. Listen, let me tell you something. We not with all that sauce down here. We can't. Y'all too saucy down there. Yeah, too much sauce, man. Y'all got too much sauce. Then you got nerve to tell us to put the look. What's that Mexican hot sauce y'all be eating? Then you want us to put the Mexican hot sauce. We eat Louisiana hot sauce. We eat Louisiana hot sauce down here. It's a Pan-African museum in the church.
How many people?
Umar D. Gregory, Shazarazi Ali, Layla Africa, James Smiles. That's why I seen him. Dr. Kaba, all of them been down here. I sat in and watched all of them.
Oh, okay.
Just be ready for that Texas weather.
Hey.
I think it'll be live. The culture, it's a big city. I think it'll be a big event, man. You'll bring it. We got so many colleges out here too. We ain't just.
Listen, I'm not here to play, man. I think this will be the biggest, most anticipated debate ever right here.
Bigger than Kim on trial.
Way bigger than Kim on
trial. Man, I'm glad you sounded motivated, man. But
Listen, man. Dosey, now you might be the only person in the world to say that. Hold on. Oh, she said slutty vegan food looks good. Woo, I thought you were finna tell them people that it was good. I thought you were finna tell them folks that I was gonna say you better stop it. Slutty vegan, they do a great job on promotion and branding, but them prices and the taste buds, I can't get jiggy. I ain't went nowhere in Atlanta and I just liked it, the food. That's one thing about leaving Houston, man. Man, you leave, boy, you really can't eat. I starved myself when I ain't in Houston. Nah, it's a lot of people can't cook. Man, I'll never forget Big Daddy's in Atlanta, stood in that line. Shout out to my nigga Nick, man. We stood in that long line, bro, and them folks had the nerve to put brown gravy over my yellow rice. I said, yeah, I want rice and gravy on that plate. Man, I opened up the box. I got back, opened up the box. It was yellow rice with brown gravy. I said, my grandma rolling over in that motherfucking grave. My grandma kicking, getting up out the casket. She'd kicked the casket over. She'd flipped over the tomb. My grandma came up out the. This folk didn't put, and then they had the nerve to have onion. You know, they make onion gravy. Man, they put onion gravy on my. I had a big old long onion strip, and I said, oh, Lord. Jesus, take the wheel. Jesus, you know my heart, take the wheel. Why, Lord, why? Them folk done made onion gravy and laid it on top of a bed of yellow rice. I said, whoo, I'm on the wrong side of the Mississippi. I need to get back to the side of the Mississippi where they fry their fish and cornmeal. Woo, let me get away from here. They flying fish and flour on that side of the Mississippi. They're scratching onion gravy with no peppers in it. Oh, yeah, not a single drop of bell pepper, just straight onion gravy. And yeah, I said, I want to go home. Oh, yeah, they scratching onion gravy and they're putting it on top of brown rice. The cornbread, doing too much bread for me, man. That cornbread taste like prison cornbread. The cornbread taste like cafeteria, school free lunch cornbread. They cut them in the same style slices, the big old blocks, and you could taste the nothing. You could taste a tad of buttermilk in it, but it's so crumbly and it ain't soft and moist. And down here, this side of the Mississippi, cornbread tastes like cake. Down this side of the Mississippi, cornbread tastes like cake. Ooh, the kids love it. Cornbread on the menu. You feel like you eating snacks for you got desserts at dinner, nigga. The cornbread tastes like a cake. It's soft, it's moist, not dried up. You don't bite cornbread and get cotton mouth. This ain't no damn Popeye's biscuit. Cornbread shouldn't taste like a Popeye biscuit. It should taste like a cake. You should be able to lick the bowl out to like a cake bowl. But they just put eggs and water and a little buttermilk in it. And I just don't know why. Oh, and what happened and what it got into them. Oh, this side of the Mississippi, they didn't go to Tuskegee because Tuskegee had a program there where they taught you how to cook. You could cook Maryland fried chicken. You can cook Southern fried chicken. You can cook Cajun style chicken. Yeah, it was they taught you culinary skills there. But see, I guess the ones in Atlanta, they went over to the Morehouse. They went to Hampton. They went to Fisk. Yeah, they taught them to fry the fish in flour. And they taught them to put eggs in the potato salad. I'm finna start some shit.
Soon as we get this paper down, man, I'm in there. That's all I need to see.
Okay, so all we doing is waiting on you, bro. And
I definitely
have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Off the air, you know, y'all too. Y'all have a conversation.
Hey, I'm gonna need that email address too. So you send it to me, and I'll send you everything.
All right, got you, brother. No doubt.
So we got to pick a spot though, so it can reflect the side of the contracts. Yeah. That got to be certified.
Okay, I got you, brother.
You want to pick the spot right now?
No, because I got to look for it. I got to make some calls in Cali. I got to connect all over the world, bro. You want to do it in Africa? Shit.
Sanetta, we know you ain't been to Africa. So I say take it to Africa. Take it to Africa. We going to Congo Square.
Rumble in the jungle. Remember Ali and Frazier fight? You want to do it?
Nah, ain't nobody. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be big as Ali Frazier though. It's gonna be something like that crowd. Ali Boomba, yeah.
That's gonna be like. Ain't nobody got that time for that type of money to be traveling like that. They gonna be. I'm about to say that type of money. A lot of people ain't gonna be able to come out.
Hey, look into the Shrine of the Black Madonna in Houston. So if you want to, I'll buy the venue out.
Is it a lot of Indians out there?
Man, Houston got a lot of Pan-African Black Panther culture. The Panthers was real big here.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you, like I was telling Dane, me and him was going back and forth. Sarnetta name is out there. Once they know Sarnetta is on the road and I'm doing a goddamn debate in their hometown, the city coming out, baby. Trust me. The city coming out. This is all I'm telling you, man. The city coming out.
And Indigenous black man said Dane believe he gonna get 50. Indigenous, I'm gonna get 50. Why would Dane get 50 if I'm gonna get 50? Indigenous black man. Why would Dane get 50 if I'm getting 50? Hit me out on that. If I'm getting 50, then you know what Dane shit gonna look like. So yeah, y'all throwing that 50 number around. That's gonna be in my ballpark somewhere. But Dane, nah, bro. Them niggas doing 6 figures. Indigenous black man, trust me. Dane is gonna do 6 figures, and probably Sarnetta gonna do 6 figures in this one. No. I get you. I get you. But see, on this one right here, Side came on here and said, I got the 50 for you. And then he told him, he said, I'm gonna pay you more than 50. So right here on this one right here, he just told Dane, I'm gonna give you more than 50. Which we already know he gonna. But I'm just saying for the people out there that keep hearing the 50, that a lot of people was laughing at the 50. But nah, they ain't gonna laugh all the way to the bank. Yeah, I was talking about 50. Put 100 on top of that. Something like 150, bro. Square business. Maybe even 2. Dane might walk off with about 200, with about 200,000 out of this debate. Sarnetta walking out with 6 figures, I guarantee you. It's gonna be more money. It's gonna be a lot of money in that debate, bro. Dane can potentially walk away with $250,000 out one debate. He can potentially walk out with $250,000 off this one debate. Easy. And that's not even with doing a lot of numbers, bro. So that 50 number that they talking about, they probably gonna have to get that to me. You know, that's gonna be somewhere like around my range. 50, 60, somewhere up in there. Gonna be a lot of money on the table, bro. That ain't no knock to you or nothing, digital, because I know you just hearing what's out, what the word that's been out there. But I want y'all to pull a calculator out and then y'all do the numbers. You know what I'm saying? If the ticket's $75, I want y'all to pull a calculator out and do the numbers. Play with it however you want. You can put whatever number in that motherfucker, but times it by 75. And you're gonna see why I say we so far away from 50. They ain't fuck around walk out there with with $250,000, $250,000. Easy. And that's with Sinetta still making 6 figures. Sinetta probably walk out of there with $125,000, bro. Maybe 150. No bullshit. Sinetta probably walk out of there. They ain't probably walk out with $250,000. Si probably walk out of there with $150,000, bro. Look at it. Si is height. He wired up. Si pulled that calculator out. Guarantee you. He pulled that calculator out. Sinetta is walking away with a 6-figure day. Easy. And Dane is gonna walk away by $250,000 richer. Yeah, they gonna put us in the big joint then.
Yeah, Texas will be the central location.
We gotta do this right, side. Can't be done out, otherwise. It gotta be done right.
Do tours, Dane. This was
So I say we can do tours. So I got plans. So I got plans. Papa Shorty said, "Hey, Chief Topcatz, how can I be a vendor at the event? Don't worry about it. We gonna take care of that. It's gonna be in the contract too. We gonna have enough to we gonna have to have so many slots for our people too. You know what I'm saying? So everything gonna be negotiated. We the A side though. We the A side. So we might have say so on the arena, on that. But far as that, Brown Hawk say, what about Rob Bourne and Jabbar? I don't know. Sinetta they gotta talk to their boss. Say Brown Hawk, they gotta talk to their boss. You feel me? Cause I'm gonna say this here, Brown Hawk. It don't matter who Sinetta go get. Long as me and Dane and Sinetta is on the card, Sinetta, it do not matter. If Sinetta can get me and Dane Calloway, legendary Topcatz, and Dane Calloway on the same card in the event outside, it wouldn't matter who they go get. So that's why I can't tell you what they'll get. No dosage. Jabbar would not be closer to Dane. That's not true, Dosey. Sinetta, you have to understand this here. Sinetta don't have to use Jabari. This is what I'm saying. Sinetta know this in his head. Look, Apostle said that night. He say, yeah, because Jabari gonna be trying to get his money. Sinetta said, hey, don't say that. Don't say that Jabari might hit you. You know what I'm saying? Now, Sinetta understand. Listen, if Sinetta know I get Topcatz and Dane Calloway on the card, it don't matter who he go get. Jabari is not that caliber that he once was. Plus, he in the debate where he already beat him up. He don't have that same value on him. So it could be some people saying, "Oh, I ain't gonna watch because Topcatz already beat up Jabari." The anticipation is gonna be, for one, it hasn't been an event in a long time. For two, people never seen Dane speak or debate. For three, people are going to want to come and see and meet Dane. Also for myself, also for Sinetta. So it doesn't, Sinetta, listen, unless he go get a nigga like Tariq Nasheed. Dosey, you see what I'm saying? If he had like Tariq Nasheed, somebody who had their own following that had a strong following. Jabari don't have a strong following. Jabari is riding off Sinetta following. Not to say Jabari not his own man and he haven't created what he created, because he have, but it is not to the same value of what Sa-Neter brings. So Sa-Neter will make more money than Jabari that night, for sure. So it's like, now if Tariq Nasheed fought, that'll be a different story. You know what I'm saying? Those two purses alone will probably come out at about 600. They'll probably bring back by 350 a piece. Dane and Tariq, they'll probably take home by $350,000 a piece. And then you still got about, that's still, they probably take home $500,000. But because it's Jabari is not, he don't hold that weight. I don't even think Sa don't even have to get him 6 figures, bro. He can give them two whatever he want. It's gonna be their highest payday. Sa is in the real good Dun King position to say, we're here because I got us here. He can say that. He don't have to give, he can give Jabari 50. He can give Jabari 50, 75. I don't think he's gonna make him a 6-figure payday though. Now, with the numbers that Cirque put down there, look, Cirque say 50 Indigenous Mind Circle say 50K tickets at 75 at 3.7 mil. Y'all don't think we're gonna do 50K though? That's a lot. Woo, 50K. Now I go with 10. Now Tyler, you gonna come out? Now Tyler, what would you have? Let me drop the link down there, man. Y'all come on the panel. Y'all help me brainstorm this here, so I can know what I need to take back to the table in negotiations, especially for as venue wise. What will work for you guys, location wise? Are they gonna give it to us in Texas? I don't know, man. They know I'm down here in Houston, and they might feel like it's a home. But I'll say this here: it'd be good to go somewhere that we do know someone where we can have everything arranged, and we not just somewhere foreign in a place that we don't. You know what I mean? So I think that it would be good. But Atlanta, man, y'all know the Pills, up down there in Georgia. Sue Tech, they used to be on Sa-Neter, be out there with Sa-Neter. They have a lot of people down there in Atlanta. Ali Muhammad them down there. We go down there to Atlanta, we gonna throw an event. We going to the mounds. So we gonna have us it's gonna be action packed for the Indians. We're gonna take all the Indians out there to the mounds. So we probably have a couple hundred out there. Just on the mounds trip alone. Just on the mounds trip alone. Give me 2 seconds. All right, let me pin this link at the top. DJP say nothing sells like more than New York City, but Sa say he not gonna do New York though. You ain't gonna do New York. And New York, I don't think West Coast gonna come out like that. What's up, Winnie? Sis, turn up now.
What's up, Topcatz? Shalom, everybody in the chat. Shalom, Topcatz. I can't wait. This sounds like it's going to be a great event. Where are you guys talking about doing it at?
Right now, Sa-Neter gave out 4 locations. Right now, it's between really 3. It's going to be between LA, Houston, or Atlanta.
Okay. So you think which one you think is going to be the best? Atlanta?
I feel like it's gonna end up being in Atlanta, because I'm from Houston, so in LA gonna be too far. Like say like you in St. Louis, LA that's a long ride. So Atlanta, how far you is from Atlanta? Probably like an hour on the plane.
Yeah, I actually made the drive to LA. I won't do it again, but it was an
Uh-oh.
amazing trip.
Yeah, once in a lifetime. Yeah.
It's one thing, yes. If you can do it, it's amazing. I tell you, I saw the mountains. I went to Arizona, stopped at the Grand Canyon. It was lovely, but I would never do it again. It was amazing though.
What makes you what makes you say so? You say this sounds like what stand out to you about this?
Well, I just love to see my people get together and, have a good, conversation and debate and build and, y'all gonna have to fit me in here somewhere. No.
Turn up. It's gonna be an all-day event. Cause look, they got
a preliminary or something.
Tariq Nasheed gonna promote as well. It's a lot of money, so I know they're gonna pay a lot of people. You're gonna hear Brother Rich, the Pills. I mean, every platform is going. I think is gonna wake them up because this I don't know. I just got a big feeling about it too. I think it's gonna activate everybody. I think the Hebrews gonna be there deep, especially when in Atlanta. You go downtown Atlanta, ain't nothing but Hebrews down there. So I think I think everybody gonna come out on this one. You gonna see every thought out there on this one.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm game. I'm down. I can't wait, and I can't wait to hear the information. Being shared and challenged, going back and forth. This is gonna be nice. I'm real excited for this one. So I really am hoping that it's gonna work out.
Yeah, it's gonna have to happen. Security gonna have to be on.
Yeah,
security. We gonna need security on their job that day. It might get crazy. There's a lot of emotions going into this, and this is like ain't no coming back for this. Like, how Kemet, you remember Kemet on trial 2015, how that was supposed to like settle everything, but it really caused division because I think at that time the Hebrews was maybe at their most powerful point. And it divided them after that. I even hit up Divine Prospect after that, like because a lot of them didn't get their time. Divine didn't get his time, and I think he had a better presentation prepared than others. A lot of them complained about the money, how the money was buzzed down, and so that was another thing I told Dane about, like just us and having like so we don't want to be in that position. So like we're gonna really have to figure it out because it can either bring us all together or it can tear us apart, like it did the Hebrews. I think that's what, because 2014 Hebrews was popping into 2013, 2014, 2015 at the beginning, that's when Kemet on trial, and after that you just start seeing the division. By 2017 it was all out civil war. So I just hope this don't tear us apart, and hopefully it can bring us together.
Yeah, Lolita Mays, I sure am coming.
You gonna come? So what would you rather? What would be a good spot for you? You think?
I like the A. But Houston. I haven't been to Houston. Well, I haven't been to Atlanta and Houston since I was a kid, so it's two places that I would definitely like to come.
Wait, let me ask y'all this here. Do people look at Houston as like a place? I don't know. I'm from Houston, so I don't know how people view it outside of here. Are we like on the map? Is this like a place of attraction? Like, is this like a placement? Like, I wanna hit up Houston.
You know what? People probably want to go to that turkey leg.
Oh, we go there then. We can shut it down. We'll shut it down.
I think that's what. But yeah, when you think about it, Atlanta is more popular than Houston, but Houston is it's on the map too, I would say. But I think Atlanta and of course LA, New York, those places are much bigger.
Yeah, LA sound good. I think that'll be an experience. But Atlanta, when you pull up on the plane, everybody black. Everybody niggas out there, the niggas that's working on the plane. When you come in, everybody working in the restaurants. Like, you don't get that feel nowhere. We go out there to LA, we gonna dun, 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 dun. There's gonna be Mexican music and all type. Yeah, nah. Atlanta, you pull up, it's just a different feel. I don't know. The wind, the air, the skies, they got fucked up weather, but it's just a vibe. When nighttime hit in Atlanta, it's like it's so many people outside. It's turned up. Watch it because they can't drive out there, and they run into you out there. They crash into you out there. But I think it's gonna be in Atlanta. Hey y'all, let's get some more people on the panel. Hit the link at the top, y'all. Come in and give out y'all thoughts. Now, what's up, sis? I know you out of Cali, so I know you might say Cali. Yeah, I know you might pick Cali.
Well, I won't. I mean, now you know I travel for a living, but honestly, where it should be, that's more up to you guys. Cali's more convenient for me, but Houston, we gotta think about. Well, Houston and Georgia. You know, y'all used to that weather. We got to think about the humidity and all that, but we ain't got to think that deep. Wherever y'all have it, you know, I want to show up.
Weather is going to be important. Weather is going to be important.
It is, you know, because California, we just had a big storm in Southern Cal yesterday, and that's not usual because we don't, you know, our weather don't usually go like that. But y'all weather all year round, right?
Yeah, Houston is a fishbowl. We rain more than anything.
So can you hear me?
Water people. Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, Houston, we water people down here. We down there like
fish. Right. So, but to me, all I know is that put on the list VIP section.
Oh,
I think that's gonna make a difference
because they're gonna bring a lot of the elders. You know, they're gonna bring a lot of influencers. I think they're gonna fly them out and have them sections. It's gonna be a lot of people. I think this is gonna bring out a lot of people, for as entertainers, quote unquote, famous people or whatever. I think we even gonna see the likes of that. I think that's why the venue is gonna be so important. But LA, now we might get more, you know, stars or influencers out or whatever. Atlanta, I think it'll be more about the people. You know, if we go out to LA and they got Tariq out there and he gonna be helping out and promoting. He gonna have us somewhere bougie. We probably got wear tuxedos and ballroom dresses. And
I just say have it somewhere where you're gonna feel comfortable.
LA people. You know y'all
right.
People. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I mean, certain parts of Cali, you know what I'm saying? I keep telling y'all, Southern Cal is different from Northern Cal. So if y'all have it in like LA, then you know what I'm saying, then you get the Hollywood. So yeah, but no, I mean like Atlanta, Houston, whichever one. Just have a VIP session, you know, have some, you know, if it's going to be an all day event, people can probably come up, you know what I'm saying? Support however we can. They're going to have influencers, you know what I'm saying? They can have independent artists come up there, do some of their music, whatever they're going to have.
Right. We gonna have because that's what I was saying. We gonna bring out entertainers for like I know I'm gonna get them Louisiana Indians, Flag Boy G's and them to wear their feathers, their costumes and come out there and perform. So it's gonna be something like that. Yeah.
And I just want to say congratulations to you. You know what I'm saying? We were just like, hey, speaking on this and how it's going to be on the internet. I'm like, dude, I'll drop this on y'all right now for it. And then now it's going to be an event. So that's just legendary right there. And I'm just proud. I'm proud for y'all. You know, you already know which side I'm on. I can't wait to see them Panic Goofies in there. I'm like, we're going to be flexing. We're going to be shitting on them with our feathers.
There's going to be so many feathers up in there, man. It's going to be turned up.
Yeah, like we're going to make them uncomfortable.
If we go in Atlanta, then we gonna make a whole trip. We gonna go to the mounds. I know Blue Pill and them, they always go to Stone Mountain. So I know it's gonna Ali Muhammad and them, they do Stone Mountain and all that. We gonna hit up probably Etowah, or we might go to Alabama and hit up Moundsville, and go down there. And we probably do that the day before. You know what I'm saying? Because that was a ceremonial meeting. That's where all of the, you know, everybody that was somebody came, they met right there at that ceremonial center at that mound. So we're gonna go there the day before and tap in. So fight night come,
Well, y'all gonna have a little session for like whoever may wants to go ahead and go with you on that.
Right. Yeah, we're gonna try to bring. Yeah, we're gonna get together and organize it, and that's gonna be a part of their weekend. It's gonna. I think that's gonna be like maybe a 3-day event. I think people gonna be coming in early and leaving late. I think it's gonna be one of them. But yeah, definitely we're gonna try to make that happen on either a Friday or a Sunday.
Right. Okay. Okay, that's good. Well, either way it go, I would like to be a part of that. But now I'm like, oh, we definitely need a date because first, you got the trip coming in November. Then we got that going. We don't know the date yet. And I'm trying to be present for both. I'm trying to move things around now. I'm trying to be present for both.
Right. Now we do, because last night I was building over there on Dane platform. We're gonna do it again tonight, so we're gonna be live on Dane channel tonight. But
Right.
they talking about going to Mexico with us.
That's what I'm saying. I said that's really good for you guys.
Took it to a whole nother level. It was so many of them people there saying, I got a passport, I'm going, I want to go. So like we had the meeting the other day, we basically had one of them last night over there with Dane. So they wired up, they turned up. They ain't talking about running up the pyramid. I said they gonna lock your ass up out there. So
oh yeah, if you go up there, touch anything, oh my God, they got people on news who ran up there and they just arrest you. So yeah.
No.
But then remember, if y'all purchase anything from there, there's only a few vendors there that's real. All the other ones are fake. And they showed me which ones were the real ones, and I got a few artifacts from there. So
yeah, I'm gonna go back to the same one. I remember I took a picture with the nigga who sold me mine. I got the little Jaguar things you blow, and it
right.
Yeah, I got the man, what's that shit, like a volcano, like jade and all that mixed with it. I got a bad little Jaguar in there, and I had a piece. It was like for a necklace, and I broke it, man. I dropped it, but I give me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I end up getting the I got the HEMA. You know the HEMA?
Right.
Is when you get your HEMA done, like they'll tell you how old you are, what's your certain animal, how many days on this earth you've been born, if you was in the last cycle before 2012. And then I end up getting, it's like because down there, their obsidian is real. And how you know it's real, because it looks like it got gold in it.
Right.
So I got the obsidian ball, and you sit it in your living room, and anybody walking with negative energy, it will move itself. And then I got the it's like a leaf, but it's another obsidian for healing. So I got that, but there's a few, and then I got it's this other thing that it's like a circle of chicken itza. But what I'm gonna do is I want to go back and grab a few more things. So I mean that'd be a beautiful experience. Yeah, look, it was crazy because I had traded my shoes in, the shoes off my feet. I barely wore them for the first day. I had just got them kids, and they're like, oh, it's this price, it's this price. I'm like, I don't know if I want to spend that on that. They're like, well, give me the shoes off your feet. I said, shit, they hurting me anyways. When they brand new, you just breaking them in, and I put my slides on, and I end up getting it. And then when I went to the Sonoras, right. I said, hold on, this is an important artifact now. I trade my shoes in. But anyways, when I went to the Sonoras, there's the guys there that look like Mayans. They sit on the outside and they play like some ball with their hip or some shit. And they did a spiritual, they did some kind of spiritual cleansing on me. That's why I didn't go get in the water, because I was like, let me just do this. But this time I would love to get in the water.
Yeah, we getting in the water this time. We getting wet.
Right. But I think I seen little fishes in it last time, and it goes like, I think 150 feet down, or 75 to 150 feet deep. So they're gonna tell you to purchase life jackets.
6 to 9 different cenotes under the pyramids, under all of those areas. There's undergrounds, basically cities. Cenotes,
right?
That they take, under those, right under there. So I ain't know.
But those are not the real Mayans, though, right? I just want to make sure you know.
Nah.
Okay, because when I did a meditation. Right, because when I did the meditation, I did a meditation by myself after I had that day, and the real Mayans came to me, and they were black. They were not Mexican. So I'm like, oh, okay. So there's some imposters too. Okay, they just guarding the area too. All right. They tell me what time it was. So yeah, we gotta show
Right.
up.
What's up with it, Dosey? Dosey, I love Dosey. Now, don't be biased because Sarnetta did throw Dallas on the list. He did throw out 4 names, and Dallas was one. I know that you being a DF Dub native, you probably would want it in Dallas.
No,
Talk to the
I
people.
would rather Houston than Dallas if it was going to be in Texas. But I think it's
What?
definitely
Why you say that?
Atlanta because
Dallas
it's
too
bigger.
country.
There's way more. There's way more to do in Houston.
Y'all
But
too country up there in Dallas. Y'all be saying, "Bruh, come here." Yeah, y'all too
that's but it's like that nightlife. You know, there's only so much that you can do with Dallas. Same old, same old. I'm from there. But I think it's definitely going to be in Atlanta. But you got to talk to Sarnetta about it because there shouldn't be like a one size fit all ticket for the live event. It has to be like 19 keys. The closer you are, you're paying over 100. The further back, then you start getting into the cheaper tickets. But it's like a concert. It's not just like, oh, everybody that gets into the event just plays one thing, especially if it's a large venue.
Right now, I agree. So yeah, it'll be like sections. So that's why the venue is gonna be important because we're gonna have to keep that in mind. Cause like VIP sections where the elders are gonna sit at. You know, you're gonna want them up front. You're gonna want them comfortable. We're gonna have influencers there, entertainers, so on. So you want them to be sectioned off and somewhere comfortable. I used to club promote, so I get it. You know what I'm saying? I did Keisha Cole, Mary J. Blige. So now I get it. You're gonna want them to be comfortable. And like you say, the closer you are, and then I come out the boxing game. So we know about flow seats, we know about different sections, and that's gonna be important too. So one of the things
I
I
think
was
for
worried about was
Houston,
like,
people don't know like what the Pan African looked like in Houston, so they just not. I don't think they're gonna pick it. Everybody knows in Atlanta there's a huge Pan African crowd. It's like a mecca for Black people.
yeah, I think it's gonna be in Atlanta. I do. It makes sense. It feel right. We're gonna be on the road, but it's cool. I have family in Atlanta, so yeah, I think it'll work. I'll take it. But the venue though, that's finding the venue down there. Sarnetta had 2 places. He said I had to go back in the building and check them 2 places out though. Hey man, y'all, hey, we got so many people in the building. Y'all hit the stream, yo, man, and come up and let us know what's y'all thoughts on this, man. Nah, don't just sit back, bro. Y'all need to let them know so when we go into the negotiation table, we can know where we going. It don't have to be necessarily Houston or Atlanta. If y'all know other places, if some of y'all have some connects or something, if y'all plugged in or networked with anywhere in your areas, I mean, come up, man, and let us know. Photographers, what you think? Those, I mean, it's gonna be so many photographers there. It's people with platforms, they gonna be there streaming. Man, we're gonna have the red carpet.
They're gonna have all that going on in there. I was gonna ask you though, because Rob Bourne is gonna want more money than, I don't say necessarily he's gonna want what you want, but he's gonna want more money. And then if he doesn't get that, I mean, who do you think they're gonna get if they don't get him?
Well, I'll be honest, out of respect for Rob Bourne, you know what I'm saying? For as the business, I think that'll have to be a conversation with him and Si. I ain't gonna say what he should get or deserve or nothing, So but if he's not available, if he don't accept Si's offer, because it's gonna be Si offer. You know what I'm saying? We be real.
But Chris Harris is fiending for this, and he cheap.
I wouldn't. You know how big this event gonna be. I would never, in this lifetime, give him that. Nah, he wouldn't get it. Nah, He wouldn't get it. He can come there with his pom-poms. He'll be in Florida, so he can drive to Georgia.
Oh yeah, he'll definitely be in there.
They whole crew gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? That's why our whole crew. Y'all, Unscrambled Mind gonna be in the building.
I don't know who would come, but I think
y'all wrong if y'all, cause y'all will be so wrong if y'all don't come to there. Y'all need to break the
I
whole
think
group
for
up if y'all
the
don't come.
majority they'd be able to come, but
Virginia, New York, Junior say 70-30 split. Nah, for real. Nah, it ain't, because this what I'm gonna tell you something. Sai understands. Sai looking at him and Dane. I'm gonna be honest. He like Topcatz, yeah, Topcatz, you know. Topcatz cool. But he looking at him and Dane, right? And Sai is a promoter. You know, that's what he do. He promotes. He need talent. Sai has been winging it. He's been riding purely off of his talent and his skill, because he's been able to get the people to think, you know, he built these guys. These guys are not really good. None of these people since Polite, you know what I'm saying, that came with the talent and Sarnetta put his magic on it. All of them had the opportunity. You can't name a nigga in the game ain't go over there. Umar Johnson, Tariq Nasheed, you name them. All of them came through there through Sarnetta. But you had to have something though. Umar came, he put his own money up the first time when him and Sarnetta went. He went out there to New York. Umar put up his own money, bought the venue out. That's why I told Sai, if y'all come to Houston, I buy the venue out. Y'all ain't got to worry about that. And it's a Pan-African museum. And we're gonna beat you niggas up in the Pan-African Museum. We will if y'all come down to Houston. But Umar put his own money up and he had something. He was able to put that with what Sarnetta had, and now look at where he made it to. All of those people had the same opportunity. Look how long they've been around. They didn't have the talent. They didn't have the true skill. They didn't have the it factor. They didn't resonate with the people like that. Look at Polite was able to use it and go out. Look at Tariq Nasheed. You know what I'm saying? That Sarnetta then produced people who gonna go up as Hall of Famers on that side of the street. And all of these other people, Jabari, I don't see Jabari getting that, because Polite. Would you say Jabari or Polite? Now, for his careers, I would consider Jabari a real Pan-African. He teach at the school. He came through the sororities to the working in Africa, doing tours there. He's an author and he's a historian. So I respect him for those things. But Polite, he's still with those things. His degrees, Africana Studies degrees, and all of this history with the elders, being them and all of those people. He still wasn't able to have the impact that a guy like Polite didn't had. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, it's a difference. Like even Young Pharaoh was bigger, but I think it's just depending on where you align. So I think also like the Black Woman is God was way bigger than, what Jabari was talking about.
Ooh, yeah. Oh man, yeah. You say Young Pharaoh, that was a good one. Young Pharaoh even went over there. I remember his first one is the Bible is astrology. He came in there talking about Jacob is Yakub, and he had Nature Boy with him. So I never told Nature Boy, don't you think that's a feminine name? Nature Boy was in that whole time about, we all need to get up right now and go to Africa. Yeah, that nigga that been crazy. So yeah, I remember that one, man. I watched it live. But Pharaoh, Pharaoh was bigger than both of them guys.
But I think this event could definitely bring Umar out, depending on how everything goes. He's gonna want to debate y'all after this.
You mean after this, right? Yeah. If we go up in there and clean them up too. And he know who Dane is. He on record. Dane played the video the other day. He said, I will not debate Dane Calloway. He did put it up. And I can play a video. So that room that I was just in, and then I found out the lady who room it really was, but she wasn't in there at the time, Dr. Goddess. And I said, oh, I ain't know this was her room. That's why they jumped out Mike like, nigga, you know where you at type of shit. So she got Umar on me. So he know who I am. He came over there. That nigga did 2 days and we made him check out. We was super powerful at that time too. But yeah, I got it on tape. I came in there. Umar ducked the fade. He know who I am. She was Dr. Gardner was like, that's him right there. He the main one. Get him. Umar fought a girl 1-on-1. And she kind of got with him. He couldn't do nothing. He ain't just whoop her. He started, you know, he didn't have the answers, man. Like, I'm gonna have to play that replay, man, on that. I got so much shit in the back. But yeah, Umar know who I am, man. He know who Dane is. I agree. I do think Umar and Dane, Sarnetta is gonna pump it up. Sarnetta is gonna fuck around off of that nigga $100,000 to fight Dane. Cause he after this debate, he gonna have the money. Cause you seen after the Ali Muhammad and Jabbar debate, what he started doing? He started knocking on the door over here. Well, Dane, that I got 5,000 right now. What's up? So you know, after this debate, he finna step to Umar.
Yeah, and that's another thing, like of the calculations of not just considering the live, but that this is going to be actually streamed as well. So all the online tickets, it could get to 30K, 50K, depending on how everything plays out.
You mean like, let's say not the gate, but I'm saying like online. You think it could be about 30,000 people online?
Well, no, I'm saying all together, you know, with the online. I think 10,000 online of all the people that don't make it out, but just watch it from their house.
10 sound reasonable. Maybe 13. Cause you like you say, Tariq and them gonna be promoting. It's gonna be everywhere. You're gonna have Rich, Black Magic, 363 and them over there, King Simon, the Pills, you know, every platform you can think of. I think once it's on and we have a venue and we show them the venue and it's a big venue, it's a nice venue, is that I think it's but we need to get these dates because we going to Mexico. So I don't know if it's gonna be after Mexico or before, because they did agree that it'll be at least 2 months to promote. So at least 2 to 3 months to promote a promotion.
So October, possibly December. Or maybe
if I'm gonna be honest,
November.
If I'm gonna be honest, I think it'll probably be December. If we just look at right now, because this month over with really. So you'll need those 2-3 months to so I think December. I think it's gonna happen in December. And I made a promise that Pan-African wasn't making it to 2024. So I made that promise this year. So I mean, it'll kind of be destiny for me. It'll be destiny. Cause I want a treaty after this. Those of you are more, you be talking about treaties. I want them to sign a treaty after this.
I've heard you say that before.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I want a treaty signed. The loser sign a treaty.
That look, they won't teach Pan-Africanism anymore.
That they can't teach it no more. Whoever lose gotta go, man.
That's Jabari's whole job.
Well, he better
He's
keep that shit
in a college.
He better keep it off the internet. We better not catch him. He got to turn in his He got to turn in all. Yeah,
turning his
He got to turn his in and everything. But no, it has to be some kind of repercussion after this. Somebody got to stop after this. Whoever lose, bro, you can't teach that to the people no more. We need something like that in place. We need a treaty.
Are y'all gonna do like judges?
We have to, and I think that's what the L does, and why that like King Los, you know what I'm saying, like James Smiles. I think it should be L. I think it's the judges should be conscious of information, because you have to know how to fight if you're gonna be able to judge a fight. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta know how to do this. And that's why there's so many debate channels out here and they not really popping because the nigga who running the debate channel is not respected as a debater. You know what I'm saying? And so it's that simple. You gotta be respected as a gladiator, as a warrior, as a fighter. So I think we can get people in and maybe some judges, let's say like influencers, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Or like a 19 Keys, or you know what I'm saying, or the likes of like the Pills. The Pills, they probably be promoting the red carpet because you know when everybody walking up, it's gonna be so many cameras going because it's gonna be so many people there. You know, RZA Islam, them, Ben Nix, them. I think everybody gonna be in the building. What's that little pretty one name from Cali? She be singing and everything. She was in the last movie, Buck Broken or something like that. The pretty motherfucker out of Cali. I think her name though. But yeah, I think a lot of those people gonna be there, especially with an invite, and you know what I'm saying, maybe fly them out or something. And I think,
and I agree. And then the judges, you need the Smalls, the Kaba Kameen, and
man, we
different
ain't
things
finna
like
get too
that.
many
Don't
goddamn
do
Pan African. Don't get the name in too many. You trying to get us beat?
no,
we
just
ain't
name
gonna
2
get that.
elders. That's all. But like get
But
elders.
we
Don't
do.
get no
I think both
Reggie
of
or
those.
Unc or nothing.
No, I
Or
think both of
nobody
those.
mess up.
Unc not. No. Unc gonna be out there hustling. Unc is a goddamn hustler. Unc gonna be out there selling shoes and shirts and books and shit. Science for dummies, books and shit like that. That nigga gonna be out there selling evolution and pandemic shot packets and shit. But I think Kaba and Small should be a judge though. So I think we should have 6 judges, and I thumbs that up to get both of them on there. You know, but we're gonna have to even it out. Like on our side, I pick like a King Los or something to come judge on our side, or we'll find some people. But yeah, we want to try to make the judges' name be, you know, some type of influence or some type of stamp of okay, these people know what they're talking about. We just can't have it overpacked with Pan African because them niggas gonna beat us. The judge is gonna say that nigga did a poor. They gonna be up there with Jabari. He's not making a point. Yeah, them niggas gonna nah, fuck it.
Yeah, I think I was thinking that Yaki Awaken is out there. He might be fair. I don't know if he's either way.
I don't know him. Where you from? You said Aki Awaken, or L said UBTV. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know if them people probably even heard of UBTV. What's up with it? She hoisted. Yeah, I don't think they even heard of UBTV. Say the gatekeepers can't be the judges. Well, y'all come on the panel, man. Hit the Erica Lachey. I think that is her name. Y'all jump on the panel, man. Y'all jump on the panel, man. Let us know. December, maybe we should think about. We got to go somewhere where it ain't cold. Atlanta get cold, man. It don't be cold in Houston in December. Texas, well, North Texas different. South Texas, it don't really be cold down here. The question say y'all ain't watch UBTV. I mean, I seen the videos before, but shout out to that brother. But I'm just saying as a whole, like them, they ain't gonna really know. And like UBTV, he alright, he ain't no like top scholar or no shit like that. Nah, I ain't never heard no motherfucking bars or no shit like that. But in his lane and what he do, he good at what he do. But far as like a top scholar or something, like nah, nigga, nowhere near. I'ma say this here, man. I'm a goddamn fighter. I'm out here on the battlefield, man. Nah, I look at it a little different, bro. I'm out here swinging that iron, nigga. I done lined it up with everything out here. My whole career has been nothing but engagement. Man, these niggas ain't fought no war. These niggas ain't got no treaty. These niggas ain't never built no car. These niggas ain't ran down on nothing for this shit, man. Them niggas sitting in the office with the air on, man. I've been taking these fades, man. So for me to respect the nigga bars, man, let me see you out here on the battlefield with that work. I want to see if you're gonna get dying. I'm finna take off on something. I'm taking flight on everything that ain't got no feathers on out here. And been doing it. I done rock with the best of them. And I always been a little nigga for as my numbers and viewers and all of that. But they respected my game, nigga. I'ma step to you. All of them niggas out there know me, especially if they been outside. Oh, nigga, and I got so many bodies you can't even count them. And the most consistent in the game. Them niggas say what they want, but when I come in that hoe, them niggas fear me. Them niggas fear just my. I don't even have to say shit. When I come in there, nigga, the respect gonna be there, nigga. Cause them niggas see me put the work in, and they know that nigga is going all the way out. So shout out to UBTV. He great at what he do, but when you talking about swinging that sword, this a whole nother lane right here, man. When you talking about going to get some blood on your hand, when you talking about going to go get the biggest nigga that they got out there, when you talking about going to get them niggas who got something to say about this Indian shit, when you talking about making the whole game put some respect on this Indian shit, when you talking about going from motherfucking zero to never making the playoffs, nigga, to motherfucking world champions, nigga, back-to-back champions, nigga. I can't I can't get too many niggas no card, man. Cause guess what? When I was out there on that battlefield, I ain't see nobody. On everything I love, nigga, I ain't see nobody, nigga. I seen some BCU niggas, some niggas who standing here with me today. I seen some people who you know, gone on other ways in their journey, but far as niggas and names and niggas that should have names or microphones and respect, I ain't seen no blood on nobody. And not while we was out there rocking, because I was on the front line. I set it off. So now I can't get too many niggas too much of a card, but I do respect everyone. But I'm a different type of animal. I like the blood. I'm here for the blood.
I don't know if Judge Joe Brown would be fair, but I know, like, if you got a moral there.
Yeah, he a Pan-African too. He don't like that. You know, him
Yeah,
and Dane Calloway got
he don't
into
like
it.
nobody.
Him and Dane got into it. Did you see that video?
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, that blew the internet up. Stop it. No, that was 100,000 views. Nah, that blew the internet up. Joe Brown and Dane was talking about drop the address. Joe Brown said, nigga, that's why I made that joke about it the other day. And when I said he asked, you one of them Dane Calloway sympathizers, that's because now Dane and Joe Brown were finna throw down. Joe Brown said when he see Dane, he gonna take off on him. He said, stay strapped, motherfucker. I pack mine legally. Dane said, shit, I'm licensed to carry too. So yeah, they gonna have a showdown. You know, Joe Brown wear them boots, them cowboy boots. They gonna take 6 steps, 6 paces, and they gonna turn. They gonna meet at 12 o'clock in front of Capitol, and right there at 12 on the dot, nigga. They gonna duel it out. Take 6 paces and turn around and draw. Shit, Joe Brown said, I ain't scared of you, but they ain't like, I whoop your boy. They went crazy. Yeah, Joe Brown don't like Indians.
Man,
you notice
Joe,
I ain't tell that nigga I was an Indian that night, huh? Shit.
Man, Joe fought in the war, man. Better stop.
Yeah. You notice I ain't tell that nigga I was no Indian that night, huh? Nah, that nigga there, Joe Brown, hunt Indians, bro.
Hey, Topcatz, salute to you first and foremost, man.
Turn up, Bell. What's up with it?
Not much, man. Hey, bro, look, let me tell you something. My honest opinion on it. When I saw you and Jabari debate, that was one. It's very few. I counted about 5 folk, including you, that make Jabari shake. And I love that you see certain folk. They don't know how to ask Jabari the right questions. You know what I'm saying? And like if you have a keen mind, you can peep when Jabari doesn't answer a question and then take y'all to a whole nother segment that don't got nothing to do with the question. You know, so Jabari really good at not answering questions, you know. But I never seen him shake when Ali came in the paint like that. Like Jabari was stuttering and stuff, and you know, getting loud for no reason. Like Ali
Yeah,
at one
but
point
by the time the debate was over with, he wasn't doing all that studying then. Shit, he was like, "Oh, this nigga ain't got no punching power." Nah,
right.
Yeah, he said this nigga hit this. Nah, he ain't feel none of them shots. Yeah,
but
nah, that debate, we don't even remember that debate no more. Ain't that something? Big as they pumped that up to us, we don't even remember.
Man,
do y'all remember any bars that happened? Do y'all remember any key information that you didn't know before that debate? Any one of y'all?
Yeah,
Did y'all
there's
learn
a few
anything
things.
new?
I did learn some things.
Help
You
me
know what
out.
I'm saying?
Tell me
I
out.
was a little disappointed in them both, but you know, just off it was weird, man. Ali, I don't know why Ali had to take us all the way to Mexico though. Like that's cool, but like you know, I just felt like he was. But I understood where he was going with it
Walk
though.
your ass smooth up out of here. Nah, but see, you can know what you're talking about, but you have to paint the picture to the audience because you have to understand they're here because they don't know. So you have to paint it. That's what make you the teacher to be able to break it down and express it and paint the picture to the audience for them to understand it. And so I don't think they did it. I think them niggas was acting like they Ali for one was like niggas been taking his classes for years and I already following the
Right.
information. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, man. Hey, here a question because you said something I'm really interested in. I could Google it, which I will, man, but I'd rather hear it from you first than I Google. I like human interaction. Here's a question. Tell me what you know about God damn it, what's Mansa Musa, man?
Mansa Musa. Well, Mansa Musa is a created character, fictional character. That never was nobody named Mansa Musa, bro. It was all made up.
Right.
The indigenous people of the land. See, this I got this coming up in my next lecture, so I ain't gonna give you too much. But I say this here: the people back where they from never heard of these people, never heard of this story. And then I bring out when it was concocted, who brought it out, and what was the meaning behind it. But nah, that was a false story. I ought to source up at least one source right now and show the people just to prove it. You know what I'm saying? That I ain't capping. Yeah, I ain't never pump fake the
No, man, hey, no, because you know what I appreciate about you. We got this in common, bro. We don't claim to know everything, and there's comfort in that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just know what I know. Well, yeah, Bill.
I was more.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I've always been more into learning than being subjected to doctrine. You know, like I could tell Jabari is not gonna stop that Pan African. He's too far gone at this point. You know.
Yeah, your mic going in and out, Bill. All right, so look. All right, I'll say this right here. One of the things gonna get them in trouble is they speaking about seafaring people. It's gonna get them in trouble, right? I'm not the only scholar that pointed that out. Africans never was known to be a seafaring people. That's one of the things that's gonna get them in trouble. So that's what will make this dynasty interesting, because they're going to be said seafaring people.
Oh man, can I add to that real quick? 2 seconds, please. Hey, you know the boats. You look at the boats that they got over there in that in Egypt. Those aren't boats built to sail across the Atlantic. Even the joints in West Africa, man. You know, I mean, what the hell? I mean, these boats are made out of wood and shit. How the fuck you gonna survive fuck a hurricane, a tropical
Nah, but
storm, my
we
nigga?
made boats out of wood though. We made boats out of wood. You just had to. Now,
I'm
what's
saying, but the
interesting
traveling.
is they changed the style of wood that they used. Once they met, like the Spanish, they took on the traditions of the Mexicans and used the material that they used because it lasted longer. Up in Philadelphia, Delaware, all up in there, that's where they had large shipbuilding areas, the industrial areas there. That's what I mean. They've been known for that. But yeah, that's why a lot of the Protestants went there, because they had those skills. So like when Penn built up his experiment in Pennsylvania, he got his charter 1680. He went back to Germany and started recruiting people. But you had to have a certain trade in order to come in, and that was one of the reasons, because they was bringing them here to be trained, and but they had to have a form of a skill in a
Right.
particular label. Yeah.
Yeah, cause hey, the Dutch and the Portuguese were some traveling motherfuckers, man. You know, the Dutch, they're the first to make it to Japan. Well, not the first people to make it to Japan, but you know, the first Europeans to make it to
Hey, why
Japan.
you
You know.
asking about Mansa Musa though?
Oh man, I was just mad curious, because you know what I'm saying. I was a Mansa Musa fan for a while, but what attracted me to it was because like I couldn't find any strong primaries on dude. You know, but I was like, oh, okay, you know what? It is what it is. And then you said he faked, and then that was like a light bulb in my head. I'm like, wait a motherfucking minute. I low key believe him, because nigga, I've been searching high and dry for this nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? In a way, based
Where
on the
did
story.
Timbuktu come from, and was it rich and all the stuff that they talk about Timbuktu?
Well, I say this: during the exploration of Africa, which is gonna start through this program, which was to discover the interior parts of Africa. One of the things that were going off, they were looking for this famous Timbuktu. So you had Johannes Bogart. He gonna be on duty. He gonna go to school, learn to speak Arabic. He gonna go in there playing Muslim. He ended up dying looking for it. So they looking for Timbuktu. Guess what? When they got there, guess what? They held a meeting. The Royal African Company. Y'all look it up. They held a meeting to
I'm gonna write that shit down.
The Royal African Company. They held a meeting to stop, to pull out their business ventures in West Africa, because they didn't find any gold. So the story goes that Mansa Musa took all the gold and he left. So when the English and the Europeans got there, that's the reason why they didn't find the abundance of gold. So now that'll take us back to the time, like the question that you just asked, whether or not if they really had all this gold in this place of riches. I don't know. I couldn't answer that. But I think the answer will lie in the reality of Mansa Musa. Is Mansa Musa, I would regard this Mali Empire, was that a true story, or was it a fiction, something that was helped to strengthen this bring pride to this African story? Because it was only supposed to bring pride to us. We couldn't do shit with it. He ain't our granddaddy. We ain't getting no inheritance from the nigga. Why we so proud that the richest nigga was a black nigga, and yeah, we don't get nothing out of that. So, but I think the answer to that will lies in if this brother's real or not.
Oh, hey, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was saying it's starting to sound like he was more of a legend. You know, like, because a legend isn't necessarily something that's real. You know, that's just a story to describe exactly what you said. You know, it almost made me think about when they be talking about Narmer. You know, it's a bunch of motherfuckers, bro, where we can't find. I'm a
Norman,
nigga,
they don't know where he came, where he was coming or going. They don't know
bro.
when he was
Right,
going,
but
where he was going. They don't know shit about
man,
this
look,
nigga.
I was that nigga in the I was into that. I was into the Kemet shit heavy as fuck, you know. And then I transferred into being a whole Pan Africanist. But when I was into the into that, I was just no. I'm a heavy researcher and I'm a truck driver too, man. So you know I don't got shit else to do but to learn this. You know what I'm saying? So like, you know, it's like dudes are females and males. They comfortable with holes. Like they see a hole. Like perfect example, Narmer. They see a hole. We all love Narmer though. Let's ignore the hole though. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, I'm like, bro, there's a hole right there. Like we go just we just go walk past this motherfucker. So, but yeah, man.
Okay, have y'all ever heard of Al Lamari or Ibn
Ring a
Lamari?
there you go. That ring a bell. That ring a bell for me.
Yeah, Ibn Lamari, he was a historian. And so when he speak about this kingdom of Mali, he don't bring up this guy's name. He's not mentioning he not they're not having these stories. Now a student of his visited Cairo after the Malian massacre. Hold on, let me start at the top. So he his works included the Mamluk administration. He also had the latter was translated by the French. He was a student of Ibn, and this Ibn guy was said to visit Cairo after Malian Mansa Musa pyramid to Mecca, which they don't have the evidence on the Mecca too. We'll get into that. His writings are one of the primary sources for this legendary Hajj. Right, so this guy Ibn is the guy who's going to be the primary source to this story. I don't want to get all my shit up because, like I said, I got a lecture coming, but I will give y'all that Ibn Amari, and he recorded that Mansa stories of the previous Mansa. Kakan Musa claimed that the previous rulers had abducted the throne a journey to a land across the ocean, leading contemporary Malian historian Gassou to theorize that Abu Bakr reached America years before Columbus. Now, Godfrey believed that Al Amari wrote Malik Al's ball between 1342-49 between the evidence suggests that at least the chapter of Egypt, Syria, and the section covering the Mali Empire was written in 1337-38. In March 39, Al Amari was arrested following an altercation with the Sultan. His father persuaded the Sultan to spare him, and he was sentenced to house arrest. But this guy right here is gonna be one of the primaries. Let me say that.
Cat,
One.
how you spell his name?
Y'all gotta come to the lecture. Then you ain't gonna come to the lecture. I gave you that much. I give y'all that much. But then y'all gotta come to the lecture. Y'all gotta come fuck with me. I want to fight Sunday, bro. I feel like I've been getting a little rusty. So I want to fight Sunday. We did 416 slides. I still have like 300 more to go. So I want to finish that lecture off. But yeah, that's in there. I don't want to give too much up. Dosey, that was your mic.
No, that was mine. My bad, brother.
Okay.
No, I was muted. But yes, I'm sitting in the front of the class. It's fine. Okay, I do have one question about the debate. Will you cite your sources on your PowerPoint for this debate?
Well, I cite my sources on all of my PowerPoints. My sources are right underneath my slides and my PowerPoints. I'll give y'all the example. So hold on. Yeah.
Why don't you do some APA format or something?
Nah, I do it my way. You know, I found a way that worked for me. And I don't like ugly slides. Some of them slides look too ugly, too plain, too basic. So
You know Rob Burns gonna use that.
Rob Bowen can't use. I don't think anything Rob Bowen's gonna use that night is gonna help him out of this ass whooping. So it wouldn't matter who up there because we don't even know if Rob Bowen gonna be there.
Rob Bowen is gonna have to prove that all brown black skin.
No, he gonna have to prove that Africans brought culture here and that we living in African culture. This is what he gonna have to bring his ass out there to do.
True that. No,
And
he gonna.
I got
But
him waiting
I can
on
tell you what
his
he can do.
ass.
He gonna bring up LeBron James. Hey, he gonna bring up LeBron
Did you
James,
say
man.
LeBron James?
Yeah, that's what he do every time. He be like, you see LeBron James with the baby powder, and he smacks it over his head. That's what he gonna do. He gonna bring up LeBron James, bro, as a talking point.
I hope not.
Yeah, man. Like just because we can find look, and this is another thing I feel like folk gotta accept too, man. You know what I'm saying? Like a motherfucker eat an apple in Africa, another motherfucker eat an apple in America, and they say, oh look, the ones eating the apples in America, they got it from the Africans. You know? But it's like, but yo, these apples we eating over here don't even grow over there in Africa. You know, so motherfuckers breathe air in Africa, and they're like, oh,
Hey, hold on one
everybody.
second. Hey, Ram, I never heard Ram Richards say, have you ever conversed with America is Egypt? I never heard of that guy. Invite him over. America is Egypt. Have y'all ever heard of America is Egypt?
Yeah, I heard that shit. It's
No.
it's almost
Not
like
the
how
person, but yes, I've heard the America's
No,
Egypt.
I think this guy is a content creator. See, he said he a YouTube creator.
Oh.
Now I never heard of him.
They use the Grand Canyon
they gotta
most
stop,
likely
man.
and stuff like that.
Man, them niggas
bro,
ain't never
they
been
gotta
to the Grand Canyon.
Man, look, man, there's so many holes in that motherfucking. Like,
Them
how we
niggas
gonna
ain't
call
never
some?
been to the Grand Canyon, man. And my thing is this, bro. If
Egypt
you
is
in
an area.
America, just go to the Grand Canyon, then say that. I don't
Right.
know. I guess I look at it a little different. Man, take your ass to the Grand Canyon and you right here in
Man,
America.
Man, I'm from Florida. I know. Go all the way to Africa, and they haven't even been outside Florida, man. America is beautiful, man, especially Montana. I'm thinking
But
about moving out
I
there.
checked the guy out. Whoever that this America guy. Yeah, I checked the American guy out, but man, we in America, man. We need to see y'all at these places. If you're gonna be out here trying to teach these people. What Superior call him a paper champion. A lot of niggas, they just know a lot of history. But they don't know they know a lot of history, but they can't fit themselves in it. So I think that's really important. You know, we got to move away from that. A lot of niggas armchair scholarship type of shit. A lot of niggas on some armchair scholarship, comfortable with it too. So yeah, I feel like that armchair shit, man. We got to get off the couch, man. We're gonna make these claims. Hey, y'all, get my likes up. We got 230 in the building. Hey, hit the link, man. We still want y'all come up. Let us know y'all thoughts on what should we have it. What should we have this joint at? Brazilian say, Topcatz, if you pull this off, this may be the biggest game changer the country's community has seen in a literal decade. I'm thinking about flying out to see this just to shake your hand. Come through. But it's gonna reshape consciousness. The winner of this is gonna reshape consciousness. So I want to give you an example out there. I hope somebody never said that I don't share my sources. I hope that ain't one around. But yeah, here you go, all mine right here. Let me pull this up. Let me see. How can I make it larger? All right, so right here, the damn super chat in the way.
Chris Harris and Rob Bourne were on his channel saying that right after you talked to him on Sonetas. And they brought that genealogy thing up. or whatever that he brought up and saying the real genealogy of old dude's dad being from Africa?
Who is the old dude? All right, so right
Paul
here.
Fluffy.
That's a whole nother story. All right, so right here, this is an example of how I do my slides. So right here, I'm gonna give you the book right here, and at the bottom, I'm going to the transaction of the Society of Biblical Archaeology by the Society of Biblical Archaeology, London, England, and I'm gonna give you the authors' names. All right, page number 461. What do they mean? We don't. And then if you notice at the bottom of the joints, I have I actually have the link to the sources down there, which helps me. Or hold on, let me see how I used to do it. Last year my channel was taken down. I don't know why they saying that. If a nigga say anything, that's like Jabari saying a nigga not making a point. Let's see. We'll use this one for example. Black European raw bloodlines in Africa. Black European raw bloodlines of Africa. Damn, hold on, that ain't the right one. Man, I need to play some of this old shit for y'all, man. Yeah, this will trip y'all out. We went through there and broke down all of the African tribes, the popular guys. So I show this slide and I show this lecture. PowerPoint, I mean. So right here, let's say, so this is my PowerPoint. So after my PowerPoint, which even if you're going through that, I mean the books, the pages, all of this is already in there. But behind it, I also have my sources, my links, the shit that I'm talking about. And so I might have maybe 20, 30 of those out of my lecture. Different slides where I break down. Hold on, let me make it a little larger for y'all. This for them niggas out there. Topcatz don't have no sources or don't show it sources. I'm not here to teach you niggas. You want to be taught, come to class. But if you want to know that we got our sources, our shit stay cocked and ready. And we got it nice and neat. We know what we're doing. We are professionals. That's why we're gonna be in the greatest debate ever that we done seen in the century. That's why I made it all the way to the top. I ain't get here by not showing sources or not knowing what I'm talking about. I got here because I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And I'm the baddest motherfucker in the game and that they never seen. And we going to Atlanta, December. I'm Nostradamus. For all of the people that say, nah, I ain't gonna be able to make it, it's cool, because Dane people and them say they gonna come. So either way it go, we're gonna have a lot of Indians there. Either way it go, the show gonna go on. Now, I would that's gonna be something that we're gonna have to talk about though. Maybe that's why it's gonna have to be live streamed too, because maybe if you going to Mexico, maybe you don't want to go to the meetup, or maybe vice versa. So we'll figure it out. It'll work itself out. But Brazilian, you talking about flying night? I think that'll be a good idea. I like Atlanta. I feel like we get our largest when we do our events. Our Atlanta events always be turned up. So I think we'll be super comfortable out there. It'll be like a reunion. You feel me? So, and I feel like way more people will be able to get there. It won't take them New York niggas that long to get there. West Coast gonna have to come on with it. But I think we still gonna get a big show out for that. I'm gonna start looking into venues. I might call that nigga Dane a little later, man. And we might have to start checking out venues right now to see what can hold what's the population. I don't know. Maybe 500 motherfuckers is a lot of people. 500 to 600, I think it'll probably be by like 500 or 600 in person. I don't think it'll go over that. It have the potential to, being in Atlanta. I ain't gonna lie. Atlanta gonna sell it on its own. The Atlanta gonna sell it by itself.
Yeah, I think it can get way over 500 people. But congratulations to you. I think it's gonna be fire. It's definitely gonna be bigger than Kim and On trial, and I'm rooting for you guys.
You gonna
I
come
just
in there
know
with
what
your
they
feds
all
on?
come, huh?
You gonna come in there with your feds on?
No.
You know it's gonna be a red carpet. They're gonna be doing interviews on the
There's
red
gonna be
carpet.
people with their fezzes, but no, I don't wear the fez.
They gonna have the red carpet out. Unscrambled Mind gonna have to come up there, do a cameo. You know they're gonna be out there. They're gonna have the microphone. They're gonna be putting them in there. They're gonna want to see what Unscrambled Mind got on tonight. We gonna have the picture booths. We gonna have the little spinning picture joints. But we definitely gonna have, when people are arriving, yes, we gonna be set up out there. They gonna have them cameras in y'all face. What's up? How Atlanta treating you? How you feeling? You excited? Who you got in the event? Yeah, so everybody gonna have to be dressed to impress. It's gonna be nice. Fucking with Tariq Nasheed, he gonna try to get y'all niggas in ballroom attire. I'm gonna tell you right now. Tariq want to put on a suit on you niggas, and me and Dane talk. You know what I'm saying? Shy hollered at Tariq, and so we gonna try to get the situation between Dane and Tariq. You know what I'm saying? We rocking America. Tariq on some shock tie shit right now. You know what I'm saying? A whole lot of shock tie shit. He just found out he a shock tie Indian, his family Indian. He got his genealogy to prove it. And so maybe
A
we can see him.
ballroom after party is very Moorish of you guys.
Very Moorish. Why you say that?
We do a ballroom event every convention.
So the Moors made a ballroom too. God damn it. The Moors made a ballroom.
No, I'm not saying that we made it up, but we do one every convention.
Yeah, because the white folks do it. The white folks have the Christmas balls at work. The Moors just copy the white people. They want to be just like them white folks. Or the white folks, y'all kids. Like y'all tell us, we left the white people as a custodian to the Moor science. You ever heard that one? That Moor.
No, I hadn't heard that one.
Oh, I got off to go get it. It's your boy Taj Tariq Bey them in Abdullah Bay. You know Abdullah?
Yes.
Abdullah
they said they left the white people to be custodians of the information.
Said the Moors.
I never heard that.
Oh, wait, let me go get him. It was on Sinetta channel, matter of fact. Sinetta Eastern Stars. It was an Eastern Star video. And he was talking about masonry, that they created masonry, and that they used masonry to teach the white man and left them custodians and left them as custodians over the information. Here you go, right here. It say Abdullah El Talib Mosi Bey, Masons and Eastern Stars, please stand up.
So they tell you that the wages of sin is death. You are a sinner. You were born in sin.
You're a baby Moore. Oh, baby Moore ass doses. How you ain't never? Come on, how I know about all this than you? Oh, you a baby Moore doses.
Born in sin. Sin means the moon, as you in the Trisula in Sanskrit. Now the number three in Masonry. All right, good. That you need to know. All right, this is 7 days of the week in Latin. Day of Venus, Saturnize that the Europeans orchestrated for us. Europeans don't think like this. These connotative meanings, they actually take our minds away from ourselves. So our scope, our frame of reference, it was shaped by the Europeans. We have this narrow view of the world that the Europeans orchestrated for us.
Huh?
Europeans don't think like this. The Europeans are more closer to thinking like our ancestors. because that they deal with they deal with what masonry really is. I'm not talking about all of you. I'm talking about those and learn the same thing. So he comes out, he graduates with the knowledge of masonry, astronomy, geometry, how the universe operates, the laws of Tahuti, mentalism, correspondence, duality, gender, polarity, so laws of opposites, and how they operate in nature, the fact being the foundation of government, jurisprudence. And so I decide to use that knowledge of masonry to suppress the people. I would take this ancient symbol.
Somebody said, yo, Sarnetta, ask him about Lucifer and Albert Pike.
Oh, but that's the next question.
Okay.
As I would take this, somebody like myself who wants to oppress better, who's a humanitarian, will teach you what it really means. Gender force in nature. So it's that we have the same information, but our intent, his intent is to free the world. My intent will be to enslave the world with the same information. So his part would be, we would clarify what these things are, like I'm doing right now. My position would be, if I want to, maintain the oppressing people, is to distort ancient images and get you to think that they're afraid. So now people are running from it. All right. So let's go into, and then all these are tied. Let's continue here.
All right, I would have to find a timestamp, but right there was him breaking down. You see, he's saying they had the same information. The European used it.
This is the camera right here.
Yeah, I heard that. Like the Europeans.
No, he said word for word that
we gave it to them for them.
Made them the custodians. Moors made white people the custodians, left them custodians to the information, and they turned their back on them.
But Taj Tariq Bey says they're the reptilians. So we let the reptilians be the custodians. You ever heard him say that?
Yeah, I heard Taj say that they left them the white folk to be the custodians too. That's where Abdullah get it from. He get it from Taj. And they go into Philadelphia, they go into Constitution, all of that. What they're saying is they created masonry, this form of masonry. That's what he was just breaking down, to teach the white to basically civilize the white man and to pass the custodian to them. What's the other dude? Not Alim Bey, but Akeem Bey. Akeem Bey say the same thing. Akeem Bey say that the Moors left the Europeans to be the custodians of the information. I never heard Sabir say it. Maybe in the past when he was running with Taj real tough. But I never heard him say it. But on record, I heard Alim Bey, Hakeem Bey, Abdullah Bey, and Taj say it.
Well, he said he enjoyed the last time, so we're gonna have to bring him back to talk about this and where white people came from, and did we make them the custodians? But I'll definitely look.
That should be the title.
I mean, I had to just talk to Taj Tariq Bey and freedom, and then I'm sure he'll come back and talk about these things.
Let me see if I get. Let me see if somebody made a clip of it.
I was looking up the Dane Calloway and Judge Joe Brown clip.
Man, that shit was so funny. A lot of people was mad at Dane, though. They was like, man, it's old man. Dane was like, that nigga talking shit. Joe Brown said, yeah, Joe Brown started naming all the guns he got and everything. Yeah, Joe Brown say, y'all, you gonna have to whoop me. Joe Brown said that though. Shout out to Joe Brown. That's who y'all need to bring back. That was a good bill. He knows so much. You just gotta stop him before he go off too far on his little rant. He crank it up. He ain't gonna stop. You gotta just hit him with another question, take him somewhere else. But that's a bit.
You should bring him over here. You just gotta call him.
He only really be messing with women though.
See, I'm a male host. He not interested in this shit. No damn male host. He won't talk to some women. Now we tricking me. We got ladies on the panels. Somebody inbox him, get a lady inbox him or whatever. But he ain't coming to fuck with no niggas. Yeah, Judge Brown said he don't fuck with niggas like that. What that nigga said that day? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 7 dates tonight. Yeah, the nigga say he had 7 dates that night.
Yeah, he'd be excited for the women, but yeah, that's all you have to do is just have a couple girls on the panel at the time. He'll be all right.
Yeah, we gotta trick him. Get somebody here to camp him up, have a little cleavage, right? And yeah, he gonna get a little bottle to pour his tequila in his water bottle, and he gonna sip. You know, he gonna sip with us and act like he drinking purified alkaline water on our ass. But nah, that's a bit, man. I'm finna get my ass up out of here, man. But appreciate you coming up, Sister Dosey, and hopefully you know, you get Unscrambled Mind and come walk that red carpet.
Peace, and yeah, we'll definitely be pushing for them to be in the building.
Yeah, tell them they gotta come on now. Tell them don't be like these other groups out here been together this long and they met each other.
Oh no, we're gonna be in New York in October. But
what's in October? Y'all got an African fest or something?
No, we just going out there. We going out so we can meet each other and be in person. I mean, I don't know if in New York it's gonna be super cold at the end of October.
What?
I don't think so. I mean, like it gets cold, but I don't know in October.
In October, y'all wearing jackets already. Now you from Texas, that's why you talking like that. We don't wear jackets till February, maybe in Texas. So,
but a jacket is not like a coat.
Man, them niggas wearing that shit. Them niggas wearing the mountains. Them niggas wearing Baffert. Them niggas, nah, it's cold in October. That's fall.
Probably like hoodie. It's probably like hoodie season.
Look, everybody saying, nah, it's gonna be cold, freezing, too cold. Yes, it's gonna be cold. Yeah, nah, they all out there to test it. How you go? Yeah, y'all gonna be cold. Y'all should have went somewhere. And don't one of y'all stay in the mountain area? Y'all need to go out there like to the west, Colorado or something. Denver. You can smoke weed and they got a lot of that. You know, they got a lot of grown folk activities, if you know what I mean, down there.
In New York?
Denver.
Oh, in Denver.
Yeah,
that's no one lives there, but that's my favorite place to go.
I like Denver too. We probably like it for the same reason.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. But I still haven't been into the like hot springs or anything like that. But I've been in the Garden of the Gods. Have you gone there?
Nah, I went to Red Rock. That's it.
That's a nice place too. But yeah, it's more so we're meeting kind of in the middle. Most of them are East Coast, you know, Sister Freedom, Delaware. Dots is in New York. She's in Harlem. And then I think Nisha, she's Florida now. But yeah, she's in South Carolina. Yeah, Jacksonville, Florida. So.
And the other one in the mountains of Dakota, Idaho, potato patch.
Yeah, she's Sakina out where I would never go.
She gonna do the neck brace. Yeah, she gonna do the neck brace on the plane.
I don't like none of those. I don't know. I just feel like all those places, Nebraska, Montana, the Dakotas. I don't know.
I like, you know, my time over the road, driving over the road. I always ask every driver what place you went to that got you. And Nebraska was mine. I don't know why. I went there.
You like Nebraska? They're not really racist out there?
Well, I didn't see any. I don't know. It was Nebraska for me. That was crazy. I like the Gary, Indiana, but Nebraska to me overall still that. I really can't tell you why. Just something I just used to love going through Nebraska.
Yeah, I like the mountains. I don't know. There's certain places that just sound racist to me. I still haven't gone through Jasper, Texas, or nothing. Even Gerald, I go around Gerald. It just
still own land out there in Jasper. Matter of fact, they have businesses on the land, and they pay my family for that. That land been in our family since the 1800s. Yeah, Jasper ain't really racist. They can cook down there too. That shit that happened with that they drugged that nigga James Bird. That's what you talking about from back then.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And the sound of Jasper just sounds like some country person.
Yeah, that's my family out of Jasper. They got Kirbyville right there. They got our what's that one next to it? Yeah, it ain't nothing but the country, ain't nothing but the rodeo. Whole lot of Indians out there. Everybody out there gonna tell you they got Indian ancestry out there. Jasper it is a lot of racist white folk, but now today the white folk talk like nigga. They jam NBA young boy and shit. Yeah, the white kids they popping perks and tatted up and them niggas acting like niggas now. Yeah, they can dribble through their legs and everything. Yeah, so now they acting just like the niggas. In the country, it's more mixing and then they fucking the shit out them white girls, fat white girls getting fucked and everything in the country.
Yeah, y'all do like them fat white girls. But anyway,
that's them country boys though. Them niggas in them little small towns with the small Walmarts. Them niggas love that fat white pussy.
Well, anyways, I'm out. Peace.
All right, yeah, we going on that note. All right, Dosey. Shout out to everybody that pulled up. We gotta get out of here. She said, "Yeah, we going on there." And y'all be starting it, bro. That don't be me, bro. I don't be having nothing to do with that. Y'all drive me to that point. But shout out to y'all. Tonight we gonna be at Dane Calloway's, and we're gonna be building on some current topics and maybe even more. And we may take a poll and ask the audience, why y'all saying that? Hold up, y'all. Here go Dane in the building right now.
Yo.
Turn me one time.
What's good, brother? How you?
Oh, slow motion.
Yeah, man. I'm hold on, I gotta get all this together. God damn. All right, here you go. Now, so he said it. He picked the spot.
No, they ain't picking. He gave about 4 options. I just was asking the people, just trying to see what was their thoughts on it. And
what they pick?
Houston or Atlanta. Houston or Atlanta. That's what got the most votes.
Yeah, because a lot of people can't travel out to Cali like that.
That's what, even for Sinetta them, that's a long flight for them.
Yeah, that's
going
about
from
30
New York
something
to
hours.
LA. Yeah, that's
I mean, no, it's not. I'm tripping. I'm thinking about driving. They should be
about 5 or 6 hours.
Yeah, I'm tripping. I was on here. I'm thinking about
still
driving.
That's still too far though. But I think it look like it's gonna be a Houston or Atlanta. I wouldn't mind Houston. I wouldn't mind Atlanta. Houston would be good for us because we in Texas.
Man, it would either one.
Yeah.
I mean, because Atlanta's still close too. I mean, but yeah, Texas is Texas. But then again, it's not my home court. It's your home court. You would have home court advantage.
Yeah.
I don't know how they gonna feel about that, but
that's what I said too. Though I said they gonna say, nah, Topcatz from Houston. He gonna have them Crips and Bloods and shit out there. Nah, we fucking with that.
Man, and then all that tension y'all got in between each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I might be
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, he might turn them down. He said they gonna have the whole Fifth Ward out there, man. But
you know they trying to cause drama with me right now, right?
Who that?
All these little smaller little pan goofy channels. What they did was, and I overheard. Hold on, let me see. I'm trying to pull those messages up right now. They was telling me, I got the women out there scouting. You know what I'm saying? Seeing what they doing. And but anyway, so I mean, just a part of my plan. I got something up my sleeve, but whole time they got desperate. One of them bought my book. One of my books, scanned it, made it a PDF, and they passing it around. Copyright infringement.
Oh yeah, they tripping.
Yeah. So I'm hitting them now. And they thought I wasn't. And I talked to my attorney team earlier today, letting them know, like, hey, we probably gonna have to hit more than one. They getting real desperate. So we just sent out another one. These folks Remember that guy you was arguing with, the Spanish looking guy?
When
That the last time I was up here and you had brought him up and he got mad or something. I forgot his name.
Oh, white boy Chris.
Yeah, the
white
Spanish
boy.
guy.
Yeah, he a
I
white
just
boy.
chopped his
He
channel.
like Asiatic.
I just chopped his channel.
Wait. Go on.
No, not gone. If they do it again, I'm definitely gonna make him disappear.
He took a thigh shot. Okay.
These fools are displaying it too. Like they going hard in the paint. Like I'm talking about a copyrighted book. My copyrighted book. They made it a PDF and displaying it on screen.
Yeah,
that's
we
a big no-no.
We had the largest debate in history coming up. We can't. Sai gonna have to talk to his people and them about that. Like,
yeah, but they saying they about to do that to yours. That's what I wanted to tell you.
Nah, they can. Yeah, I encourage them to go buy my book. But if they put it out like that, then that's a different story. But y'all
like
can
this
go
ain't
buy
no
it
CD.
and try attempt to the information. You can try. Y'all ain't been able to debunk my shit since I've been here. So how you think you gonna debunk a book? But you put my shit up. I'm telling you niggas right now. Nah, we ain't doing that. Yeah, so I gonna have to talk to his little homie them, bro. Cause we got something big going on right now. And that type of shit there can jeopardize the whole thing. So
yeah, that's that bullshit right there. Like they thought I ain't had no attorney team for real. So I got already one of them channels down. Then they tried to create another channel and do it again. I'm like, okay, I shut them down earlier today. 2 of them earlier today.
Wait. Like gone, or you just popping?
No, the two earlier today was pop because they only did it once.
Okay.
But if they do it again, it's gonna be gone. But the channel before that gone. But the whole point is that they playing games. Like if they swear they could debunk it, buy the book.
Yeah,
display that you reading from the book. You know what I'm saying? Don't sit up there and try to make it a PDF and passing it around. First of all, it's on sale. I got an ISBN number attached to that. Everything is scanned. I could sue the hell out of them for copyright infringement. This is sold everywhere books are sold.
That's a fact.
Like they playing childish games now. So that's how I was like, okay, they really, what they trying to do is get up under my skin. But all I'm doing is passing it all to my attorneys, making sure I got all the evidence I need. That's why I'm loving the female. Shout out to the females that's sending me the screenshots, sending me the videos, and keeping their foot on these pan goofies' necks. That be jealous, man. Thank you,
hold
sisters.
it down for me, Dane. I'm finna go grab a water.
Yeah, all right, do your thing. Thank you, sisters. I appreciate y'all. And thank y'all for giving me the heads up to let Topcatz know. I even got the screenshots of who said it. I got everything. I'm so glad y'all monitoring them folks, like trying to be funny and shit, because we're gonna get them. And I got the money to do it. On top of that, like I don't play no type of games. But people doing them type of childish games, man, we not here for that. We here to educate the people. And y'all over there jealous, we ain't having that. And especially doing little stuff like that. You so-called trying to debunk somebody, buy the book. Buy the book. Don't play no childish games posting up bootleg versions of my shit. That ain't gonna work. Don't do Topcatz shit like that neither. Don't do it. You know, and then you jeopardizing the whole shit. I think, you know what it is? I really do think that these people got jealous once they heard Sonetta say that he paying. And he paying us. And people got, because it seemed like the attitude changed once they heard Sonetta come out his mouth with the 50. Then Sonetta said, hey, it's going to be more than that. Of course it's going to be more than that. I mean, because they probably, 50, 75 a ticket? That's probably, that event probably going to come out to be like $1 or $2 million altogether. So, of course, I'm going to have to get the majority of that money. Of course, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But people are jealous at that. You see what I'm saying? Doing stupid stuff. Stupid stuff. I work too hard on these goddamn books. You ain't about to play no... we ain't about to play no type of games like that. Like copyright infringement, I got the team. You hear me? I got lawyers, all, especially in New York. I got a case in New York right now I'm winning. I got lawyers out in New York, and it's funny because every single one of them got New York accents. And that's no knock to New York and all the New York guys and stuff like that, but some of these people just getting real jealous. Real jealous out there. And it just so happened to be New York and New Jersey, people that got accents from those locations. They hiding behind avatars and not showing their face. Nah. Nah, I don't play them type of games. I got the top lawyer, the top attorneys in New York right now. Top attorneys. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And I don't play no type of games, man. I got that when as soon as I got that, I gave as soon as they opened up, it was 8:00 Eastern time, their time, I called them. Hey, David, straight up, David, I need you to do this. I need you to do that. Here's why. Matter of fact, here go my registration, here go my copyright numbers. Knock that out. These fools playing games now. That's copyright infringement. Why do I have to go to that extent? Y'all asking for it. Like, that's not going to take, first of all, that's not going to take away from my information. That's not going to take away from my reach. That's not going to take away from the viewership. That's not going to take away from Dane Calloway in general at all. What's the point of doing that? Bootlegging my stuff, passing it around amongst your friends, and they close. They all New York. They meeting up with each other, and they over 50 years old acting like this. Like they don't know no better. Working a 9 to 5, working for a white man. You already trying to knock down your own brother, but at the same time you bootlegging and stuff. Them New York people should know better. Because when it was CDs coming out, it was always the guy that sold the CDs and DVDs for $5, $10. The bootleggers out there in the street. But when the artists catch up to that bootlegger, you know what happened to that bootlegger, right? Beat to the ground. So instead of me doing it physically to you, I'm gonna do it legally to you. Like, I know Sonetta, once we tell Sonetta what's going on, he gonna tell y'all to stop because he not trying to have that on his platform. That will get his platform removed. I'm not trying to do that to him. But y'all little ones, the pan goofies that's mad and upset because of this event that we working on to try to get this stuff done, and y'all mad about whatever reason, look, that ain't got nothing to do with me. Get out of your feelings. You 50 plus years old and you not in your own house by now, give it up. You probably gonna go to your grave like that. Like, that's not my fault. I had my first house when I was what? I think I was 20. I just turned 22 when I bought my first house. 22. That was before I hit YouTube. I had money before I hit YouTube. Like, this crazy. I was like, damn, y'all niggas going this low? Say less. Copyright infringement. And then they laughing and giggling about it. I'm like, okay, you think it's funny. But just in case, like, if y'all see anybody with a bootleg version of my books or a bootleg version of his books, inform the people that y'all see that's in the chat that represent either, Aboriginal or American Indian. If y'all see them, inform them. Okay? It's mainly going to be females.
Did you get him a warning like last
No.
time you went there like Don Corleone?
No, I gave matter of fact, hold on, I can play something for you. I can play something for you. I caught him up trying to give him an opportunity to explain it. It was one of the guys. Hold up. He said, hold on. Let me make sure I bring it up. So I popped up on the guy's channel after all this stuff got sent to me, right? I wanted to see. It took him he been saw me in the back. I think he felt it. I think he felt that something was wrong this time. So hold on. Can I share my screen right here?
Yeah, turn up.
Hold up. And you'll be able to hear it, right? Hold up. Wait a minute. Share screen. Wait a minute.
Hey, y'all jump on that like button out there too. Nah, that's taking it a little too far. Like, and YouTube is really for content creators, man. What we finding out is a lot of these niggas don't have content. They're not content creators. You feel me? Like you leeching. You trying to make a name off of somebody else's name. You know what I'm saying? Then on top of that, you claim to be in the information game, and y'all want to be respected as scholars, you know, or men of wisdom or intelligence or something, or have something to get to the people. And look at you niggas' character, bro. Come on, how low will you go? I'm talking about it and went to some envy shit. You niggas then turned into some envy shit on some female shit. Really.
No bull. I went on to another little New Yorker little pan goofy channel yesterday, popped up because they were trying to say, hold on, wait a minute, it's not popping up on your side. So let me stop it like how we did the last time and try to do it again. Wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm gonna try to do it one more time. Okay, let me see if it worked this time. Damn, it's not popping up. Hold up.
Let's try one more. I can see it on my end.
Yeah, but they can't see it on their end.
Right.
They can't see the screen. Hold on, share audio. All right, let's try it one more time. Damn, I wanted to see. I think StreamYard go off of
Can you play the audio?
internet connection.
Yeah.
Can I play the audio?
Yeah.
I can. How do you do that on here?
Just if you next to your computer or whatever, just
I'm in front of him.
yeah, just you own it or you have like another device on side of you.
No, I'm
play it off like another device, put it on the mic.
I'm on the computer. I wonder, even though they can't see it, I wonder if they can hear it. Like if I could play it right now, would they still be able to hear it?
All right, let's try that.
Can I try that?
Yeah.
All right, wait a minute.
Yo, you there?
Yeah.
Dane Calloway, are you there?
Can they hear that? Hold on, let me pull up the chat.
Hey, hold on, because I don't want him to hear us. You know what I'm saying? So
They can't. This video is gone. They can't do that. I own the video.
Oh, okay.
This video is
I
gone.
own the video.
I own the video. That's right. I own the video. Hands down. This is my property now.
Made them sign the treaty. They just see the land.
That's right.
They see the land, man. All right, they playing. They ain't the treaty. You gotta sign the treaty, man. They ain't never take the land, man. Y'all just better chill out.
What was y'all able to hear that little brief part right there or nah? Y'all wasn't able to hear it? No, but I think it's the server. But they ain't going live also. But no, I don't know. Huh? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me try one more thing. Hold on, wait a minute. I can hear you and see the video. You was able to see the video? I heard it. Okay.
Try one more time.
Yeah, I'm about to pull it up right now.
Now that's just come on, man. I wonder who I did. Like, y'all don't even have large enough followings. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all telling the same shit to the same people. And y'all, I mean, it's been this. All right, I don't see it. Try take it down and bring it up again, because I don't even see it on my end. Last time I seen it.
Wait, man.
And they dang said I own the video. It's my
Yeah, this mine now. It's gone off their channel. It's mine now.
So who you shot today? This nigga been doing drive-bys.
This the same guy. He created a whole nother channel. He created a whole separate channel. And then had the nerve to show my book, but in PDF form. I did not authorize a PDF form of my book at all. At all. That's copyright infringement, hands down. and then they displaying it on screen. I'm not playing them type of games. We ain't about to play them games at all.
Yeah, whoever doing that, they chip. All right, we're gonna try one more time, and maybe just play the audio. Cause we just had it up there.
All right, yeah. So let me explain the situation. So to let y'all know. So this what happened. This is like the third time that I popped up to let them know, because this is a person that I basically got his last channel removed. And the girls was listening into their conversation, and just to make sure they wasn't playing anything of mine again. But then they found out that this particular individual, or whoever it is on his channel, but it is his channel, had a PDF version of my copyrighted book that they created. Okay, and they were displaying it on screen.
Dang, let me say this here. My fault. Hey, check this out. Hey, y'all. Hey, stop putting these niggas' name in my chat, man. I'm trying to figure out, man. Do y'all understand the art of war? Why is we finna tell the people over here to go send them looking for these niggas, man? Stop putting these bitch ass niggas' name in my chat, man. I done deleted like 3 niggas putting these niggas' name in there. I don't understand you niggas, man. How in the fuck we finna go out here in this big ass event with all of these people out here, bro? Y'all gotta start thinking like some goddamn warriors, man. We not on no weak shit, man. I'm not on that, bro, and I had to tell AP about that shit, bro. Letting these niggas, I got all them bitches blocked. Can't none of them come on. They can't even hit the StreamYard link. Cause I'm not playing, man. The Aboriginals, y'all sit there, y'all entertain them niggas, let them niggas build up audiences and letting these niggas get names and come debate and all. I'm not with none of that type of whole ass shit. And then this nigga is the same nigga that's trying to kill you. The only one. And so now I'm not with none of that shit, man. And I told AP, I say, bro, cut them niggas water off, man. Over here, we don't do none of that, bro. So we not putting these bitch ass niggas' names in the chat and shit. Cause if y'all know the niggas' names, y'all probably the ones over there getting the niggas the views and shit. You know what I'm saying, man? Y'all need to wake up, bro. We not on that shit. None of it, bro. My bad, Dane. Turn up.
Now you good. And that's real. Like, I mean, see, my moderators on top of that, they know, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, especially when this stuff happened, when this whole situation happens as far as the event, and then you all see the live broadcast event, the moderators got to step up to the plate and shoot a whole bunch of hate down. Cause listen to me, then shoot all the hate down. What you got to do is look at it. Look at it this way. If we was doing something wrong, they wouldn't be hating on us. We doing something right. We shutting them down. And it's been like that for a long time. See? And they at the bottom now. They literally right there, 6 feet. With their hand out. Trying to do any and everything that they can to tug onto that dirt, to climb out. But everything that me and Topcatz do and everybody else in this community that actually do real work, anything that we do, what we're doing is taking a shovel, putting the dirt on them. Next thing you know, it's over with. And that's how I look at this particular event. Whenever it's going to take place, that's how I look at it. Sanetta said that his best debater is going to go against me. I would love that. I see a lot of people was counting me out. I love that. Y'all have no idea. I made sure that my speech get to the point where I could come across to the people with ease. I talk to you like I'm from the streets of DC. You ain't never seen me go up against a person where I got to express myself to the highest potential ever. Where I may jump over your head with using particular words inside of my vocabulary that I withhold. that will blow your mind. Like I could actually speak street and be intelligent at the same time. So count me out. Doubt me. You know why? Because that's what I want you to do. So it'll be a surprise to you and it'll be a surprise to the enemy. Simultaneously. When I said this would be too easy, I told them fools 6 years ago would it take I said 2 minutes. I'll knock Jabari out the park. But they just got to pay me. I said that 6 years ago. Look how long it took for this to happen. If it's going to happen. Because it's up to them, technically. I know Sonetta the promoter. Sonetta going to try his hardest to make things happen. But if things don't work out, it's probably going to be a money situation. Or some people probably think that their safety ain't as safe as they think. This is another reason why I respect the fact that Sonetta said he ain't trying to have it in New York. So he is trying to be neutral. That's cool. But we gonna make this happen. See, Sonetta know for a fact that even if Jabari lose, and which he will, he's still gonna be there. He'll be able to promote us and other people of the community, of this community. He could detach himself easily from Pan-Africanism and pro-black. Easy. You see what Tariq did? Shoot, a lot of the Pan-Africans are leaving. Farrell was on his way out before that happened to him mentally. Said he was right there. Then he had to bounce back because he lost his grip with Farrell and Farrell lost his grip with Seti. Tariq was out of there at the same time. You know, Umar Johnson holding on for dear life. He going to have to come around soon because all of their money running thin. Because of this right here. The truth. That's why. Ain't no way around it. Ain't no getting away from it. Ain't no running from it. The majority of them people, them pan goofies, we got to address this. We got to stop this. I went on another person's channel that was a pan goofy yesterday. He was trying to claim that I was a scammer. He compared me to Polite. I was like, really? But see, that's a weak tactic. When you don't got nothing on me, when you trying to fish for something, you'll call me up out of my name. You'll call me all sorts of things. No evidence presented, just them talking. Nothing to back it up. But that's an attempt to try to get me out of my square. Off of my square. And fish for something because they don't got nothing on me. Then they go on this. They will stoop real low. Then they go on this low. Like I said, the sisters are watching. Shout out to the sisters. He's watching for me. They got my back and my front and my sides. And caught this guy. They literally copied my book and made a PDF. I mean, somebody took time. Look, they got my name in their mouth. They got my name on their mind. They can't go to sleep at night without thinking about me. He took time. Whoever that was took time to scan every single page of my book and make it a PDF. And then start passing it out to all them pan goofies. Then they just started going live with this. So now I got my attorneys involved. Like, knock this down. That's copyright infringement. The next point will be taking them to court. They're going to have to call for money. That's damages being done. And I know them boys ain't got that type of money. I could sue them for everything they got. Them clothes off their back. Them shoes on their feet. And I don't want the bus fare they got because they definitely ain't driving no whip. Probably staying at their mother house. That's silly. You want to act like children, but yet you supposed to be the adult. And all these people 50 and up, that's embarrassing.
Damn, they got some old niggas out there with that.
Man, all of these fools older than me. I know that for a fact. Mad at me because I got my business in order. I made this fool read all. Watch how he tried to. And when I caught him in it, watch how I'm gonna play it because maybe they can't see it, but I'm gonna just play it.
All right.
Watch how I caught him. This is after the fact that I already had the video evidence. Y'all, just let y'all know. Okay, there you go. Now it popped up. This is after the fact that I had the video evidence. And I popped up. And I sat there and waited for 20 minutes for him to pick me, put me onto his, what is this called? The StreamYard. Right. He knew I was back there waiting. I even commented in his chat, as you can see. This his chat right here.
Hey, look, Rob Bowen in there.
And where?
He in the chat right there.
Which one was Rob Bowen?
Each one teach one. That's Rob Bowen.
That's him?
Yeah, that's the one.
Say less. Right. Say less.
But
and that's
I don't think he
better not.
I don't think he do content no more. So yeah, I don't think they do content no more.
This what happened. I'm about to play it right now. Oh, let me make sure I got this turned up. Yeah, here you go. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, which book?
Oh, so yesterday we was talking, and I asked you about the book. It was told in reverse.
Oh, you got that book?
Yeah.
Verify you got my book.
Verify. What you want to see?
That you got my book. Let me see.
Is this Dane Calloway for real?
It's Dane Calloway for real.
Let me look at this.
I mean, it's the AM though. But this me.
It sound like you.
It's only me, man. Verified account in your chat right now.
So what you yeah, I got the book. What you want me to read?
Just confirm it. Confirm that you got my book.
I mean, what you want me to read? In memory of the indigenous ancestors.
No.
Williams, Cynthia
show me that you got it. Show me that you got my book.
I'm reading from it, brother.
But show me that you got it.
What you want to see the cover of the book? That's what you want to see.
Just show me that you got it. Let me see how you got it. Make everything legit.
Well, you know it's a physical copy.
Okay.
So, but I wanted to bring your attention to page 29.
No, don't skip that part. Before we go into the book, verify that you got the book.
I'm telling you, I'm reading from it, brother. I'm reading from it. Why?
Verify that you got the book.
I am. Okay, I'm going to read from it, so you know.
Why you skipping that part? Is there something wrong?
No, ain't nothing wrong, brother. I'm reading from the book in August.
So you can't show it to me real quick.
In August of 1619, the San Juan
Batista. No. You can't show it to me real quick.
No, I can't.
If you got it right now, you can't show it to me real quick. I wonder why.
I'm reading from it.
How are you reading from it? Is it in your hand?
With food, cargo, silver, some.
Is it in your hand?
Brother, I thought you wanted to know the question.
Yeah, but I also asked you how you got the book.
I woke up and looked up at the stream. I see you sitting in the back, so I put it on. I wasn't even gonna click on it if nobody was here. I'm just playing video. So I see you.
It's a reason why you doing that, right? No, let's be real here. You're not being real here.
I'm reading from the book, brother. You said in
you're not being real here.
Do you want to talk about the book or not? It's too early for this shit, bro.
You said that you got my book. I said, prove it.
Look, I'm reading from it. Look, it says, I thought you said you had a question about one of my books. Look, I heard you had a question about my book.
You think you slick,
Which
huh?
book are you referring to? And did you read it all yet? Look, I'm trying to ask you a question about the book. So is this about answering the question about the book I have for you on 28?
We can answer any question about my book as long as you show me right now that you got my book.
All right, I'm gonna show you right now. In August of 16.
No, that's not showing me. You reading books. I said show me.
Book. This is your book, bro.
That's not showing me. We can answer all questions as soon as you show me immediately.
I'm reading from it.
Show it to me.
Proof I have the book.
Show me that you got the book.
Oh man, what page?
It's not. It ain't gonna take but a few seconds, bro. You could cut on your camera. Show me the book.
What page would you like me to go
Ain't
to?
gonna take but a few seconds. I wonder why you doing that.
What page would you like me to go to?
You making it hot.
I'm not making nothing. You making it
Why?
hot.
Why are you not showing me my book?
You don't want to answer the question, brother. What do you mean? Show you the book? I don't never turn my.
You're not answering the question. Period.
And I'm not about to do it today.
You're not about to do it today.
It's 8:06 a.m. Like I said, you said I heard you had a question about my book. I'm asking about the book. And
you know what the ISBN number is?
Now you deflecting from.
No. I'm asking the question. We about to get into the book. You know what the ISB number is?
Brother, do you want to answer the question about the book?
I'm about to answer the question. And as soon as you open up my book, what was the first page on my book? What you remember what it says? Read the first page if you got it.
First page, it says copyright. 2020 by.
Not 2020.
2022. I'm here to make you think, Inc. And Dane Calloway and Tanisha Calloway. All rights reserved.
Who was it published by?
Published by Mr. and Mrs. Calloway, Inc.
Okay.
www.I'mJustHereToMakeYouThink.com.
You were displaying a PDF version of my book that I did not authorize on your channel?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking.
We got
about,
the video evidence, and now you're not trying to claim it.
Brother. Do you want to ask a question about the book? You back
man.
On
you about to,
shit.
you know you about to have an issue, right?
You back on
that's copyright infringement again. How many times you gonna try to play these games?
Silly shit. You back on some more silly shit.
Anybody displaying that copyrighted infringement on this channel won't get hit.
Brother.
Anybody. If that get past to any other channel, you hear me, right?
Obviously.
If it get past to any other channel,
you're not here to ask.
You put me back in the back.
You got me up early in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
So do you want to ask a question about a book or not, brother?
You heard what I said. That's copyright infringement.
In August,
somebody scanned my book. The pictures that I have and the videos that I have, somebody scanned in my book and made it a PDF. That's copyright infringement. I have that book on sale everywhere books are sold.
That's fine.
Whoever did that,
listen, brother,
whoever did that is going to get you in trouble.
You see people pop on this panel all the time. We have.
All right, but you going to get in trouble. You live streamed it. That's copyright infringement.
Brother, in August of 1619.
I'm just letting you know. That's copyright infringement. You want me to read you the copyright law? What you just? I'm talking about what you just infringed.
I don't care about none of that, man. You up here?
Look, see, he cut me off again.
What's up? You ain't trying to answer no question about the book. You
Come
said
on, man.
yesterday you was the source.
You scared?
You told everybody you are the source.
You scared now?
You told everybody
because I caught you up, huh? You think they not watching your channel for me, bro?
I know you.
I got people watching watching your channel for you. I mean, shoot, you got about an hour. Then my lawyer's office gonna open up. I'm about to hit your ass big time. Don't ask me no more questions, liar. Don't get scared. That's it.
And that happened today?
That happened earlier today. And I also got the video evidence of him actually displaying my book in a PDF form that I did not authorize. Like you could tell that somebody used a scanner to scan it in. So, I got actually over 3 hours worth of that footage.
Did you get a whole? So they went through there and read the whole book live?
I don't know. I actually don't know what they did, but they were displaying it. They were displaying all my pictures of my book. Or I mean, as pictures though, but as in a PDF form. That's copyright infringement.
Yeah.
If anything, you should have had the book in your hand. They know better. Right. They know what they doing. They know exactly what they doing, and I know exactly what I'm doing.
Or whatever, you know, they can.
I just got the email. That boy's chat. That one is gone.
Who? Which one?
YouTube just confirmed it's gone.
Who you talking about?
What's that guy's name? The little Spanish looking guy?
The Spanish guy? Oh,
he up out of there.
White boy. He gone for good?
He up out of there. Nah, that's number one. Now, in the recording, he said he was going to do it more than once. I dare him. If he do it one more time, his channel is gone. I'm not playing with nobody. My attorneys got alerted 8 o'clock right after that happened. I called my attorneys immediately.
Wait, so they hit 2 people today?
Yes. Back to back. That guy right there and that guy that I was just talking
the
about.
one we just seen, that one got hit.
It's gone.
Okay, that's how you got. Okay, all right.
Yeah, I got everything. So and I record everything that I do. Every time I pop up somewhere, I record everything that I do, just in case they try to manipulate it. You know, for defamation purposes. Right. I don't play no games, none. So when that right there, shooting that low, and I got that book on sale everywhere. Somebody gonna have to either cough up some money or stop playing games with me. And once again, I'm talking about my top attorneys are in New York, Manhattan. They don't play no games.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Like
that should not be digitally printed anywhere.
That same guy he was all on my kept going to my website. He scrolling, trying to find the way in. He was going to multiple platforms doing it. And and I'm trying to figure out, like, man, what they got into y'all?
The same thing they did to me. They was on my website yesterday.
Information. Y'all signed up to come here to be scholars. Y'all signed up here to come here and be a voice and a pillar in the community, man. Somebody that can be looked up to, respected. And y'all out here going out like females, bro. Y'all don't see us over here doing that shit to y'all, because we don't give a fuck about you niggas. You niggas ain't no threat. You niggas, we can come here and do a show and it can be on topic about what we into over here. Y'all not doing nothing to help build up this Pan-African paradigm, nothing to keep the legacy going.
Because they don't got nothing. They don't have nothing. Topcatz, they don't.
Wasting y'all time with this type of shit here, man, getting your channel shut down and all that, man. Everybody know that's a bad feeling. You know what I'm saying? But man, I think that should have been like a wake-up call, change the whole game up. The people that's around you, somebody should have had some better advice to say, hey, man, at least put the videos on private or something. You know what I'm saying? Take them down that way or something just in case. But everybody's saying, nah, fuck that nigga. Let him do it, nigga. I dare you. And, they can't help you build up a new channel because they ain't even got no followers.
That's right.
So, nah, man, that was just bad advice, man. And if I was that homie right there, man, I would have took that as a wake-up call. You know what I'm saying? Like, it should be.
I think his people antagonizing him to keep doing it because, keep in mind, I already got rid of his last channel.
Right. That's why I'm saying that should have been a wake-up call to say, man, I need to do something different. Second opportunities don't come by like that, man. They hit you, then you get hit again. Then come on, bro. Y'all already now do something to build up the Pan-African paradigm, bro. Do something for y'all. Even if it is a handful of y'all, do something for y'all, bro.
Man.
So we doing something for us over here. We possibly finna possibly we about to have the most meaningful and largest debate ever in history, bro. This shit gonna be talked about for the next 100 years. So this gonna be historic. You know what? Speaking of that, hey, what you think about like a host? We gonna need like a host because we had the ladies in here earlier and they were saying like every ticket shouldn't cost the same to get in the building. It should be like VIP section because influencers gonna be there, elders gonna be there. It's gonna be some people in the building. So they was talking about VIP areas. They was, the closer to the stage, the more the ticket is, and private sections and things like that. What's your thoughts on that? Like we'll have to find somewhere with a venue that can cater to that. I think
you talking about with this event or any other event we do?
Not with the one with the debate.
With the debate, I'm gonna have to if the ladies could come to me and write down their ideas that they were bringing up, because I'm sure it's the ladies telling you that, like you said, because basically my road manager Christy be handling on my stuff.
Yeah, it's always gonna be the matriarch.
The girls don't be playing.
That's our culture.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's American culture. Matriarch.
But they handle the business for me, like as far as that or whatever they feel as though was good. I could pass that
But
information
we
on to
got the A
Christy.
side though. You know that we got the A side, man. It's gonna be where we come. Cause Sarnetta understand this, right? Sarnetta understand he don't need Jabari or Rob Warren to make this the greatest debate ever. As long as he get me and you on that card together, he can put anybody he want in front of us. And because it's been him who been carrying all of them. Jabari don't have no following or no shit like that.
And neither does the other guy. It's Sarnetta that got the following.
Sarnetta, bro. So Sarnetta already he know. And so earlier they was in here saying like Jabari will get somewhere with Dane get. I said shit, they ain't fucking around walk out there with $250,000.
Yeah, $250,000 or more. That's how it's gonna be.
Jabari probably don't even make 6 figures.
Nah, Jabari probably gonna see like. I doubt very seriously Jabari gonna see anything close to probably what you gonna get.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, you probably.
I don't think it's something like that. I don't think he's gonna be 6 figures. I know Sarnetta gonna leave with 6 figures. Sarnetta gonna make 6 figures off of that.
He a hustler. He gonna try to get his.
Oh yeah, Sarnetta gonna get 6 figures off.
He gonna get his back end. And I ain't tripping off that as long as everything in black and white.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But I know you gonna walk out of that bitch with like I was telling. I say, nah, Dane and Jabari not gonna be nowhere closer. You gotta understand, they really gonna have a boss. Sarnetta gonna be their boss because Sarnetta is giving them the opportunity.
Correct. It is Sarnetta giving them the opportunity. They owe Sarnetta the most. I agree with that.
And then it's Sarnetta who bringing the people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
And me too. He asked me to promo. Me too. So I'm bringing my promo too.
Yeah, he said Tariq Nasheed, you know, Rich. Oh man, they gonna have us doing little tours on platforms and everything, bro. It's gonna be crazy. Everybody gonna bring it in. To some, I heard them talking about on Clubhouse. They talking about let Tariq Nasheed host it. Let him host the motherfucker. Yeah,
we'll see.
You know, we're gonna have to have the red carpet and everything, man, because there's gonna be so many influencers, so many people with platforms there that's gonna have their cameras out. Man, we're gonna have the red carpet and everything, doing the interviews coming on the red carpet. Because every person with a name in the country's community, so-called, is gonna be there. It's gonna be so many people. So I feel like whatever venue, like y'all was saying, the arena theater the other day.
Yeah, I think that'd be good.
Something like that. Yeah, this shit gonna be like a concert, bro.
I think that'd be good, an arena theater, because I remember during COVID, I was saying I was going to do something like that too. But once again, I'm looking at these RVs. Actually, we about to go check one out, see if I could get one tomorrow.
Oh, you still on the RV, man? I'm telling you, I subscribe to the YouTube channel and everything. Yeah, they be on there showing all the RVs inside and out. But nah, that's it.
I'm about to get that. We supposed to be going. We already got an appointment set. I'm about to go check them joints out tomorrow and see if we could work out a deal, so I can have that, so I can start going on tour, man. Like with everybody, so it won't be no flying this person, flying that person, flying this person, because that's how it is for me right now. That's why it's costly. But I saw that. I guess what he did was he figured it out. He figured it out that the price got to be high due to how much it's about to, what type of people is about to bring. He about to make his money out. You know what I'm saying? He getting all his money out of there. I'll probably make the quarter or more, and then we could go from there. I'm immediately buying land after that. I'm out to, seriously.
The Calloway ranch on the ass. Huh?
Yeah, man, that's not the whole 2, but I'm getting another set of land after that. And then probably building some property on it, man. And I was thinking about doing that anyway, trying to get some people out here, get them some homes out here because them houses out here pretty high. So I was trying to see if I could, lower the prices, get a nice little city going on over there, and see what I could do. That's what I wanted to do. That's the plan. And I know it ain't gonna cost that much. We're gonna see why it's happening, but that's what I'm gonna do with it. Put it right back to that. Give it to the people. And I appreciate them for coming out. And I'm gonna tell them that live too. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Matter of fact, by that time I'll tell them what land I'm looking at. Like this it right here. This how many acres it is. This is what I'm trying to get. Here go the plan. Here go the blueprints.
Hey,
But
did LA sound like a play for you, or would you rather keep it
I
in the
wouldn't mind
South?
flying out. I fly anywhere, but it's the people. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about, the people too.
the people, certain people not gonna be able to make that. But of course, I have a strong following in Cali. So it's like, it doesn't matter to me if they pick Cali, Texas, Georgia.
Yeah, but you know, we're
Florida.
gonna be the A side, so you know what I'm saying. The glove, the ring size, what is it, 2024? You get to pick all of that, bro. They're gonna have to where you make sure you comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see what
that's
what
why
the options are, what they come up with first, and then I say yes to that, no to that, yes to that, no to that. I'm that type of person.
We're gonna find our own, like you say, your matriarch had them looking at some locations and
Christy looking. She already on top of it.
Christy, far as how many it can hold, 5 marshals let in, and all of that, because it's gonna be a party. Can we sell liquor there? It's gonna be a lot of things that's gonna come into play.
Damn, we want to get people liquored up in there.
Yeah, okay. We ain't gotta give them no liquor. No, I'm just saying.
I'm about to say, because that's gonna be like, they'll get mad if we say something to one of them Pan-Africans and they don't like it, and that's gonna cause.
All right, no liquor. Y'all,
you know what I'm saying?
Ain't no boy. Ain't gonna be no boy in that motherfucker.
I don't think a bar should be in there. I mean,
beer,
I don't think so.
Beer too.
Huh?
I say
beer.
Get crunk on beer too.
Oh man, I ain't touch a beer. Matter of fact, damn, I ain't touched beer in years.
What about let me see, like the vendor situation. No, we're gonna have the
vendors. Yeah, gotta be there.
Because
everybody gonna be doing their thing.
They gonna want so many, and then we gonna need so many on our end.
I agree. Yeah, it is gonna have to be set up that way. It is. But and then Christy got her back up for the team. So I mean, I know they're gonna be able to handle that. My team ready for that. As soon as we just gotta agree onto the spot. But once we agree on everything gonna be black and white. Topcatz, ain't nothing gonna be done without it being in paperwork first. Like everything. Like also is another thing. It can't be no interruptions. Nobody, screaming out, interrupting a person. You know what I'm saying? That can't happen, or they getting put out. I know that was a request that needed to be in there. Huh?
Nah, they were saying the after party.
After party?
Yeah, that's what they talking about. Lead the drinks to the after party.
Yeah. I say, yeah, I would do that. Yeah. After party at the drinks, that's something different. Cause I know I ain't gonna be doing no drinking. That's that's for the people that drink.
I ain't no liquor fan anyway. What I was gonna say about time, what about time we start? You think we ought to go get it done early so we can still have a night and we won't be out there too late?
Like I still would say afternoon. I'm not an AM type of person, even though I be up in the AM.
Like 1 o'clock, probably 1 o'clock. And we probably won't get there. You probably don't fight till probably by like 6. Something like that.
Well, yeah, I was thinking about 4.
Okay,
me personally, I was thinking like 4 or 5 would be nice, as that's right when the sun's setting. Everybody maybe the sun calming down. They get to come out in their best gear, depending on where we at, because if it's in Texas, it don't matter what time it is. It's still gonna be hot.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. We'll have that advantage. It's cold in Atlanta, bro. December.
Oh, it's cold in Atlanta?
December is gonna be cold.
Atlanta, okay, yeah.
Cold, man. You're gonna need jacket, bubble up jacket.
Nah, we ain't out here. You don't need none of that till like March, like February, March.
Right. So that's where Houston and Cali will have a weather advantage. They gonna have a weather advantage. Cause I do, like I say, the red carpet where they coming up and everybody taking their pictures, and you have the photo booth.
you what that? My man said red carpet.
Yeah, the reporters out there, and they out there interviewing people that come down the red carpet, because it's gonna be some everybody there. Dang, listen, it's gonna be quote unquote celebrities.
Yeah, the celebrities did agree.
We was so it's gonna. That's why I don't think we're gonna be able to fight like right away. Because first off, the vending is gonna be like an event itself.
Yeah,
the vending. So it's gonna other things like you know, I'm willing to put some of my budget up and get Flag Boy G's and them to come, the New Orleans Indian, the Mardi Gras Indians to come out there and perform his joint down there. You know, we looking to get like influencers to come down there and be maybe judges or something like that, or do the interviewing on the red carpet and things like that. So
Okay, you got to let me know this. Like, if you got people that oh, let me get a pen real quick. Hold on 1 second. Cause I'll make sure that's in the contract. Hold on 1 second. Dang, he took my pen. All right, hold on. Let me use this real quick. Let me do it like this. All right, you said it's who again? Who was it? And you say you wanted to get him to perform?
Flag Boy G's.
And you say he hold up.
Yeah, Flag Boy G's. He got that song, We Outside. You ever heard that song, We Outside?
Uh-uh.
Yeah. Oh man, that was an anthem for a little while. He shut down Super Sunday Mardi Gras when we was in Louisiana. We got to meet him. I bumped into him twice that night. I caught him in Uptown, in the dark alley. You know what I'm saying? Ran across him, but cool dude. Shan did an interview with him.
You said who did an interview?
My homegirl Shan George, she did an interview with him on Twitter. And they cool, man. They rocking with the Indians. Yeah, they rocking with the Indians. So
how much of
I'd love
a
to get him out there.
how big of a set would you want to give him? Like how many minutes?
We just need him to perform outside. We outside. And I just really want to get them there, cause that'll like bring in the culture. You know, they gonna come down there with their filters on, they Mardi Gras suits. That's how they perform every time.
Okay.
And so, I just want to have that representation of the culture in there, and I think it's gonna be bigger than the debate, cause you got to think like the networking. It's so many things gonna come because there's so many people gonna be in this. It's gonna bring so many people in this one place. Yeah, we gonna fight. We gonna be in the back dressing room, but it's gonna be a way different experience for the people that's out there interacting, mingling. A lot of people that ain't seen each other before meeting on here. Like I said,
that'd be good for entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Like have entertainment
like
flowing.
Entertainment form. Right.
What was the lady saying on your side? What they wanted to add?
They were saying VIP sections. They were saying
I'm writing that down.
The closer to the floor.
Mm-hmm.
They were saying like the closer to the floor that you are, then the more that you pay. Like they use 19 keys as an example. They use 19 keys as an example to say like, you know, the closer you sit to the stage, the more you pay. That's no different with boxing. Ring, we all know about flow side, court side.
Why they use keys as an example?
Because Keys hot. I ain't gonna lie. Everything he do hot and more.
You said it's high?
Numbers. What? Keys got them numbers. A headband like 350, 400. And they always be talking about. They always want to be mad when you charging them, but nah, man, you gotta know your value.
Hold on, I don't understand what they mean by that though. Like,
what? 19 keys meaning like even say if you wanted to sit down and even have a talk with him, then you gotta be talking some numbers.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, and so even with at his events, he have like sections. Everybody that come in, each seat don't cost the same. So you going by the rows. Like if you go to a basketball game or
football game anyway, arena.
Correct, right. That's why I said it'll be like more of an arena style. It's gonna be more of like entertainment. So we gonna fight, but I think it's gonna be another. It's gonna have to be another entertainment, form of entertainment around it too. So we might have to think about that too.
Keys might even want to pull up.
I think so, because you know the pill and them gonna be there.
Who?
You know, red pill, blue pill and them. Hold on,
Damn,
you didn't get
that
my Sprite.
another female told me that.
My
Go ahead.
Sprite. Yeah.
Another female told me about them. I
Yeah.
haven't I heard about them from
Yeah.
Damn, somebody just told me about that. Oh, that was
Yeah, see, they
Catalina
said
told me that.
regular ticket was like $125 for his event.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
And we charged, well, we're gonna be able to charge, bro.
How many people came? He had like
that's the
2, 3.
question.
I mean, he doing what he
Now,
doing. You know what I'm saying?
He get a few out. He not doing like no crazy numbers, but he did he had an event at the Apollo though, so it was enough to, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, he was at the Apollo?
Yeah.
Hey, that's good numbers. Yeah, that probably put him in a different. He probably moved out to LA by now, or Texas, wherever. You know what I'm saying? How he want? I wouldn't move to LA, me personally. I keep telling.
But, you know,
I
he
told
already
Chingy when he was moving out there, you better not.
He from Oakland though, so you know he a West Coast.
Oh, okay.
Coast anyway.
Oh yeah. That makes sense if you go back there.
And then you can charge more. You know they make more money out there too. So $125 ain't shit to them. You know.
Exactly.
Yeah, $125.
That's gas money.
That ain't nothing. That's why I be tripping on the people that be complaining. You know what I'm saying? When it's like, man, you buy a T-shirt from him, his T-shirt Louis Vuitton and them prices, man. Yeah, he charging Gucci and Louis prices. You know,
I probably will get one of I was gonna get one of his when I get in front of him, I'm gonna get one of his headbands on both of them.
Yeah, he was down there in Houston. Like I say, we was at Soul Food Vegan. All of them they came out there, they pulled up. Talik called me yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Talik hit me yesterday. He said, "Man, I'm going. Send me all the information for Mexico, man. I'm coming, man." Yeah, he hit me yesterday trying to get out there. So like, that's how I know Peel and them, all of them gonna be there. Erica, Lachey and them, like, so we can get people. You know what I'm saying? Y'all come, we can get.
They was telling me that they was telling me that me and 19 Keys the same price for the speech. And I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I'm gonna have to check. Like, I know we was supposed to be linking a couple times, but we'll see. I'll link with Keys in a second.
Yeah, he you know, Keys say he had Indian ancestry. He was told that he had, because he made a post on Twitter asking, you know, like, what's your nationality? And some chick came back and was like, what's yours? And he was like, my family told me Native American, but that's all I know.
You broke out right there.
Yeah, he responded to the young lady that his family told him Native American, but he just didn't know what tribe he had to do his genealogy. So that's how he responded to it. So like I ran into Pop, P.O.P., he be with them too. I ran into him out there that day, and he was like, man, we been posted link. He was like, man, we been posted linked up, man, but I got his number, whatever. And he was like, you know, telling me he got Indian in his family, and his family told him that he need more information on it, you know, so they trying to tap in. But yeah, man, that's their whole little crew right there. They whole crew gonna be in there. So Keys fuck around and come. Especially being you know, them niggas, he just left Atlanta, so.
Yeah, he be moving.
And then
that's why I say I know I'm gonna run into him. Especially when I get this tour bus. I'm definitely gonna run into him.
Man, they gonna be at the event.
Yeah.
Everybody gonna be, you gotta think about it, dang, bro. Everybody gonna be there, bro. Sarnetta, a lot of people owe Sarnetta favors. Like mug, you know.
Yeah, Sarnetta put a lot of people on.
Them out, he helped a lot of them, their careers out and everything. So
shit, even Tariq for real. He helped Tariq. He helped Umar. Yeah, that's what put them on.
Yeah. Not Dr. Ali Muhammad, who we just seen. Ben X.
Ben X, yeah.
Young
Me and Ben
Pharaoh.
X cool though. I know Ben X mad at me because I was cool with Pharaoh, but I'm cool with Ben X. Me and Ben X
Yeah, but
had
that's
good
what I just
convo.
say. I think Ben X gonna be there. You know, Tariq gonna be there, so he gonna have his whole little crew, the same ones.
Yeah.
James Miles and them, Cobb and them, all of them gonna be there. They probably make them judges. But I said I'm okay with them being judges, but we're gonna have to have some Indian judges too to make it fair.
I agree. I didn't even know we were supposed to be having judges. I thought it was just going to be the crowd that was going to do the judging. Like, to me, that's how I think it should be. I think the crowd should be the judging. You breaking up now.
I was gonna say they weren't gonna pick a winner. If we didn't have a judge, I felt like they weren't gonna pick a winner.
I mean, yeah, but that's what I say. If the crowd, like, because we could get a little voting,
yeah, thing win.
Right, that's what I'm saying. We could get a little voting. What's it called? I seen it before, like where everybody can either press 1 or press 2. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they probably go in there and say, ask the crowd to scream or something. Round of applause if you think they will.
Awesome. Man, that's that old man, we was just talking about that at the Apollo. Yeah, the Apollo did that. Some beautiful lady put her hand around, put her hand above Hold on, this is my wife right here. Wait a minute.
All right. That Apollo do sound but I don't want to go to New York. Plus December is gonna be too cold for us in New York. So but what do y'all think the fam out there? What y'all think for is like entertainment? We don't want to go too far because I'm gonna tell you one thing, man. When you have something like that, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of money involved, but you don't want to have too many people involved to where you can't see the money. You know what I'm saying? Or you give somebody opening to do the wrong thing. I say that. But far as entertainment, I can't believe they ain't heard the Flag Boy G's, man. We got to get G's out there. G's been spitting. They say this is going to be a good one to watch. Everyone log into a counter and vote from your phone. Okay, technology up. See, y'all technology gurus, so y'all will know better than me. So it is a way. But it's gonna be so many people in there. We're gonna have to, I think, it's gonna be like a boxing atmosphere. So this is gonna be like a boxing atmosphere. I don't think they're gonna be able to hear them. People gonna be standing up and everything. There's gonna be so much energy in the room. We had them Indians come through there beating on them drums. What's up with it, sis?
Hey, what's good? Can you hear me good?
Raina, can you hear me? Oh, let me turn my mic up. All right.
You can hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay. So there's a lot y'all talked about. I wanted to chime in on. First of all, I wanted to chime in on the Pan-African thing. I've never seen you really out of character because you always happy. So don't let them disturb you in the chat because that's just what they do. I've seen how debates come up and they go and people and try to I guess soften them before the debate. So don't get caught up in that. You hear me?
Yeah, now one of my things is I don't look at the chat. When I debate, when I fight, I never look at the chat.
Right.
That's just one of my tactics. I just stay focused. I don't even look at the chat.
And this is what they do when I look at how they just when I be watching like some of the channels and like as far as like Sonetta, that's just what they do. And then so I don't want you to get discouraged by that because I see how they move. And that's just what they do. And it's very childish. And then as far as like Dane Calloway, when he was speaking about the book, I've seen on Q Butter channel, he pulled something and tried to say Dane Calloway was copying it, and I told him he wasn't because he tried to bring up a white man and say everything that Dane Calloway genealogy book is, he got it from the white man. He said everything he's trying to say in the book, but I try to defend it. And that's another reason why I stopped going over there to Q Butter channel is because he was going in on Dane Calloway. And I'm like, dude, first of all, he's not addressing you. Stop speaking on people that's not here. And I mean, I'm here to support the school. But when you start putting it in just for click and views, you keep putting it in your title, you're disrespecting me. And that's how I felt. And he continues to keep doing it. You see, he just did it this weekend. And I don't fuck with that. So that's one reason why I told you, like a couple weeks ago, I said he can take all those moderations away from me. I wouldn't care. I don't go over there no more. I felt that was very disrespectful.
Yeah, you know what? I hollered at Q. I went over there because he had my name in the title too. So I'm like, man, what's up with it? He was like, nah, Top, you know, it's love, man. I rock with you, but dang, and I hollered at him about that, and I'm like, Coach, you know where the grift at? And like I told him, people can say you grifting, bro. You know what I'm saying? If the man said in his book, said in T-shirts, he started trying to bring up something else. I said, man, I ain't never heard him say nothing like that. And then he said something about a credit repair. I'm like, man, your boy Garfield fish credit. There's a lot of niggas fish credit. Like that's a real business, bro. Ain't you know? The laws ain't knocking on nobody door, taking them to jail for it, bro. So ain't no crime being committed. You don't have to purchase the service, but I do provide a service. You know what I mean, man? You can take it or not. You feel me? And so it's and I chopped it up with him at the same time. I told him, I said, Q, man, you know you can't hold court on a nigga if he ain't here. Just on real, them other niggas start jumping like, man, I'm talking to Q. Q, real nigga. You know you can't hold court on a nigga if he ain't in court. And he kind of got off the topic, you know, while I was up. But you know, like he told me, man, this for clicks right now, man. This for views, you know, the title. It's like niggas hot right now. Everybody talking about it. So, you know, that's why I made the title. But you know, as far as the book situation and the going to, you know what I'm saying, that's taking it a little too far, man. You know, like I told him the other day, I said, hey man, I'll bring Dane Calloway over here, he'll whoop you niggas. I told him straight up, I swear, if the video's still up, I said, man, nigga whoop y'all. I told Q, I said, nigga whoop you, Q. Q was like, man, you get on. I said, bro, I'm gonna be real, Q. I like you, man, but they ain't gonna let me fight you, bro. That's cheating. They not gonna, nah, they ain't even let me, bro. Q, you tripping. They not gonna let me fight you, bro. But I hollered at Q about that the other day, man. It ain't cool, bro. We gotta get some stand on real nigga principles around this hoe at the end of the day. This is what we signed up to come do the information game, bro. All the other shit, there ain't no need for that. If that's the only thing that you got and that's the best thing that you have, homie, then this ain't the game for you. You know what I'm saying? You need to leave that type of shit alone. Don't even bring that energy in it. This event that's coming up, nah, man, don't nobody need to don't nobody need to come through and mess that up, man. We got something good going on, bro. And a lot of people may be mad, you know, about it. But you know, I think Sodom gonna have to do their part on their end and talk to their people, and they go for the same on this side. You know what I'm saying? There's gonna have to be some type of understanding until we get this done, because we don't need no bad blood or nothing to fuck up the event. Right now, nobody is going outside, so we want to make sure that this is a success, so we can continue to have these type. Because, like they said earlier, after this fight, Sod gonna go to Umar and say, I got 100,000 to fight Dane Calloway.
Right.
So yeah, we gotta make sure this is successful, so we can keep having them. We haven't had anything that could get everyone out together.
And this is what I didn't want no discomfort because it's like I don't go to Cute Butter's channel no more because he just kept bringing up Aboriginals. Now you got me, Smoke Signal, some other dude named Don, Babylon Don or something like that. So we over there, that's why a lot of your, some of your subscribers, they know me from probably over there, and I've been chopping it up. I'm like, y'all can't get at us like that. Like, it's one thing I can support you about what you're doing for the school because it's black, even though it's not representing my culture. But it's another thing when you sit up here, you disrespecting, your audience is disrespecting me. They're doing death threats towards me. You allowing it, and I'm trying to tell you, like, check this shit, man. My kids go to your school. So now my kids don't even go to his school anymore. And then to the point that then he started bringing up Dane Calloway and his thing. I'm like, now you know what? I'm from Cali. I'm gonna be real with you. That's not even real shit right there. Don't speak on nobody that's not up here. Now, if he seen his name and your title and still ain't came over here and addressed you, let him go. I know you want the views and all that shit, but let him go. Stop speaking on motherfuckers not here. So it's like a few of us trying to sit up here and be like, hey, get off Dane's head. For real, straight up, get off his head. And they just kept doing it. They just kept coming. And I just like, y'all disrespectful. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this at all. So that's why I had to leave that alone. Because I have to be real to myself. And I ain't gonna let nobody disrespect me and tell me that that's one thing I had to really speak on. And then another thing, I don't know if it's Dane back or not, but yeah, I was talking about the VIP section and everything. So I was going to speak a little bit more to both of y'all, since both of y'all are here, a little bit on that. And it'd be nice if the other young lady was still around to come and speak her piece, since it's both of y'all there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, turn up. Dang, you back off the call? Yeah, he pray over there talking to the family. But nah, you can go and drop it though.
Right.
He probably can hear you. You can drop it.
But yeah, so I mean, I was just saying the VIP section because they're like you said, the football and how all that works. And some of us, we want to probably pay a little bit more just if there's any more events that's attached to it, and we pay all in one instead of like, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody's financial situation is different, so it'd be great, that we all can just utilize what we can.
You breaking up, Mom. You going in and out. A lot of y'all out there in the chat, man, we hope to see y'all out there, man. We hope to see a lot of y'all pull up. We gotta come represent, man. Don't have us out there and them Pan-Africans come out there and show a larger presence than us. We gotta be so deep that we can't win. We gotta get refunds because y'all can't even get in the building. It's so many people. Your mic going in and out. You're in the Matrix. Yeah, y'all gotta show up. TD, them Virginia Indians. I see you down there, man. We gotta be in there deep, bro. And we gonna have some meetings on how we gonna move. Cause y'all, we don't need nothing to happen to nobody. We need to make sure everything be good and a success. Cause like I say, Umar, he on record saying he would never debate Dane Calloway. But Sarnetta not trying to hit it. Sarnetta is Don King. Sarnetta is gonna go in there with $100,000 cash. Yeah, the sister was up here. She was speaking on the VIP, but she was trying to wait till you got back handling your business.
No. Yeah, I still gotta. All right, so this is my wife again. Wait a minute, let me handle this because these my attorneys going back and forth with me and my wife.
All right, yeah, y'all take care of your business.
Okay.
I'll see you tonight.
All right, bet.
All right, bet. Now I want to say this, man. I'm gonna be honest, bro. man, let's not dirty the game up. Let's not dirty the game up, family. Man, I lost my channel last month for 11 and a half months. I ain't had my channel last month. So I know what it feel like. I had my channel taken twice. Trees, we gonna be there and streaming live to YouTube tonight. Nah, dang, he gotta go take care of his business. The lawyers and everything calling. Dang, dang out here. They ain't been doing drive-bys. And man, you know, I don't want to see about it. But you in the wrong, bro, and you gotta understand, man. If you on the other side, find something different to do, man. I told Q the other day, I said, come on, bro, ain't nothing but bad luck come from this type when you put negative energy in the atmosphere, you know. It don't have to be like that. You feel me? Nah, build it up. I always wanted my name to be off of my work. You feel me? I only wanted to be judged off my works, man, not for the other things. You feel me? And I don't feel like I gotta put the next man down to try to validate myself. You feel me? I'm gonna be real. You know, I'm gonna put the work out and let it speak for itself. Even in my lectures, when I put it down, I'm not trying to be biased and pro-America and all that through the lecture. No, I'm here to provide, you know, the evidence that I found through my research, man, and present it to the people. And you take it how you want to take it. You know what I mean? I'm not here to paint the picture and say, hey, it's like this, because that's not real scholarship. You feel me? You put the material out and the people, you know, take from it what they can use, or it resonates with them in wherever they at in their journey, you know. And so we know what we doing. We ain't on no rookie stuff. We ain't on none of that. But we you know, all the BS and all of that, bro, we gonna have to Sai gonna have to holler at these people now. He understand how big this is. Sai not on that, you know, he ain't over there doing it. You know, like Dane said, it's these smaller channels, you know what I'm saying? And that's not cool, because if that's what it takes for you to bring an audience, you know what I'm saying, and they put you in a situation, in a legal situation, like shit ain't worth it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just build on Africa, bro. I wouldn't care if it was 10 people in here, man. Us 10 people, we gonna put something together, man, and build something for ourselves. And we're not really looking at what's going on outside of us, because it's so much work to be done that, you know, we need to be solution based and get into it. You feel me? So like with us, bro, man, you don't catch us in all these beefs and all of that. You know, man, we ain't in all of that. We're trying to travel the world, man, take back the legacy, restore the families, man, find ourselves in the stories, man, be the greatest Indians we can be. We're not here to ask no one for their validation for us to be who we are, or none of that. You know what I'm saying? It's our time. We have the right to do it our way. Bars. And so that's what we gonna do. Not on no paperwork type of shit, not on no scam type of shit or nothing, man. We rocking off the bloodline, man. We not here to make nothing up. We only going by what's on the paper, what we can prove, homie. Nah, it's another era gonna come up behind us, and an era gonna come up behind them. So we have to be conscious on what we leave behind. A lot of people won't be remembered. 50 years from now, they're not gonna be remembered. They're not gonna be in the conversation. They were here, present, but history is not gonna remember them. You know what I mean? So, man, find something inside of you, you know, a purpose and a reason for being here, bro. And don't let it be some other person because of someone else is here. And maybe you're trying to dim their light or nah, bro, come on. This the information game, homie. Source up or shut the fuck up. All that other shit is not gonna work. A lot of these niggas reach ain't even that long or strong. So, you know, being a little fish and you trying to knock off a big fish like Dane, bro. Fish like Dane gonna eat you, bro. He too big for you. And you can't even open your mouth that wide, man. That nigga gonna eat you, bro. You dinner. At the same time, it don't even have to be that way though. Everybody can do what they do, man, and stay in their lane, bro. We sure ain't checking for nothing over there. And if it is about the information, get in the ring. Square up. Nigga, y'all know I don't duck no face. I punch one of you niggas down in a New York second. Take a fade, nigga. Don't, all the other shit ain't worth it. And then, you know, it's so that they ain't finna fuck around and walk away with $250,000 off a debate. Why would a nigga be entertaining a nigga that's trying to get something going? They're still trying to scratch a matchbox and get a light. Why, nigga? Nah, bro. Nigga, you still striking matches, hoping one of them hold light. This nigga here got an opportunity on the table to walk out with $250,000 or better, bro. Fuck what I give a damn about what another nigga got to say. Man, if you have not got purchased a book, get over there to the site, man. Purchase a book. You ain't got your BCU Platinum VIP, go over there and get you one. Man, we might have a lecture coming up Sunday, bro. I need to get in the ring, knock some of this rust off, stay active, especially, you know, we finna the biggest fight of our life coming up, so we want to be very, very sharp. But yeah, man, with the VIP Platinum pack, you get a free book. I got the books today. Whoo, y'all see all of them books. Then I have another shipment coming in a couple days. So a lot of people ought to get theirs now. If you order other books as well, those get here I think at the end of the week. So that's gonna be a delay for y'all on those. But those who just ordered copies of the Bloodline, those will go out. Man, it's so many of them. It's so many of them. Yeah, they put the tape around and said heavy, 2 boxes. And we got another box coming, big box coming. So appreciate those who did support. We had a goal to reach 300. We didn't get there. We'll see. Hopefully we get there. That'll be the ones that I'm signing. Now I got to go through there and sign all of these books. I got to go in there and sign all of these books. But it's cool because I appreciate, you know, the support. So we're gonna get it done. Yeah, Trees. Free book with VIP. They said, "Wag your feathers to show support." Oh yeah, boy, we have, and that's another thing. Like Dane over there right now, they done because we need, you know, he makes sure all this in writing for the contract, right? So, far as vendors, things like that, that's gonna be an event of his own. You just imagine over 100 indigenous or American vendors. And y'all know all them FBAs and ADOS, all them black, all them, they gonna be in there on the Indian side. I think we might need to put us, you know, try to get all the Pan-Africans on one side and all the Indians. We might need to split it up. We might need to, you know, your ticket might need to identify who you are. When you come in, you might have to go to a certain section, but you end up in the Pan-African section and they done kicked it off. They kicked it off and caught a group of Indians over there, man. And yeah, so we might. He said should have charged for the autograph copies. Well, those that I told I autograph, those are the ones I tell. She-Horse there, you know you can get that vendor. You know you can be a vendor. You know we're gonna make that happen. Cause the vendor gonna be so crazy. There's gonna be so many people in there. I feel like y'all know how they be setting up the vendor joints. That's why I was saying we might have to get started early, like noon. Me and Rob Bourne fight gonna probably be like an hour, maybe 2 hours, depending on the times, right? I know Dane say he want to fight at like 4. I think after we fight, me and Rob Bourne, I think it should at least be like an hour. You know what I'm saying? An hour break. Y'all know how they do at the events. You'll break, and then everyone will go out, and you'll move around the vendors, interact. Cause it's gonna be a lot of energy after that fight. So I don't think they should come right out right then. I think it should be maybe like a 30-minute break to an hour break, depending on where we at on the time and on the schedule. Cause it's gonna be food vendors there. People gonna want to eat. It's going to be minus the liquor, it'll be because we don't want no problems. So, it's gonna be juicing, it's gonna be different people. Everybody from everywhere gonna be there. You're gonna have them African vendors on one side, we're gonna have American vendors on the other one. It's gonna be so many people that's gonna make content that day. So many content creators gonna be there just to get it on video. I can't stress enough that red carpet, y'all laughing, but when you pull up, them cameras gonna be out there. We're gonna have the setups with the whole, we got Dane Calloway promotions. You're gonna have Sonetta and them banners up. You're gonna have the BCU banners up. You're gonna have the event banners up. Like, it's gonna be decorated and everything gonna be nice. That runway, that walkway, that red carpet gonna be nice. We're gonna have to get some live interviewers out there. We're gonna need people that's walking around, talking to the vendors, recording those experiences. Cause us as fighters, we're gonna come through the back door. We're not gonna get half the experience y'all gonna get, because we gotta get, we're gonna be in the back, getting prepared, So y'all gonna have a crazy experience. Like I say, if it's in Atlanta, Atlanta may be a problem because of the weather at that time. I'm gonna be honest. Y'all know we know because we went out there last year at that time. Cold in the sun, man. Say too cold to go outside in some situations. But if we was to do it like now, like at this time, be like, bet, let's go and get to Atlanta while it's still hot. I'm excited, man. I'm gonna need the matriarch y'all to get on that, and then don't forget Mexico too. Mexico right around the corner too. Those who say I'm going to have unks and feathers. Unks and feathers. What you those of you gonna do vending too? Lolita said 2 hours people gotta eat. They gonna have to eat fast, and them lines be long. Y'all know them lines be long. Waist beads and African shea butter will definitely be in the building. Yes, it will. They gonna sit out of there too. I'm born here say, probably met you back in Texas, bro. The books are your spinner, Topcatz. In a real way. He's Copper Skin said, I want to know who gonna put that shit on. It's gonna show out. Yeah, we gonna see who got that shit on that day, man. Them niggas out here with that shit on, man. Say when they look at you, man, they better know you're Indian, man. When they look at you, man, they better know you're on that Indian shit, man. Say, we finna get Twitter popping. We finna get all of these platforms popping. Everybody gonna be talking about the fight. Tariq Nasheed. We gonna have Tariq Nasheed even over there, and this gonna be interesting, right? Oh yeah, Copper Skin. That's what the red carpet for. Drip chick. Yeah, man. We gonna need like a little female out there on the mic, man. Get us some little females out there on the mic, some little cuties out there on the mic, man. And go talk to everybody. Drip chick. Who we got here, man? Where you coming from? Where you flew in from? what you expecting to see tonight? You know, what you expecting to see tonight? Yeah, man. How's Atlanta treating you, man? You know, how's the event so far, man? What was the best part of the experience today for you? Yeah, things like that, man. And then, you know, we already got a few people down there, Swordfish, Creekside, and Rain, man. A lot of people already down there. So, yeah, we turning up the VCU way. He said, I'm thinking about having a custom t-shirt made to represent the event. Yeah. Them t-shirts, Dane's, like he said, he gonna have his books and his merch and everything out there. BCU, we gonna have our banners. We're gonna get some decorated with the Jaguar logos on them and all of that. Man, Mabos, they gotta show up that day too, man. Mabos, come outside, man. Come hold it down with us. This is gonna be crazy. A lot of people that's been seeing each other on the internet, passing through the streets. A lot of people gonna meet. And, you know, unfortunately, a lot of people not gonna be happy for us. You know, because some people like, you know, I wish it was me, or I'd rather it be me. James said, man, you can't beat up Jabari then debate Rob Bowen. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I can't stress it enough that it don't matter if it's by it being Jabari and Rob Bowen that's not making the card more exciting. The excitement is going to come from the American side. Shout out to the homie Rainstorm. Just bought him a book. Goddamn me. Yeah, it don't matter if it's Jabari or Rob Bowen. Because to be honest, a lot of them Africans didn't, you know, they don't think Rob Bowen can beat me, bro. They don't think he can beat me. The spark is gonna come from the Americans. Now it'll help if they had Jabari in there, but there was somebody left a comment under Sinetta and said, if you add somebody else other than Rob Bowen to the list, I'll pay $100 for the ticket. Say I pay $100 for the ticket. So, hey man, I think it'll be a great night though. It'll be good to start going outside, get the people back accustomed to going outside, man. It'll be good to get the people together in one space, whether they agree or not. The pictures, the networking, the energy, the timing. They said it's gonna be a lot of the Sheikahs. It's gonna be a lot of dashikis in there, man. It is a lot of red, black, and green going on. Lots of it. A lot of picture taking. A lot of pictures. A lot of people gonna be taking them pictures, man. A lot of people gonna be out there ripping they shit, man. The Moors are gonna be in the house. Make no mistake about it. The Moors are going to pull up, and they gonna be on the red carpet in their fizzes, and they gonna be popping their shit. Yeah, them niggas gonna have on shades, and you better be in your best shit that day, man. Ladies coming through in that little red dress that fits so tight and right, and she ain't got no panties on. She ain't got no panties on. She ain't got no panties on. Yeah, they gonna come through that fuckathon, that tight red dress fuckathon. She ain't got no panties on. Man, Lord have mercy. You know they gonna be coming down. Y'all know them countries women. Woo. Them countries women, they coming there. Say Jack. Now y'all know always the ladies, always the number one supporters. And a lot of them, they gonna be out. Ooh, they gonna be so single. They gonna be ready. They know they fine. They know they bad. And now they get an opportunity to show you how bad they is. Ooh. Why we can't go to sleep and wake up in the event tomorrow, man? Say they gonna let you know how bad they is, man. I swear for God, I want everything I love, man. Them ladies say they are going to make everyone gonna be there to make a statement, man. And they know the red carpet gonna be out, the lights gonna be bright. You might have 3 different. By the time you make it down that red carpet, you probably did 3 different interviews. How many content creators gonna be there? They're gonna be stopping you in the halls. You feel me? They're gonna be stopping you in the halls. They're gonna be talking to you in the venue room. The food trucks, the vendors, the food vendors. That's gonna be a whole nother event in itself. Cause now we got African cuisines, Caribbean cuisines, oxtail curry. You got the American Indian, soul food vegan. We setting up BCU and soul food vegan. We setting up tents right on side of each other. Oh, say. So Juju, you coming to the debate? Trees, you know what I'm walking out to. I'm walking out to that confetti. It's gonna go crazy. Listen, soon as the beat drop, Dap Daddy say polite is to go to debates. Jabbar not a good debater. Polite ain't to go to shit. Polite can't come. See, that's because Polite wasn't in my era. I would have smoked him. Man, I would have smoked him. Polite not in my era. A lot of niggas that them niggas make names because they was in that era, bro. They was in my era, bro. They right now can't no nigga make a name. It's so cold that at this point of the game right now, can't know if you're not an Indian on the American side, you can't make a name for yourself out here. Well, I'm gonna punch you down. Bro. You gonna have to look at me. Say when they come on in there, y'all, when the beat drop. It's gonna go crazy in there. Introducing from Houston, Texas. Oh, the lights gonna go out. They gonna cut the lights out. It's gonna get dark. It's gonna get quiet in that hole. And fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in out of Houston, Texas, Kasadi Indian, the one, the only, the legendary Big Chief, motherfucking Topcatz. And the beat gonna go crazy. It's gonna go something like this here. Your confetti ain't even heavy, nigga. Say, man, that bitch gonna go crazy, man. Say, man, that bitch gonna go crazy, man. Your confetti ain't even heavy, nigga. Got the win. I want the record, nigga. And I'm walking to the stage. What's the crown if you gonna protect it, nigga? What's the name if they don't respect it, nigga? Say, man, when that beat drop, they gonna say, oh, it's over with. The whole crowd gonna go. It's gonna go crazy in that bitch. It's gonna go crazy in that bitch, man. Watch when it drop. That beat drop, it's gonna go cray in that bitch. Talk to him. What did he say? What's the name if they don't respect it, nigga? What's the name if they don't respect it, nigga? This. I hit too hard. I'm too fast. It's destiny. It's destiny. That's how it is. It's destiny. It's destiny. That's it. It was already written. It was already written. We outside, man. We outside with it, man. We outside with it, man. Tell them go tell them we outside with it, man. Watch that bitch go crazy.
For the Mardi Gras Carnival in New Orleans, I'm outside. Everybody talking about, boy, you're so cold. It's only one Super Sunday, it ain't the Super Bowl. I was so hustling.
Say, man, that's gonna go crazy in there, man. It's gonna, when that drop, it's gonna go crazy in there. Deal, am I lying?
We outside, tell him he ain't have enough. On I told the engine, he look naked. I'm a whole punk legend. We outside.
Say, man, it's gonna go, them Indians gonna go crazy. That's why we can't get y'all no liquor, man. Cause if they play that we outside, bro, we not serving liquor at the event, bro. Cause if they play that we outside in there, bro, y'all gonna tear that place down. Y'all gonna tear that place down, bro. Soon as it, listen. Man, they play that we outside, man. Nah, bro, they gonna shine. They gonna put us out the city. The fire department gonna show up. We can't, y'all right. We can't play that in there. We can't, nah, Lieutenant said it's gonna be a fight. We can't play that in there, man. Shout out to the homie Geechee, man. But it's gonna be even colder because Flag Boy, I want him there to come and actually do the event. I want him to come there and jam that. Yeah, I want him to come there and jam that. So when he come on, when he come on, them folk gonna go crazy. They gonna lose their mind in there, man. You know what made me happy? When I was walking through the legend in the third ward looking for patches, it's a sight to see. Flag Boy call it in the, got them Indians in the 13. Say, man, stand at my feet. Say, when Carnival around, you know it go down. Kerry, bro, Kerry, you know they gonna start a fight. I'm telling you, he said, yeah, but I'm gonna swing on it. I'm telling you, bro, we can't have liquor involved, bro. That outside, we outside. Come on, bro. They gonna tear it down. Wild Indian style. The spirit gonna be invoked. All them fake ass Pan-African revolts that they taught them about, all this shit gonna go out the window. They gonna find out who really was doing the real revolts around this hoe. Yeah, that hoe come on. They gonna find out who the real corporates are for the revolts. Who really did it? All them niggas gonna act ass in that hoe, nigga. If they gonna find out today, nigga, who was really the nigga doing the revolts. I swear to God. Say, live DJ. We forgot about that. Cause King Los and them gonna be in the building, man. I'm gonna hit Los up and them, everybody. We're gonna have spots for them. We even go, man, we gonna spam Kyrie Irving, Lord Jamar. Like we can get these type of brothers to be the judges or whatever, or just have them in a nice, you know, have them put up in a nice area, you know, on some VIP type of, you know. Killer Priest. They ain't actually been on Killer Priest before. Oh, Killer Priest and them gonna be in the building. There's gonna be so many platforms. Yeah. We forgot that one right there. Killer Priest. Who is y'all name? When I talked to Rob Bowen last time, he was talking about Doggy Diamonds. Well, man, everybody we can think of. You hear me? Just say that everybody we can think of. You know, hey man, say man, hey. Hold on, let me do something. From the very start, we are one. And that's just the way it is. Y'all know we're gonna be jamming. The DJ gonna have to be on point. I heard them boys talking about radio promotions. It's gonna be way more than enough money to get promotions in there. For sure, they're gonna fly their elders out, Cobb and them and all of them. They're gonna see if they can make it. So he said Umar gonna be there. Nah, I doubt it, but I think he'll be at the next one because Sarnetta gonna make enough money to put a 100,000 cash in a suitcase and to say, Umar, I need to meet up with you. We need to talk. He gonna fly Umar out to New York or something, or go meet him. Sorry, y'all know he wear them long coats, like the gangsters, them trench coats. And y'all know Side Love is a more Gators. He gonna come in there in them Gators, new shades on, with that trench coat. He ain't even gonna sit down. He gonna be dressed like Richard Pryor on the Mac. He gonna come in there dressed like Richard Pryor on the Mac. He gonna come in there and lay that suitcase on there and pop that suitcase open with 100 grand in there, all hard cash, look like dope money. He gonna say, "Get your ass in the ring." Guess what Umar gonna say? He gonna tell them ladies, "Excuse me, ladies." Excuse me, ladies. I'll be right back. Daddy be right back. The Prince of Pan-Africanism is about to talk business. Yeah, he gonna tell them, ladies, I know it's consciousness over the cookies, but it's also money over bitches. So, excuse me, can you let me out? Can you slide out so I go talk to this brother about this money? That nigga Umar go look at him. He say, "Sorry, ladies, but it is consciousness over the cookies. It is politics before the punani. It is money over the bitches. So can you excuse me so I go talk to this gentleman, this fine dressed gentleman over here with his big old bag of money that he talking about handing over to me?" Yeah. That nigga Umar said, "We gonna fuck when I get back. Dessert is on me. Wait up, can we get another bottle? You ladies can have whatever you want. You ladies can have whatever you want. You ladies can have whatever you want. You're with the Prince of Pan-African today, baby." Sarnetta, dear brother, I love you. We've been together. I respect your work, dear brother. You telling me that is 100,000 hardcore cash right there in that suitcase. Say. He gonna look back over there at the women. He gonna say, "You ladies can have whatever you want. You ladies can have whatever you want. You ladies can have whatever you want. Your desire." Yeah, that nigga say whatever your desire is. I'm trying to tell you. Brother Sarnetta, I love it. I respect your work. You be to tell me that there's $100,000 cash. And all I gotta do is go in there and kill a pretendian. Then my brother, then you have a deal. There is no one that can intellectually spar with me on the level in intellectual battle. It is Pan-Africanism or die. It is Pan-Africanism or perish. It is Pan-Africanism or perish, brother. Brother Sarnetta, I think we have a deal. Then he gonna do that little swipe when he wipe his nose. Think we got a deal. Ladies, draw me another line. Get a credit card out. I'm gonna pay with that credit card, but I'm finna give me a bump off the table. It is consciousness over the cookies. Get that credit card. Now I'm not paying with that credit card. I'm just cutting the dope with it. We're gonna pay with the Visa. Pay with the Visa card. Yeah. I did not put that card down there to pay the bill. We're gonna pay with the Visa card. Deadline is to cut the dope. Dear brother Sinetta, I have been following your work and I respect you, brother. I think we have a deal. Brother Abel, what's up, brother Abel?
What's going on, man? Assalamu alaikum. It's Otto. What's happening?
You got it. You got it. Where you on the road to, brother?
I'm headed back to Shreveport.
Okay. What you got for us today?
I'm fucking with you, brother. I'm fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Oakland, California. I recently moved back to the South on the land. You know what I'm saying? That my second great grandma, daddy gave her once she got married to my second great grandfather out there in Marshall. So you on point because blood, look, I've been going all the way back to maybe the late 1700s. You know what I'm saying? Can't find no slavery, but I'm finding the last name Brown. Now my last name now is Choice. You know what I'm saying? So it's hella choices. You know what I'm saying? That's black and all that so-called black, right? You still with me?
Yeah. I'm walking with you. I hear you.
Okay. So anyways, 1700s, we Browns, and then we moved from Baltimore, right? Maryland, specifically. Let's say Maryland in the 1700s down to Georgia, right? And in the 1800s, I know like about 1820, 1830, we moved down there. You know what I'm saying? When I say we moved down there, I mean like I got a certain grandfather that left Maryland and went to Georgia. Now he went into the Creek area, you know what I'm saying, which is what I was told. You know what I'm saying? He went to a creek area, Macon, right?
Right.
So so can I confirm that that's a creek? That was a creek area around 1820s?
Yeah, in 1800s it would be, but before then, yeah, it was different.
Yeah,
names
it
for
was
the
that
tribe.
long ass name before then. It was like
Yeah, the creek just became the form of indigenous government down there. So basically, all the smaller tribes, if they wanted indigenous rights or sovereignty, they would have to do it have a relationship under those governments, which would be the 5 created governments, the 5 civilized tribes.
So check it out, blood. When that'd be my 4th great. So my 4th great grandfather went down there. He got married, right? And around 1803, you know what I'm saying? 1803, they start snatching land. You know what I'm saying? Talking about it was unsettled, right? And they said they didn't want it to make it look like how it was up north when they started snatching land. So they started doing a lottery. You familiar with the lottery of 1803 out there in Georgia?
Right.
All right, so I'm on point, right?
So they didn't.
Anyway,
everybody, it didn't apply for everybody. Everybody.
No, it did because you had to be a citizen. You know what I'm saying? You had to be a citizen, right? So that's what the stipulation
Georgia
was.
didn't go into statehood at that time, so they wouldn't have been able to be a citizen. What they were doing was they had villages that allowed settlers in there at that time. So you had like Kuwaita. Shout out to my Kuwaita homies out there, man. Y'all know that them niggas ran with the Kasadi. But it's different tribes like that allowed them the settlers to come in. So it wasn't until after 1812 and really 1815 when the larger migrations came in. But before then, they was just basically living in Indian villages.
Okay, so the weird shit, right, is we trying to figure out. When I say we, I'm talking about my fam, right? We trying to figure out.
Now close it out for me, big homie. We got the big homie Dane Calloway in the building. You know, Dane
Oh
Calloway?
man, yeah. What's up, Mr. Calloway? Man, I appreciate your movement, bro. I caught you. You know what I'm saying in the beginning when you was out there. I think I caught one of your early beginnings when you was fucking with the what was the people that call themselves the Gullers. You know what I'm saying? I remember when you was out there with the Gullers, you had the boots on the ground, man. So go ahead, man. I'm wrapped up, man. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all got your promotion.
You playing this good, man.
Okay.
We genealogy of everything, but now we give you a little time to land.
All right, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So, anyways, I'm trying to figure out what type of people my people was because they went from Brown last name in the early 1800s, which is Irish, right? Irish Scottish, right?
Yeah,
Browns, right?
I wouldn't say that because you had a lot of those names already here in the
That's
Americas.
now, see the all right.
And
The
they go
point.
for other Irish names like the more prominent ones that you see, like Campbell's and different names like that.
Right,
A
right.
lot of those people were already in America. Now you
Which is
even had Welsh
interesting.
settlers and settled the Celts, the Welsh. You already had early migrations from these people coming here. But I go
Which
into my Bloodlines 5 and I tie in the bloodline connections and
yeah.
yeah. But part
I
4,
got
if you watch part 4, is actually a 600 slide lecture, bro.
man.
600 slides.
Where is that shit at though? Is
It's
it on
on
your channel?
bigtiffuniversity.com. Now I don't put shit on here.
Oh, okay.
bigtiffuniversity.com, man. That's where all the
I-
dope is.
So I'm trying to figure out because around this time of our name change, last
Hey, you
name,
breaking up,
and the
family. You
story
breaking
is
up.
that
You
we
probably
got
hey, hold up. Hey, you breaking up. Hey, probably try to go out and come back in because your mic or
all right. Can you
your
hear me now?
connection bad. You still kind of choppy and your
All
screen
right.
slowing up.
All right.
Try
Let
to
me
go
go
out
out and
and just
come
click
in.
the link again. All right. Hey, what's up, Dane? What happened? You put another hit. Somebody else got hit. You on mute if you're talking.
Man. Okay. I forgot I was on mute. This whole time I was talking. Damn. Man, I said a whole bunch of shit. All right. What was your question again, brother? My bad.
No, I was saying, did somebody else get hit? It's been going down. It's been up. Somebody else.
I know my attorneys was just making sure, what we wanted to do, because they trying to sue. And I was like, do y'all think it's worth it? You know what I'm saying? So what they're gonna do is try to get their IP addresses and everything and track who that is, where it's coming from and stuff like that. They working with YouTube and everything. Yeah, man. I mean, if they think it's worth it, then we'll probably will sue, I mean, like, my thing is this. I don't see them trying to sell the PDFs or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? So but I can sue them for copyright infringement, at least.
Yeah,
And
because
get
we
that
don't
type
know
of
if they
money.
selling them or not. We don't know
Exactly.
if they selling them or not. You shouldn't have it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I agree. But nah, as far as let me see. Hold on. Yeah, they got hit. All the ones I hit got hit. All the ones got hit. So I'm sure they've been
They
watching.
can't go probably like a week, did
It depends. It
your
depends
first
on the
strike.
situation. Like I'm not sure how. I know that first channel can't do it. I can't remember how YouTube do it now. Like
First strike, I think they give you a week. Second strike is 2 weeks, and then 3 you out of there. But that first strike, you can't go live. I don't even think you can post. I don't even think you can post videos or nothing. You probably can post a video, but I know you can't go live if you get hit for one.
Yeah, but they got hit.
2 weeks.
All of them got hit, and
Was it
anybody
a
else that do it
copyright
gonna
or
get
a
hit.
community guideline?
No, it's copyright. That's copyright.
Okay, yeah, them community was hurt. Them don't play about that community guideline, and that shit that'll go against community guideline, really.
It's
But
the
yeah,
same thing. Yeah, I mean, to me, technically, the community strikes and the copyright strikes the same. But see, the copyright strikes, we could go further. We can, take them to court and stuff like that.
Right.
But see, and that's what my wife was saying. She was like, she trying to do it. You know what I'm saying? She pissed. Like, nah, they not supposed to be doing that. I'm like, let's see what they grab. But they grab it. We already know they in New York already. Once we grab all that information, because they were giving YouTube false information on top of that. Like, they gave YouTube false information, false addresses, false phone numbers, false names. They about to get hurt. So they want to play them type of games. Let's see who win that game. And that's childish on top of that. It's real childish. Like somebody in the chat right now talking about something that's not copyright infringement. Look at the education
he
they
read the
got.
first. You asked him to read the first page. I know when they turn, man. When you turn on the first page, he read it. So the brother, remember you asked him what the first page say, and he read it.
Yep.
So he
It's
said
copyrighted.
copyright. He went all the way down. So he.
And it's my publishing company, not Amazon or anybody
he named
else.
all of that too, and whoever in the chat that said something, they maybe should go listen to the video. He really said it.
Oh, they got Fresh and Fit? I know they got Fresh and Fit podcast.
Somebody pop Fresh and Fit?
I ain't gonna lie,
they had a big platform too.
They did have a big platform, but it was just like on a way because what they were doing was kind of, I mean, it's more than controversial. It was more like hate speech, to be real. I just didn't like how they were treating women on there. I really didn't like that.
Yeah, and they said the guy was like an ex-cop or something like that.
Yeah, one of them
or something like that.
Yeah, one of them was an ex-cop.
Yeah, but I ain't watched them niggas anyway. But they shot the channel down completely.
I don't know. They saying they somebody in the chat, they got demonetized. They can still post though. Oh yeah, they gonna make their money regardless if they demonetize or not. They still gonna make money. Yeah, they got sponsors and everything.
Right. What I was gonna say, they
gonna get their money. The lead attorney got them. The lead attorney, that sounds familiar.
Probably a channel.
Nah, the chick that's in there talking about something they attained it legally is lying.
She gone.
Straight up.
She gone. That's Yard Dog, Porch Dog.
Who's Unc?
He one of the Sinetta hitters. He
listen
the old
to that,
nigga.
man.
Yeah.
These old heads on top of that. Look at that. Look, that's embarrassing. They old heads. On top of that. That's embarrassing. And they think I ain't got I don't know, man. It's like seriously, that's why I made him read the first part of that book and say copyrighted. Then they say who was published by. Like they got another thing coming.
Yeah, I don't know who thought that was a good idea to do, man. Somebody got to be there to say, man, we ain't on it. Like, find your purpose or you're wasting air, man. Man, find your purpose to get up to do this. Your motivation shouldn't be the envy or the hate out of someone else. How far do you really think you're gonna go with that, bro? Hate can never conquer love, bro. Nah,
I agree.
Good, yeah, bad will never conquer good. So it's just like the other day, like the brother Q brother, I was over there and I'm talking to him about he trying to tell me, look, man, Dane, and I'm like, bro, you can't call it a grift. The brother is providing a service. He's not asking no one to do it. He badly promoted. He like me, badly even promoted.
Yeah, it's not even a service.
Badly even you just saying, hey man.
He tried to say that before. He tried to say that too. And I said, all I'm doing is providing information. And that's exactly what I say on my website.
Like, you can go get a book, you can get merch, you know what I'm saying? Different things like this here. What's I mean is people can either buy it or not, purchase it or not. You know what I mean? So It's not like he's standing out here with a sign and saying, man, this is if a person wanna and the thing is though, like I told him, he got a school. And I rock with Q, man. He cover me, I cover him. But I had to explain to him, bro, you can't hold court on nobody if the man not standing here. You know the rules, Q. And all the minions on there start going off and all that. I'm talking to you, Q. Cause you from the streets, like you already know. On some real shit, nigga, we can't hold court if a nigga ain't here. Now I can go get Dane and bring him over here, but I don't think none of you niggas out here.
I popped up though. I popped up on his channel. People were sending me his link.
I had told him. I told him straight up. I say because I can call him over here, and I don't think now one of you niggas can fuck with him. Tell you right now.
Everybody was silent, but him.
Nah, I told him straight up. I don't think now one of y'all niggas gonna want to take that fade down. You can't whoop him, so we ain't gotta do it like this, bro. We can't hold court on a nigga if he not here. But Q, you know, he left it alone for then. You know, I burned out, but he left it alone for then. But he told me too, though. He like, man, you know, niggas popping. That's why I got the title, nigga name in the title. It ain't no, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be real.
He clout chasing.
Yeah, it's a title, man. I got flat earthers. I got everybody up there, man. Yeah, he told me straight up there though.
Oh, I thought that was the. Hold on, who is this? Hold on. Nah, but like, this is my thing. I wanted people to understand. I wanted people to understand not to. All you got to do is hold your emotions inside. A lot of the people that's out there, that's in New York or whatever, trying to clout chase, being emotional and everything. I guess their atmosphere, they so used to the rap, like the hip hop and
battle rap
Type,
yeah.
That's not what this is. Like, I know they wanted to branch that off and kind of, make it that way, but that's not what it is. As far as education is concerned, ain't nobody learning when it's a battle. Not really. Like, I mean, the only time they really gonna be able to hear anything is if everybody taking turns with their talking. But everybody over talking each other, ain't nobody learning nothing. And what's the resolution to that anyway? But my thing is this: I'll do it as long as they pay me, because I look at it like it's a form of entertainment. But when you trying to stoop low and be jealous and everything like that, like, oh, I'm going to bootleg his books and I'm going to do this and I'm going to debunk that and blah, 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 blah. You could try to debunk my books, but don't bootleg them. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like you working backwards here. Now you making your credibility fall short. Huh?
Nah, I agree. Cause this the game. How did you get here, Dane?
What you mean?
How did you get to Dane Calloway and get to the position that you in today? What did you have to do?
I worked hard. I worked very hard, man. I had to put myself up here, man. And
so that's the key. You feel me? You came out here and you got to be who you are off of your work.
Yeah.
So that's what this game is about. A man gonna be judged of his works, from his works when he gone. And right now, man, if this is what you putting up, trying to put down and ridicule somebody, man, then you missing out on doing your work. So when winter come, we gonna be to have the house built. We gonna be to saved up the food. We gonna be to put the work in. And so that's why that should be short-lived all the time. You feel me? Like, I don't be wanting the negative energy and all of that type of. You don't see me in too many of them little battles and all that type of shit, man. I try to stay far away, man. I unplug myself from a lot of motherfuckers having access to me and all of that, man. I want to when I come on this here, I do my thing. And when I leave, I want to go to a different world.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I agree with that. I agree with that, because that thing, especially when I'm putting out the work on top of that and putting so much work into it, so much time into it, blood, sweat, and tears into it, it is times where I will have to take a break, reset,
right,
calm down.
You have to, like, sometimes you get so caught up in it that the work becomes you so caught up in the work. You gotta have that balance there.
I ain't gonna lie, it was a lot of times when I didn't have that balance.
Right,
I was keeping myself up at night and trying to do all this. Huh?
Man,
Man,
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, man, that is
That's
24, 48 hours, no sleep.
Imagine if it was a camera on you for people to see how long you in one spot. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if a camera was on you to take them through the whole process of what it's going to take, how many days, your whole preparation, all the way into completion. And then they might watch it and it may be 20 minutes, 30 minutes. You know,
yeah,
they
when it's
watch
edited.
And then they gone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they don't know what went in.
Yep.
Hours. Nah, man, that you can't get back. And sometimes you don't get nothing for it. You feel
Exactly.
me?
There's been times where I ain't getting nothing for it, and there's been times where, YouTube playing games and don't let nobody see it. There's been times where I remember times I used to bring up to my wife and was like, man, I'm too upset to be putting out new content. Why, baby? Well, the reason why is because every time I put out new content, YouTube hold it. People not really seeing it. I mean, it averaged 50, 60K. My numbers used to be way higher than that.
Right.
And once I started getting hit by YouTube a couple of times in the past, like this was like at least 3 years ago, the numbers will fluctuate. And I know it's because of the suppression, they doing all the censoring and stuff like that, but it's I used to get upset. I ain't gonna lie. I used to let that get to me until my wife pulled me to the side and was like, nah, don't let it get to you. People are still gonna be able to see it. Do it this way, do it that way. That's why I like her, man. If it wasn't for her, man, I don't know. But I'm glad she there with me in my corner because it's been times where I was like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. I'm tired of keep doing all this work because it's not just the research part. That does take the majority of the time, but it's the researching and outlining it to a point where a person can understand it, simplify it, you know, to a point where a person can understand it, and then turn around and record it, produce it as a video, edit the video, and then post it. That's a lot right there within itself. Even though I enjoy that part, but that it does take a lot of work, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't wanted to a point where
even mentally preparing for it because you know it's gonna be a couple days for you walk through the process in your mind before you even start seeing the picture that you paint. So
exactly that too.
It's so much going to it. You got to get in the zone, and
Yep.
when you get in that zone, the whole outside world, you got to lock yourself out. Even if you got people, you got the babies in there, you got the family here.
Yep.
Damn, I gotta go eat. I ain't ate today. I need to drink more water. I need to get up. I need to stretch. But you be so locked in trying to get this work to the people, man. And then you come back and you're not getting the right support, or a nigga saying fuck you, like you saying YouTube blocking it. But then we pick up and move on to the next project because it's still work to be done.
Exactly.
But nobody not gonna understand that part though. You feel me? And even like how the book, man, that's why not so many authors out there.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? Because of the process that it takes. Like and you want it to be right. And while you're doing it, you have the point in mind, but you also have the people in mind. You want to make sure this is something for them in representation of the people, man. So that's why it be important when it's hard work to see a nigga. All he got to do is have an email account and he can get on and say, oh, well, this is bad about this person, that person, instead of building themselves up so it can be things that's good and they can have their own goals and lead their own work. And that's what we out here for, especially if you sign up for this game,
This ain't no joke. And a lot of people can't say that. You know what I'm saying, Topcatz? That's very important that you pointed that out because it's not. See, this how you could tell is a difference between us and them. We're teachers. Not only are we teachers, we're educators. We're authors. We're producers of not only content, but educational content, informative content. A lot of people can't say the same. Like they can't say that they're authors. Okay? They can't say that they're publishers. They can't say that they're content creators. And they will attempt to try to distract us away from our mission. The mission is to uplift the people and hopefully encourage the people enough to start doing their genealogy so they can find out who they really are. Because we've been lied to. Everybody could agree that American history is a lie. The majority of it. But it's all about people like us trying to show you where those loopholes at that they left for us to be able to put the pieces together, not by using our imagination, by actually using real recorded accounts to not only fill in the gaps, but to make sure that everything is in line. And then what really lines it up is when you find out who your individual family are, or is rather. And then you say, wait a minute, damn, what did they go through? And then you see exactly how it lines up based off of what your own individual family went through in the past. You can either be proud about it, you can be mad about it. But regardless, it's going to come out to a point where you want to do something about it. Straight up, it never fails. You want to do something about it. You want to make a change. And then it's going to be more and more people actually like, damn, I've been lied to for this long. Our family been lied to. And it's almost like you were disrespecting your family inadvertently, though, because you didn't know what they went through. But now that you know, it's like a burden lifted off of you. It's like a big ass weight that was on your chest, straight up lifted up off you. Now you're able to breathe. Now you're able to walk. Now you're able to grasp everything around you. Now you like more thankful of things that's around you. I know that's what happened to me, like especially things that work in my favor as far as uplifting myself. I remember earlier when we was live, actually, yeah, it was earlier today when last night we were live in a 13% community server. You were saying that that what you do to uplift yourself was to exercise. And I told that guy that what I do to uplift myself is to just step outside and touch grass, like let my feet touch the ground, get grounded, you know, and just don't listen to nothing but nature. But it is about that clarity. I mean, because you thinking at the same time, but you in your zone and so focused on your well-being. See, in both situations with the, you know, as far as our examples that we gave them, that's, you know, that's what it amounted to, meaning that's what we had in common. It was about clarity and really getting to the nit grit of what we should be doing. Because this is our mission. Well, you know, the distractions, yeah, it's going to be there. But at the same time, let's not allow those distractions to do their job. We hurdle over those, keep it moving. Just like we running track or something. Just hurdle over it. Keep it going. Because eventually the youngins is listening. And eventually we're going to have to pass the torch or pass the baton over to them to keep it moving. That's why I liked when the brother Nipsey said the marathon continues. I really like that. Because that's what we're doing. We running a marathon. Because keep in mind, they consider us races. Not to, you know, bring this up, but I got to. They considered us different races, but we race it to what? Is there a finish line? We in competition with each other? And if this is a physical race, then how are we going to continue to pass the batons over to the next generation and to the next generation if we're not together in general? And it definitely starts with who you are. You get that accomplished, every other door opens for you. It won't ever fail. And it works in a spiritual sense. But that's why I'm thankful that we doing what we doing, because more and more people waking up. Even them pan goofies that's mad at us, they learning. They willing to do more research they didn't do it first. And you know how they do their research? They go online, hit up Wikipedia. I be laughing. I mean, where did he get this? I got all that recorded too, where they had up my they bootlegged my book, but they were trying to find some stuff and they couldn't find it. They thought I got that stuff offline. Come on, bro. And then, man, see, man, I told y'all, I'm gonna show y'all. He copied and pasted this. No. Copied and paste would be copyright infringement. Dane Calloway don't do that. See, that's what y'all did. Y'all copyrighted, infringed my work, and that's a big no. And you better not do Topcatz book like that neither.
Yeah, they gonna go get that book and they gonna learn. You know,
that's what they've been doing.
I'm gonna be real. A lot of them, they watch my channel. They familiar with my information. Man, I done fought all of these guys. I done fought no namers. Man, that's all I've been doing is fighting, right? Every day I'm getting a few a day, double digits, lining them up, internationals on all of the apps. I ran all of them hoes. Them niggas, y'all can't lie out there, bro. Y'all got to nigga, it wasn't the motherfucker on there. We ran through there forever. We even banged on Tyreek and them. We even went heads up with them niggas. Little bitty us. Man, ain't never move us off the block. Everybody else on me broke up. That's my game though, man. It be I seen a lot of niggas put their feathers down and jump on the FBA. I seen I remember everything, man. Them niggas know I'm right there with you every day. And so man, we still end up being able to rise and still be here, man, when a lot of people gone. So now double salute to the real ones out there, but a lot of niggas flip. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be real. But I say this here, this time that we in though, you know, 2020 back in the game, they used to always talk about when 2020 comes, it's gonna be a vision and it's gonna be like a conscious and it's awakening. It's gonna be awakening, and that shit was for real.
Like the age of Aquarius.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, like that shit was for real. Where everything speed up, technology, this new age that we in now, the cars flying, man, all this type of. So I feel like, now this destiny, bro. This
I agree.
destiny. We finna meet on the battlefield. This is, I'm talking about, we have everybody coming. Dane, do you understand people gonna come here from Europe? You understand
Absolutely.
people gonna come here from South America to come see this?
Montreal, Canada. It's a whole rack of people that already told me.
They using passports to get here.
That's
Dane,
right.
to come see this. We finna bring them all across the water. This ancient time. You know what I'm saying? And we the biggest stage, and this is for everything. This is for everything, right?
And you know
here.
what's odd? I was hearing a couple of people say this, right? Like, think about this for a second. Think about this. I came at Sonetta years ago. I came hard at Umar Johnson. I came hard at Tariq Nasheed. And these fools out there thinking I'm scared of Lil Jabari? No following, nothing. And I'm talking about Tariq had a following, has a following. Umar has a following.
Yeah,
that's let's go.
Yeah, that's Clash of the Titans shit right there.
I came at whatchamacallit too, because Judge Joe Brown came at me, but I came back at him.
That's gonna be forever classic in the history books right there.
And I don't understand, like they think I'm scared of something running from Jabari. Really? How does that make sense?
Man, we gonna have his whole playbook. It's gonna be nothing he can do. It's gonna be nothing he can do. We gonna be prepared to the.
I've been watching tape too. I'm studying tape.
and I already been in there with him, so everything I seen in there with him.
I'm I need that.
Everything.
Is that on your channel?
The tape.
Yeah,
I got one on mine.
Say less. I need that too.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get that.
So a lot of them too, man. He got a lot of them. We got him on tape. But we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we know his footwork. We know his combinations. We know his patterns. He predictable. You gonna be too fast for him. You already gonna know where he going. Is basic 1-2. He don't throw a lot of punches, meaning he don't bring a lot of sources. So I just knew to just outsource him, work him. He a counter puncher. He try to he'll go with what you say, and then
you say that he don't bring none, no sources.
He don't have something on him, but that's the pump fake. They pastors. They pastor take a paragraph out of the book, out of chapter, and then freestyle. That's Jabari game. So his whole game really is to win the crowd, and counter, meaning take something you said, and then he gonna look it up right then and see if he can debunk it or try to, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna be his game.
Ladies and gentlemen, those that are watching, he just said, this website. Yeah, I heard him. I seen him.
That type. See, I overwhelmed him with the shots. He didn't know where to start. Plus, a lot of the information taught him, because at that point he said he didn't say anything about Pan-Africans, and he started his Pan-Africanism with W. Du Bois now. So I basically taught him, because a couple weeks ago he told Dr. Ali Muhammad that where you started Pan-Africanism, because it started way before then. You didn't have it. You didn't say that doing it. I taught that nigga this shit. That's how deep it. That was a teaching lesson for that nigga. He couldn't counter nothing. But I got you. We gonna give you everything we got on him. All the shit I planned for that he didn't use. All the shit that I seen on him, because I thought I was gonna have to fight him again. We gonna be ready that night. And then plus everything and what you coming with that they don't know. It's gonna be the element of surprise. It's gonna be the element of surprise, because he don't even know what style to fight you in. You know,
that's what I wanted to keep. That's another reason why I'm keeping everything vague. Like when we went on their channel, I kept everything vague, basic, so they could try to fish for it. Just fish. That's why, again, I just threw the hook out there. and see who was going to take the bait. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm playing my cards right. You know, I'm gonna play my cards right.
Yeah,
I'm over
he
here
try to
waiting for
win
my
the
wife to
crowd.
get back.
He
I'm
try.
trying to go live, huh?
Oh, go on, do you think I'm
No,
finna
you
hop off
good. You good.
anyway?
I gotta wait till she get back anyway. You good. They gonna
Yeah.
get mad at me because it's late, but I told them it's gonna be a little late.
Yeah, I heard you say that. You
Yeah,
told
I'm
him
Kevin Real.
Yeah. So yeah, nah, we gonna really be ready for that. They asked about the time and now we'll figure all
30
that out.
minutes
I don't know,
around.
man. Yeah, like round. Yeah. So 30 minutes cool. 30 minutes would be
30
cool.
minutes
It's
would be
in
good.
person. Yeah. Oh,
30
that's
minutes would
almost
be
cheap for
good.
me. I did a 600 slide lecture. I got to at 40 some minutes. I was already over 100 slides. So I'm getting my wind up. I fuck around and beat and drop 60, 75 on that nigga ass in 30 minutes. He ain't gonna know what to do. Cause see, his game is he gotta prove that Africans brought culture to America and that we're living in some form of African culture. And so that's gonna have to be 1 hour rounds. But I got some shit on. I'm not all I have to really do is say, no, they did. Because the burden of proof is on him. Even
Remember
his
when he
own
said
people done told him.
he said I'm trying to remember what he said. He said that was funny. Damn, I'm trying to remember what he said. It almost came to me. He was talking about the Portuguese guy. He said, hold on, I'm trying to remember how he said it. But I'm trying to say it verbatim. But he was trying to say, and we know that he's of African descent right after he said Portuguese.
Right.
I was like, all right.
He probably was talking about the burial grounds in New York. It's one of his go-to.
Nah, he ain't even say that. He ain't even say that. I'm talking about when we came to sign that a platform.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot the conversations. Them niggas don't be having no memorable bars. You can't even remember the shit they say. It's crazy, but I know him too well. You know what I'm saying? Me and him was cool at one point. We got cool because I went over there and I took a fade with everybody on their panel. All they little homeboys. I took a fade with everybody and kept coming till they, we just started building. They even fought with me against the Aboriginals. Aboriginals tried to jump me, y'all. Yeah,
huh?
Yeah, they tried to jump me. It was
sign at a panel?
Nah, just the community period. So everybody was
been there, done that.
They was really mad at me because first when they really what pissed them off first, I wasn't rocking with none of that Hebrew and Indian shit. I wasn't rocking with that Egypt and America and all of that. And the way that they was teaching it, I'm like, nah, bro, and you ain't gonna get no understanding. Like, what tribe you niggas from? And so that started the first one right there. They started shooting arrows, talking about they gonna go get Kurt Mayo on me to whoop me, and a nigga named Lex Will, and wait till they find out and they gonna stump me out. This when I first got there. So then later at that time when Rob Boylan was over here, I ain't gonna lie, everybody was in the chat. I was calling them out, hey, line it up, and then I made everybody pick a man. I had the Gully Geechee nigga shot to Ab TV, but I told Ab TV to come on. And I put him in the paint with a Gully Geechee Pan African. Who else? Shout out to the homie Troop. I had line. I forgot who's up there. Everybody pick a man. You know what I'm saying? Right here. Yeah, we finna rock out of this hoe. And then after the little war was over with that day, after that, that's when all the bullshit happened. When it calmed down, the Pan African showed up, and then none of them had a wrench. And I told them Indians to put bow and arrows in them niggas' ass, and we tore their ass up. We ain't need them no more. The war was over with. We finished. We knocked all of them off, and then we kept pushing. Yeah, they tried to jump me. We cool now, man. They tried to jump me, man. I tricked the Pan Africans in the ride with me, and then we murdered the Pan Africans. Yeah, that's why Truth told me, man. I told you to come over here and fuck with me, but now you so far gone in this shit. Truth, they shot at me. Truth, what you wanted me to do?
Man.
What you want me to do, man? I'm Indian, man. But yeah, nah, that's what happened. But shout out to them niggas. But that's the history of this shit.
But I've been battling with everybody ever since I started, I guess. I mean, my situation, it was everybody was upset. That was on, they had a YouTube channel. Everybody, Moors, Hebrew Israelites, Christians, Muslims,
Damn,
Aborigines, American Indians, everybody was mad. Native Americans, ever
yeah.
since I started. And I'm not about to stop. I can guarantee that.
I've been a Native American court and everything. Native Americans held court on me on Clubhouse one time. They had they old schools in there, big. They was scared of the motherfucker. I played the race card on them. One of they white boys came in the room talking about if y'all gonna let a native speak, let a real native speak. Why he say that? I said roll call, and everybody started hitting up their tribes. Cherokee, Pamunkey, everybody started going down the line.
On here, on YouTube?
Nah, we was on club. It was Clubhouse days. I remember you came through that one time, man. We stayed up all night in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was upset that Clubhouse ain't add no feature where we could pull. That's the main reason why I went to Discord.
Bro, I don't like it, bro. I want to be able to show sources, bro. Them niggas
I want to pull stuff
over
up.
there. Yeah.
I couldn't get with that where you couldn't pull nothing up and show screen.
I be feeling like I'm I can't do it, and I don't have that energy. I ain't where I was at then. Then I had, I'm still grinding. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here taking every fade I can get. So shit, I'm in a different place now. I took everybody down. So like when them little niggas, like them niggas that talking shit now, I don't even talk to them niggas. I tell them all, man, y'all know y'all little bitty niggas, man.
Man, and I had a bunch of people watching, man, and then ain't no way to monetize that. I was upset about that too.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. It's too much free game because what they gonna do is the people gonna come in and ask you questions, and you want to help, so you gonna get them the answers. But niggas that wrote the whole playbook down, and now them niggas over there basically, create a whole curriculum out of my game, man. And they tried to run a coup d'etat on me and everything over there, man. A lot of niggas that man, it was crazy, bro. Nigga tried to run a coup d'etat on me, man. And, a lot of people, man, that was sitting next to me, man, a lot was gonna allow it to go on, man, on some Valkyrie, when the nigga slid the suitcase under the desk by Hitler, man, yeah, they tried my own people them, bro. Gonna let this nigga pop me, man. Some other Indians, man.
Yeah,
who I thought fuck with me. I don't even talk about it, but it's real. Like, and like, man, how y'all gonna take that from me, bro? Y'all know I built it from the ground, nigga. One deep. Shout out to Raspy Rouse, man. That them niggas, they played a big part in it. You know what I'm saying? But from the ground, bro,
he mad at me too. That's
another to a whole nother level. Now Raspy here, real nigga, man. I holler at him on that. You know what I'm saying?
I never understood why he was upset with me. Him and Johnny. Both of them was upset with me. I'm talking about everybody was upset with me.
Johnny too. I rock with Johnny, man.
They was mad. I ain't never have a conversation with them, and I was like, damn, why? What's up with all this hate? It was a bunch of hate, but somebody said, oh, you had a few, the Native Americans be, they be trying to slick in the comments and stuff like that, but they don't post no videos. I got a whole lot of their channels removed. When they started posting up my old address and pictures of my old house.
Hold on right quick, Dane.
All right.
Hey, look at NAC. Hey, come on, bro. NAC, man. I ain't with all that.
Who that?
I already shot.
Oh no, I got the video. You bootleg my stuff. I got the video. It ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
NAC, bro, don't come over here with that, man. Don't even do it, bro, man.
He tried cop please now. Like he NAC, ain't doing like bro, I ain't got the video evidence.
You NAC, bro, I ain't with on no type of time like that, bro. Don't even bring that in my yard, fam. Don't bring it in my yard, NAC, bro. That's all I'm gonna tell you, bro. Y'all know I'm zero tolerance on that, bro. I ain't gonna entertain it when you going there. We on man time, bro. as a man, bro, take that shit back over there, fam.
Let me I ain't even gonna play the video, but let me just show one bit of evidence that I have. 1 second. I ain't even gonna hold on, wait a minute. I'm letting my stuff load up. See how they lying, y'all? Look, I'm confidently telling you that they're lying. I'm about to show you. Hold up. Confidently telling you.
Hey, and NAC, bro, if y'all come on, fam, you know the game ain't to, you know a nigga can't go take a nigga work down, man, and PDF it and get the pass. Come on, man, we ain't on that type of time, bro. Now, if you're gonna buy the book, homie, and that's the game that we signed up to play, you know what I'm saying, then do it that way. But I'll, put a nigga book out and PDF in it, and nah, we ain't doing that, homie. You feel me? We gotta get on some man time, bro. You gotta understand this here, homie. We Indians at the end of the day. At the end of the day, man, you rocking on the Pan African side. You gonna have little Pan African homies who watching you, bro. Y'all still got a gang of work to do, nigga. We got a gang of work to do over here. Whole lot of it, bro. That's why I don't entertain the bullshit. So that's why I'm saying, take that out of my yard, homie. Respectfully, take that shit out of my yard, man. But
you see that? They PDF my book. This is a PDF. They call it Dane Calloway right here. PDF. And this is my book. And they were going through my book.
Yeah, not a coincidence.
That's just a little bit. I got more too. That's a big no, homeboy.
Not a coincidence. You always saying you about the information, bro. Keep it on the information, man. We ain't got to dirty the game up and get down on that other shit. Because I'm gonna tell you on some real shit, Dane wouldn't be wrong if he got down on you legally. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm
certain shit ain't cool, bro.
It's already in the works.
You don't even need to you know what I'm saying? Ain't no need for that shit, bro. You got a channel, nigga. You building your shit back up, bro. Man, go for what you know, homie. You can't come back out here trying to do the same thing, bro, that you just, all right, damn, nigga got me. Gotta start over. I was fucked up, but I know the feeling gotta start, but I knew it, nigga. I had 3 channels last year. For real, nigga. So, man, go for what you know, homie. Fuck all that other shit, that low vibration and shit. And I know you don't give a fuck because you don't fuck with me, but I'm just telling you on some real shit, bro. A lot of shit that a nigga bring into his life and, energy and wise and all, bro. Nigga, that'd be your choice. Fuck all that shit. You probably a player, nigga. Bitches probably love you. Probably about your money. What the fuck you like? Shit shouldn't matter to you, bro. Got a whole life to live, homie. And if you bought the information, man, go display that. You ain't gonna get nowhere out of that. That nigga too big. You can't put a net around him, bro. That's Dane. And you starting over. Nah, bro, you gonna start over, bro. That's mean foundation. Do it right. You feel me? If you want the motherfucking tree to grow, bro. You building it on some shit that's gonna eventually get towed on.
Let me screenshot this. He keeps saying that he did nothing illegal. Ooh. Okay.
See, not a coincidence.
My attorney's about to eat them
shit.
up.
Man, just go on out my yard, man. Go on pull out, bro. It's all good. It's all good. Not a coincidence, bro. Just chill it. Just think about it, homie. On some real shit, nigga. I don't give a fuck because I'm an Indian. I'm telling you as a real nigga. Some of this shit ain't worth it, homie. I don't know. But yeah, go on get out my yard though, man. I'm gonna fuck with you, all right? Y'all got rid of him? Yeah, go on get him out of the yard, man, and put that sign on the gate. Yeah, put a sign on the gate, man. Go on, bro.
Yeah. He mad now because his channels got hit. Don't be doing no petty shit like that. And tell your friend and all the rest of your friends, don't do it. I'm going to shut every single one of y'all down. That's copyright infringement. I own the rights to my works, homeboy. Stop playing with me, Slim. Yeah,
what's up, A1?
That's petty.
You on mute.
PDF in the jump. A1 in here, you said? Oh, let me go back.
Yeah, y'all put that sign on the gate, man. Tree said no dogs allowed.
A1, what up?
Yeah, put that sign on the gate, man. No trespassing, bro.
Peace to gods, man. Peace to goddesses. Peace to Aborigines, Indians, North, South, Central. Can y'all hear me?
Nah, we hear you.
Yeah.
We rocking.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh.
Nah, we can hear you.
I don't think he can hear us.
Hey, y'all jump on the like button. He say trespassers will be shot on sight. Nah, square business, bro. I don't entertain it, bro. I just don't want it around me, man. Like, I'm big on energy, you know what I mean? If you meet me, bro, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm full of life, turned up. I'm I just always been like that. But I really be quiet. Niggas that really know me, I ain't saying nothing. I'm always thinking though. Certain shit, bro. I ain't gonna give my energy. You know what I'm saying? But when nigga I do turn up, niggas over with for your motherfucker. Swear to God, nigga. But we ain't even on that, bro. We here for the information. We got a lot of work to do for our people, man. It ain't too many of us out here to do it. And then it's our era. We're the names. We're the people that was called. That's why we here. You feel me? And so it's up to us. You know what I'm saying? How we gonna frame this and what foundation and what we gonna leave for the ones that's coming behind us. Not necessarily from what other genres or whatever, but the people that's gonna come this down this path. So now that's what more focused on, man. That's why niggas stay in the gym, stay working. You know what I'm saying? Stay trying to put it all the way together, man. Cause it's a marathon, like the homie Dane just said. Shit, when all we gonna do is pass the torch. You
That's
feel
it.
me? Yeah, in real way.
That's it, man. Cause man, and then people know better than that. Like, I mean, yeah, it's okay for you to critique and stuff like that, but when you bootleg my copyrighted work, come on, bro. There's no getting past that.
Yeah, you know some
That
stone
nigga
cold.
do it again. Peace to gods, man.
Turn
What's
that
up,
one time.
A1, what up?
Peace to gods, man. Dang, what's good?
What's
Yeah, you
going
should
on,
flag
brother?
that motherfucker again, man. And that motherfucker, like I said,
This
he
nigga
came.
ain't one of them.
Look. He came on. He was like, man, y'all support. I said, hell yeah. You shouldn't be going slandering anybody content, because what Not a Coincidence does is he put our content up there and make videos and slander the information. And it's like people did. That's why he only be having like 13, 14 people in the chat room or whatever, or watching his bill, because nobody's interested. Everybody know he's a lion. Everybody know the Pan-Africans lying. And like I said, when y'all step in the ring with Jabari and Rob Bourne, the shit gonna be over with.
You gotta pull up, A1.
I mean,
You
you
gotta
already
be there, brother.
Bro,
Oh,
y'all
you know,
y'all gotta be so deep, man. Y'all follow that hoe so deep, bro. We gonna need every
Man, walk up on me and be like, this A1. You know what I'm saying? Even if you say it low.
Hold up,
You know
this
what I'm
gonna be in
saying?
person? Hold up, y'all. So y'all
Oh,
agree?
nah, it's in
Oh, this
person
in
now.
person,
Never
brother.
came over here last night.
This in
Was
person.
over here last
And
night.
y'all
Nigga,
sure y'all want to do that though? I mean,
Hell yeah.
we coming.
Okay.
We coming
All right.
anyway, man.
Where's it gonna be in New York?
Nah.
Nah.
So the it's Sarnett on his channel, he said four places. So either Atlanta, LA, Houston, or Dallas. Them the four.
It gotta be a little closer than that though, man. Come on, bro.
Man,
North
get in that
Carolina,
car, A1.
It had to be Atlanta.
Drive. I have
He a driver too. He can
look,
drive far. He a
I was
driver.
thinking about driving down to Texas when we go on the joint for the pyramid. I was thinking about just driving straight down there. Boom. Just get straight
Man,
down
we was
there.
talking
That's
about
a
it
trip,
last night.
but
We was building that Dane high last night, and all
yeah.
Dane people knew. Everybody in the chat said we got our passport already. The whole chat said,
Yeah.
God damn, these niggas swear bitches over here.
I was telling them to get them passports. I don't play. Get
You don't
them
need a
passports.
passport to go to Mexico though, do you?
Nah, you do, unless you go on
Yeah.
a cruise. If you take a cruise, yeah. But if you go, so you have to
yeah,
fly
you gonna walk.
in the Cancun, so you have to fly there because it's an island. So
Damn, yeah, I'm gonna have to
yeah.
renew my passport. I ain't
This
fly.
But look,
easy,
you can get it
A1.
in a day though.
Yeah, it's real
I'm
easy.
definitely jump on it. Yeah, I'm gonna jump on that ASAP though. But like I said, I'm definitely on on that ride down there to go see them pyramids.
Man, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. If you need me to pay for it, I pay for you.
No, I'm good. I got it.
I'm
I just definitely but if y'all all right, so look, so y'all gonna have a debate in Texas.
I don't know.
Texas
I don't know.
one of the options.
That's one of the options. Yeah, for sure.
Gonna come all the way to. I mean,
yes, I never picked
man.
it.
If he go all the way to California, he might as well come to Texas.
Hey, Sarnetta went on this channel last night and told everybody I just talked to them niggas, and this shit is going. Sarnetta then that nigga dropped 10 years age. That nigga a whole nother young man again.
Oh, wait a minute, y'all.
Hey,
wait. Let me just tell him. A1. Y'all gotta put some fire emojis in the chat, drop some likes, put some bow and arrows in there, put the turtles in there, put the feathers in there. We got some heavy hitters up here now. I'm supposed to be going live too. Like I was like, as soon as I saw, I was like, hold on, let me stay for a second. Cause I hear my wife downstairs right now. I'm like, all right. Yeah, I know they gonna get on me. They gonna get on me if I'm being late. I'm still going.
We'll make it quick by 10 minutes.
You know what I'm saying? They ain't unblock me. I don't got you blocked, brother. You gotta talk to my moderators. I don't have you blocked. I don't do no blocking. My moderators don't like that.
I usually don't block, but I've been shooting. I shot all the Pan Africans. I shot them personally. Fuck away from here.
If you when you see, go to my chat next time I go live, brother, and holler at Levante. And Levante will, he'll see, because he get to see everything. He one of the manager moderators, so he'll get to see why. But I'll let him know when we go live tonight. A1, matter of fact, you try and get up on the panel with it?
No,
we're talking about the Maui situation.
Okay, okay, yeah, I got
some Maui.
but I got some advice for you, Dane.
What's up?
When you debate, I know Topcatz, y'all gonna go ahead and prepare. But just like what Topcatz was saying, how he ran through 100 slides and how long you said it was? In like 40 minutes?
Like 42 minutes, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but that's all you gotta do is keep hitting them motherfuckers and let them figure out what part they're gonna pick and choose to try to critique or try to have contentions to it. Listen, we got too much information, bro. Everybody got their own lane with how they prove it and what records and resources
documents
that they derive from. But just go hard on them, dang. Like just go hard on them. You've been doing
I'm not holding back.
It's like they don't have nothing. They don't have nothing. They have nothing. They have nothing. You know what I'm saying? They have nothing.
I agree.
Have nothing. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I'm saying. Just unload on them. That's all you have to do, because they can't rebut our story. You know what I'm saying? Because it's too much information. It's too many. They're
not familiar with it.
Contaminated. You have to. They're not familiar. You seen that with Ali Muhammad? I don't know if you've seen that.
I haven't seen that,
but he's not familiar. Yeah, he's not familiar with. He's definitely not familiar. But I don't know, Topcatz. What is your debate? Like what is?
I think we're gonna put some more in it. But one of the topics is the debate that we was originally gonna have, which is, did Africans bring culture to America? And he'll have to prove that Africans brought culture here and that we're living in that in some form of African culture.
So you ain't doing nothing that we was already in America, bro. Nah, you gotta step outside your element.
That's automatic. He was just saying that's added.
Nah, that's one of the topics that we agreed on. But it's going, like Sarnetta even said it. Everything, all of us are gonna have to talk about this Indian situation. So Sarnetta already said, we already agreed, they gonna have to accept some of these phase, because a lot of these things they saying no to. What's up on this? Nah, I don't want. You know what I'm saying? So that's why. But the one that I know for sure, one of the rounds, since
that's my first time hearing that.
What's that?
Wait a minute, they not accepting certain ones?
Certain ones, man. You talking about transatlantic slave trades and
they ain't want that?
was niggas in America already? They turning all that type of shit down.
No.
Hold on,
Oh, they
so you
turning that
saying, hold on, real talk.
out of
I
Africa
want to
theory. They
click.
turning
I want
down
to see.
all that.
No, I definitely talk. I want to see you step outside your element, bro. I want to see you fight a right-hander, man. You know what I'm saying? With the information. Look, I
What
know
topic? You
your
can give me
strength
a
is
topic and I probably
no,
I
no,
do that.
look. I'm just saying, look. I'm not saying what I'm right and exact. I'm just saying, as far as like the topics, you strong at getting them on Pan African shit. They be fucked up, like, you know what I'm saying. And a lot of that information just haven't been consolidated and presented. You know what I'm saying. And you definitely did it. You know what I'm saying. So debating them on their topics. I know you got them on that. But as
Yeah,
far as debating us on their topics, as far as proving that we was from here, I would love to see you jump in. Have
yeah,
that
you
kind. I
know,
know
Rob
Dane.
Bowen,
I know
his
Dane.
whole, Rob Bowen, one of his things is to show us in America saying that. So I'm gonna shine on that one, and I got something for that Pan African. We got to get on that because I'm gonna break the whole 30 minutes is too long to give me to break down Pan
No,
African.
don't say that. They listening. Don't say
No,
that.
I tell them niggas I'm coming up the middle. I'm coming. They can't stop me. I'm on my Chad
Hey,
Ocho
remember what
Cinco
Rocky
shit.
White told him? Hey, Topcatz. Remember what Rocky White told him? You can't win. Them niggas can't win no matter what, bro. Y'all gonna win. They cannot win no matter. Even if you showed them your PowerPoint right now, still couldn't win. They can't win.
In my PowerPoint and he can't do nothing with it. That bitch airtight. I've been working on it too long. The longer they waiting, because I've been supposed to fault him. So the longer that he waiting, the more it's gonna get worse.
Don't
I'm
scare
talking about
him.
every slide.
There ain't no way they can win.
Hard.
Look, I had a debate with Not a Coincidence. I told him before the debate.
Oh, you debated this guy?
Yeah, I debated that clown. Look, I debated him. He's a constant troll. He's like a You ever see a shark swimming and them little fishes that be swimming with the sharks? I'm the shark and he the little nigga. Him and the rest of them niggas. Like I don't know what they call them and shit, but I've seen it on a History Channel. I mean on a Animal National Geographics and shit. But however it go, I debated him. I told him before the debate even went down, I am going to win. I told him emphatically. I had no sweat. It was like boom, because he can't. It's too much information proving that we've been here. It's impossible for them to have. Listen, once you prove that we've been here before 1492, it's over with. It's over with. What they going to say?
Fight that point. So I think.
I can't believe you just told me they said no to some points.
Oh yeah, they turn it on.
Nah,
they turn it on.
We're gonna have to make some adjustments then.
See, we gotta understand they changed their doctrine. They changing it now. Now even Jabbar is saying, okay, now we're not saying that the out of Africa theory is flawed. We're saying that now we have more evidence that prove that Africans came at a more earlier time. Bro, that alone is changing. You change the doctrine. Kaaba.
What Africans?
See, they're gonna have to explain that because Africans weren't seafaring people.
Yeah,
so if they left, they got to ride from somebody.
Think of it like this too, right? The more common thing is this: they're gonna try to go to the Olmec, right? So you're gonna have to show me where in Africa did Olmecs build pyramids, and you have to show me where they from in Africa. Okay, you say they from West Africa. All right, where they from? Okay, well, these people had the signs from 09 where they was able to, build rainforests, not less construct pyramids out of adobe and limestone, etc. So you're gonna have to show me where in West Africa, where's the Olmecs from? Did the Olmecs build anything there? Do you find any Olmec here? Because that's where they're gonna go. They're gonna go to the Olmecs. They're gonna go straight to the Olmecs, bro. Yeah, they're gonna come up with the Abukari story, and make our people look weak.
Yeah, and
Shit,
that
like,
men day, they tied to the men day and all of that.
men
The
day, all
timeline
that
on
bull.
that is wrong. Whoever did that work,
Wow.
I know. What's call him? What's that dude name? Y'all say Imhotep. He say he
Oh,
used to. He used
David
to love or
Imhotep.
something. Yeah, y'all did an interview or something, and he switched the story now.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, for sure. He be on there with. It's another channel he be on with this dude named Philip or Felipe Shop, and your boy Kaba Kamani be up there. It be him. It be what's the other Clive Winters? It be him up there, and it be Dr. David Imhotep up there. I'm trying to. Dr. David Imhotep gave me Clive Winters' number, but I lost it. I can't find it in my email, so I've been trying to contact him or whatever, because I've been trying to get in contact with Dr. Cleve what's his name, because I don't agree with a lot of that shit he say. And I'm like,
super suit. First off, he the one with this men day story being the Olmec. Bro, you're not gonna be able to prove that.
That's the same guy that got upset with me, and the guy that was hosting the podcast was correcting him. He was actually using my it was a light-skinned heavyset guy. Was actually using my research against.
You talking about with a beard though, Dane?
Yeah, he had a beard. And he was coming at Clyde Davis. Clyde Winters, letting him know, no, this is what Dane is saying. This is what he doing. This is what he doing. I got that video. Excuse me. He was correcting him using my research, and that was it. You know what I'm saying? That was it, because he was trying to call me out. Huh?
So you ran into Clive Williams. I mean,
we were about to, but apparently the host, I don't know this guy's name. The host was destroying him.
His name Philip, said the light skinned dude. Philip.
He was a light skinned guy, yeah, heavy set.
Yeah,
he killed him. He killed them for me. I ain't even. I was like, oh, okay, well. And Clive was just sitting there, like taking it. I was like, damn.
Hey,
he ain't had no comeback.
Real quick. Hey, Zion Lex, that's the real Zion Lex. Zion Lex, how you think you did in the debate yesterday, homie? Shalom to you though. All right, y'all keep it. My bad, turn up.
No, you good. I peeped in there too when they was debating. I didn't get the chance to see the other brothers have because I had to do something, but the other brother was kind of too hype. The first brother was kind of mellow and getting his points across. The other one was hype. I was like, God damn, he giving me a headache. I was
they don't let people on the panel over there though, huh?
They was debating them.
I think they were debating something about did the Bible condone rape? That's what they were debating.
Niggas still talking about the Bible. See, you know, the crazy thing is this,
it was Hebrew on Hebrew fight.
Nah, but that shit. Listen, bro. Anybody with any common sense know that the Bible is not right and exact. There's no original documentation of the Bible, but the scriptures is right and exact in some cases. So they know that they should know that the book is not absolute. You got Hebrews who's supposed to be studying Tanakh, worshiping Jesus Christ. Come on, bro. Like you supposed to work. You supposed to be dealing with the Tanakh, the five books of Moses. That's what you supposed to be dealing with. You ain't supposed to be dealing with no New Testament.
Hey Zion, if you got time, hit the link. We ain't gonna be in too long.
With Zion. That's my man. I fuck with Zion.
We ain't gonna be in here too long. But
so the Zion guy's the one that was cool. Like he was in the room by himself, not having.
It was one guy on there played a tape, bro. Some slave. I don't know. He tripped out, bro. He played a clip of some slaves in the cotton field, bro. And they told him,
I ain't see that part.
And the brother leaned back and just let it run through. And I'm just like, man, I like to get out punch. I like to get my slides out, man. That's what I'm working for. I'm in the gym, man. I'm trying to get the information. This nigga played a whole maybe 2.5 minute slave clip of some slaves in the field, in the cotton field, bro. I don't know why.
They holding on to that Deuteronomy.
Who played that, man? Hold up.
I didn't see that. I ain't see that part.
Zion was fighting. Whoever the dude that he was fighting.
Hold on, which one is Zion? Is Zion the guy that was by himself? Because remember, the other guy had somebody reading for him. He was like, no, slow down. Say it again. Like, not that guy. Because that guy was like why? What was the point of that? I thought it was supposed to be you battling one person. I ain't like, he was treating it like it was the street or something. I don't that format was cool, but it wasn't for a debate.
Yeah,
Me
yeah,
personally.
and I think the people just weren't feeling his energy. But what's up, man? We got the homie Zion Licks in the building right now. What's up with it?
Hey, what up? Salute, Topcatz. Peace to Dane Calloway. I can't see the other brother's name on the panel or the other person, but salute to you as well. How y'all brothers doing?
Peace to
Doing
God,
good,
man.
brother. How you?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. The debate that you caught last night, Dane Calloway, I didn't enjoy that debate at all. I think when two people debate, they should be well matched, similar to boxers. You wouldn't want to put a heavyweight in the ring with a featherweight, and that pretty much is what happened last night. With all due respect, the brother was just severely unprepared and just not really seasoned, not just in debating, but even having proper argumentation and knowing how to frame basic arguments. So I never heard of him prior to debate. So Sonetta was bigging him up, and the topic was hot, so I jumped on it. But literally about 5 minutes into it, I realized that this was a complete waste of time, at least for me.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, he gave me a headache, man.
So you didn't know him, or
Yeah.
I thought he had a name, or he was like a reputable and
Nah. I mean, he's been around the Israelite community just as long as me. We both been in the Israelite community since the early 90s. I'm 44 years old. I came in the Israelite way of life in 1994. He came in the Israelite way of life in 1992. He came through the One West ISUPK. I came through the Black Rabbis of Harlem. I'm not sure if you've ever heard of them, but Rabbi Matthews and the Commandment Keepers that go back to
I know about the
1919.
Commandment
That's the school of
Keepers.
thought.
They
All right,
the starters. They did it. They were the
that's right.
founders.
That's
Hmm.
right.
I
That's
know
right.
about
So
them.
that's the lineage. That's the lineage that I come from, and we roll a lot different. We're not on the
Yeah, they do.
streets.
Those are the guys I can respect. They were doing it to me. They were trying to. I mean, I know some of it. Matthew was trying to sway Judaism in there too, but
Right.
I liked his approach. But then everybody else that branched off kind of did their own thing, and that's when it kind of.
That's a fact,
I
man.
agree with you on that one though. I respect them. I did research on them. They were doing their thing.
Hey,
I
Dave, can I
appreciate
ask
that, man.
you a question, Pete? Peace to God, man. I've been checking. I've been definitely checking your lectures and a lot of your information out for years, right? I got a question for you. I got two questions for you, if it's okay with Topcatz. One question is, you from the Caribbean, right?
Hold on, me?
No, I'm talking to Zion.
Oh, I was like, huh? I'm from DC.
I know where
Oh,
you from.
you asking whether or not
Yeah.
I'm from the Caribbean, brother? I thought you was talking to Dane.
No, I'm talking to you.
Okay, so
Respectfully,
yeah.
brother. Okay, so in the
All right, so
Caribbean.
yeah. My mother is from a place called Guyana.
Okay.
Yeah, my mother's from a place called Guyana in South America. My father's from Jamaica, and I was born in Flatbush.
Okay. So question to you, right? Honestly, besides the scholarly information you get about Guyana and Jamaica, do you get any stories about black people already being there before 1492?
You actually have some stories like that if you talk to some of the people that have oral traditions. So what's
What is
interesting
story?
about I would
Yeah.
start with Guy. What's interesting, and I'll start with Guyana, a place like Guyana, which is South America. They have a lot of elders that still carry some of their own oral traditions about how they came to that island. Some that carry traditions that said that they've been on that island for a long time, and that in fact they got there before the indentured servants or even indigenous Taino.
So stay
And there are
right
some
there.
that believe that they
Stay
came from
right
West
there,
Africa.
brother. Stay right there. Stay right there.
Yeah.
Now, one thing I notice about the Caribbean is this, right? The Caribbean culture is rich. It's not an African culture and it's not a European culture. So, outside of, if I'm just observing the people of the Caribbean, I would assume that they've been there. That they ain't come from no Africa because they have a rich culture. That ain't this ain't the white man culture. But if the white man dropped them off there and had them enslaved, then where did Jamaican culture come from? It have to be an indigenous culture. And the same thing with Guyana, the same thing with Cuba, the same thing with Puerto Rico, Dominican, Haiti, going all the way out to St. Thomas. It was Negroes all throughout them islands, as well as in North America. And a lot of the
Well, I could
ancient.
tell you,
Yeah,
I
brother,
could
go.
tell you this as somebody that does have a good amount or significant amount of knowledge of not only the oral traditions down there, but even some of the historical records. Caribbean culture is in fact very much infused with West African culture. For instance, on the island of Jamaica, we have a way of talking which is called patois, which is a form of Creole. When you listen to the patois that Jamaicans are
Mm-hmm.
speaking, it's eerily similar to what you're hearing in Nigeria and what you're also hearing in Ghana. Even the foods, ackee is not indigenous to Jamaica. Ackee is indigenous to Ghana, and it is regarded as being imported from Ghana, or i.e., the slaves brought it into Ghana. That's one view, right? When I share information, I don't like to share it in a way that suggests that this could be the only way of looking at it, because I don't think that that's subjective. So I'll say according to
The
one
view on the
view.
food real quick, Zion Lex.
Yeah, yeah.
You heard me, Zion Lex. Let me give you some information on the food. Are you aware
Okay, go ahead.
that out of 666 crops that grows in West Africa, 600 of them come from America? So a lot of
So
times
give me two
at
examples if you don't mind,
people
though.
looking at black
Could you
eyed
give me two
peas and
examples?
okra. That was
Okra is not in West Africa,
black eyed peas and okra. No, it's from
and you're saying
America.
okra, and where's the citation for that?
Black eyed peas as well, brother.
No,
I
no, I'm
mean,
speaking
look,
specifically
I can
of
definitely
okra.
show and prove on that. You can
Yeah.
look up Dr. Kangabanga, his book, Ancient Civilization of Egypt, and he going to show you that a lot of West African culture came from South America. It didn't even come from West Africa. That's new. See, the thing of it is what a lot of people don't recognize is America is the old land. All the trees that's in the Bible are in America. They're not in Africa or the Middle East or nowhere else. They're all over here. The oldest form of Hebrewic was found in the Serpent Mounds in Ohio. That goes back over 8,000 years. So it's like, a lot of people haven't caught up to the speed of America. The pyramids here are older than the pyramids anywhere on African soil, as well as we
When you
have
say
other
that
things
the
to.
good brother, when you say that the oldest form of Hebrew was found in America and it dates back to 8,000, I'm believing you saying BC, that would be something huge. That would be a novelty. That would actually make, in your words, Hebrew the
It's called
oldest known
proto, but
script because
know
they
what they
don't date
did?
scripts.
You know what they did, though,
Huh?
brother? You know what they did?
Okay.
They used
hmm
propaganda to make a mockery out of it and say that it was fake. But it has actually astronomical line up with the actual location to where they found it at, and it's on a certain degree. I can't recall right now, but John Beck, right,
I'm familiar with John
European,
Beck. He
that
lost
was
his
on
job
Fox.
behind sharing much of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very familiar
He
with him.
lost
Yeah. What?
behind sharing what they found in the Serpent Mounds.
Right. To be
That's where
very
he lost
honest,
his
I
job.
did I did want to say something though. I jumped on because I'm of the impression, and I think I'm right, that Dane Calloway is completely unfamiliar with me. And I happen to like that because sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Like you might see something in somebody that you don't like, so a dialogue tends not to happen the more that people get to know each other. So I'm kind of glad that he doesn't know me. But I do want to say this to Dane while he's live on the line. I've heard and I've watched. I can't say studied because I haven't looked that intently, but I've certainly watched several hours of his video pertaining to information about the transatlantic slave trade and how much of it is told in reverse order and how much of it is not really as history would afford us. I'm very interested in having a dialogue or even possibly a debate with Brother Dane Calloway about the topic. I do feel very strongly about the transatlantic slave trade in a
You
way that
subscribe
we
to Deuteronomy.
tell it as black people. Yes, yes.
Let me ask you this,
When you say
brother.
you subscribe to do it,
Like
absolutely.
there's let me ask you this. Are you familiar with the Book of Mormons?
Somewhat, yes.
Let me because of how your understanding is, and what I mean by that is not now I'm not trying to downplay that, but I'm talking about as far as your approach, as
Uh-huh.
how that would look as far as the Hebrew is concerned. I would love for you to grab this book that's called The Sealed Portion of the Book of Mormon. It's by Christopher Malachi. I know that you're a book reader. I think you would love this, and you will see where I'm going. As far as the true Hebrew of it,
Okay.
the sealed portion
It's
of
called
the
the
Book of
sealed
Mormon.
portion. Okay.
Of the Book of
Okay, I
Mormon.
just wrote that down.
Christopher. Dang, what's his last name? I just said it. Oh man! Oh, it just skipped my mind.
Hey, why he look for that right there?
It just skipped. I just said it.
So, P Zion, this Topcatz. You said you had some
Hey, salute
questions
to
about
you, brother.
salute. So you said you had some questions about the transatlantic slave trade.
Yeah, I definitely did. So here's what I want to say. I want to admit that I do feel very passionate about the way in which we, when I say we, I mean our people, do tell this story. If in fact we got it wrong, I would love to be directed by Dane to any one,
Mm-hmm.
two, three videos or maybe other intellectual sources that I could look at and really review it before I have a conversation. Because one thing I'm not about is debating for the sake of making a name or debating just to debate. I don't want to debate the brother if in fact I'm going to realize that he's actually empowering me with information. So I just
Yeah.
want to look a little bit more
Hey,
in the
but now,
direction of your
hey,
information, kind of look at your sources, and then from that point I'll be very interested in having either a dialogue or debate on the topic.
hey,
Okay.
brother Zion. We got a big debate about to go, come up against Jabari and Rob Bowen. So you know what I'm saying. That's what me and
Yes,
Dane doing
yes,
right now.
yes,
But
yes.
if you want
I
like
definitely caught that.
a friendly fade or something on the transatlantic slave trade, I mean, shit, I get out there with you on the transatlantic slave
But
trade.
right now, I know he's seeking more, so he can understand, because I don't want him to be bombarded with certain things, and
Right.
I know he's a reader. I would say start with the sealed portion, and then we can start coming into what we have, so you can see how it matches.
All
And
right.
then
And
you're going to
Dane, if
see
you
a
don't
broader
mind,
understanding. Mm-hmm.
Dane, if you don't mind, good brother, how could I reach you via email?
I don't have a public email, brother.
Okay.
But my
Okay.
team handles that. But you can.
Okay.
I mean, does Topcatz have your telephone number?
Nah, I just met him
No,
today.
no.
Okay.
Nah, this is our first time speaking.
We're gonna have to do something about. I mean, is there a way where you
Hit him on
could?
both of y'all have Instagram. Hit him, DM him or
Oh
something like
yeah.
that.
Okay,
Yeah, social
Instagram.
media.
That's even
All right,
better.
I'll hit you
Yeah,
on the gram. I'll definitely hit you on the gram, fam, because again, I just want to make something clear. I'm very well known in the conscious community as a debater. Been debating since about 2013. You know, from Brother Polite, Brother Seti. And one of the things about me is I don't really care about being known. I really care about whether or not the information that we gravitating towards is going to help us to come out of where we at. And so I've been following you, Dane, for quite some while. And I'm not interested in debating you because you're considered one of them top guys. I'm actually interested in learning more about your sources and learning more about how you put together your information because
It's not a problem.
I'm actually very fond of the way in which you put on information. To be very honest,
I appreciate that, brother.
so so with that being said, I think we would have a very powerful dialogue. And if
Absolutely.
possible, if after looking at the information I still disagree, then it might make for a great debate.
We could go there. But on
Absolutely.
Instagram for sure. And I say the start is that one. So when I come to you with my sources, it'll make
Yeah.
complete sense. Like a
All
lot
right,
of my
man.
Hebrew brothers understand me a lot more once they get involved with the seal portion. And then
All right. Well,
when I start coming up with the other stuff towards you, then you'll be like, yes, that's right here. This is that, and it's gonna start matching up. This is the
well, I'm
reason
gonna
why
go on
I
record
don't
and say
knock
this
the
to you.
majority of the Hebrew brothers that run that route of Matthew,
Yeah.
because I feel as though Matthew was to me, he was more closer than Noble Jew Ali.
Oh, of course. Yeah, yeah,
On a
yeah.
spiritual level. So I
Yeah.
said to myself, okay, well, I know where you're going. As soon as you said that, I said, all right,
Hey, let me ask you a
you right
question
there.
on that. For as
I
the
appreciate
commandment
that.
keepers, the commandment keepers, were they Sephardic Jews? What do the Sephardic Jews play in the story for you?
So the commandment keepers here in New York City, they were tied to many different Jewish factions, and when I say tied, they have relationships with. So Rabbi Matthews is a black rabbi living in Harlem. He had relationships with Ashkenazic Jews. He had relationships with Sephardic Jews. At one point, they were trying to barter to get him on the board here in New York City. Ultimately, they decided not to put him on because they saw him as
Twice.
too paramilitary.
Mm-hmm.
We as blacks, we as Israelites, we as black Jews, so to speak. I don't like those terms, but I'll use it just for the sake of the conversation. We've always been very military about the way that we move and the way that we shake. If you're somewhat familiar with the Rabbi Matthews community, Rabbi Matthews was literally around Marcus Garvey, right?
Yep.
Him and Rabbi Ford helped to set up the UNIA's charter.
Right. You know,
A
one
lot of
thing in common
Israelites that
with
were
them.
involved in Marcus Garvey's movement, and not just involved on the patron level, but involved in leadership level. But as I
Then he was
exit this
infiltrated.
dialogue, because I really don't have too much time,
Hold
unfortunately,
on,
I
brother
did
Zion.
again
Before you
just want to
leave,
say
I
this,
did
man.
have a
From
question
meeting
though.
you, brother Dane, even though I'm almost positive you don't know me, but I'm hoping that we would get very familiar with each other. I'm very much fond of your work, brother. I love what you're doing. Continue to do what you're doing, and I hope that we can have a conversation sometime
And we
soon.
will, brother. We will
Hey, one
definitely
last
start on
question
Instagram with
before
me,
you leave,
please.
brother Zion. Are you a victim of the transatlantic slave trade? Brother Zion Lex, you had opened up, you know, with a question concerning the transatlantic slave trade. I wanted to ask before you left, are you a victim of the transatlantic slave trade? You yourself through your bloodline? Mic check.
I can hear you. I can
Brother Zion, you there?
His mic unmuted.
Hey yo.
I know exactly what I can see. A lot of the Hebrew brothers, this is the reason why they mess with me, because I'm familiar with that, especially how Matthew went. I'm very familiar with his doctrine. That's why I was like, let him start off with the seal portions, then we could go from there.
But ain't it true? Most of them was from the islands. No
Yes,
disrespect. I got
absolutely. St.
much
Kitts.
love for the islanders.
Mm-hmm.
But most of those people were some would say immigrated here.
Yeah, that's correct.
Marcus Garvey
Yep,
also he spoke of
that's
him
correct.
being in the movement. A lot of these, he also went to school in Ohio too. I think it was in Ohio.
Who went to school in Ohio?
Rabbi.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Garvey.
With the big white Jews.
Okay.
So
yeah, they was
he was about that.
Matthew was
He
trying
told
to.
everybody he was from Lagos. He also told everybody he was from Lagos, like
But
Dr. Ben.
Hey, Top, Garvey was working with Severa Cox and Walter Plecker, and they the ones that came up with the Back to Africa movement. That was coming from white supremacists. You know, Garvey was he definitely was a Mason, bro. Because don't nobody go from the islands to go to school in Cambridge and these top scholastic institutions, brother. They don't just pick
All of them. They basically came to New York. That's all of them though. That's Noble Drew Ali. That's Matthew.
But I don't agree with the Noble Drew Ali thing though. You know that.
He was the outsider though. He was that's one thing I would give Noble Drew Ali. He was the outsider of them.
Stories of him. I don't see. Well, I mean, listen. Regardless of however that works out, right? As far as Garvey, we know he was working with white supremacists.
Yeah, Garvey
was definitely working for the crown.
Directly
for the crown.
We already know. So now he painted an agenda, a eugenics agenda, to say that all Africans or all black people came from Africa. All this shit's coming from eugenics.
And they wouldn't even let him in Africa. He couldn't get in Liberia.
No, he couldn't get in Africa.
Barclay. Now, you know, they got the Barclay down there in Brooklyn. Barclay family down there in Mexico. You got the Barclays went down in the Sierra Leone. Barclays went down there with the Huguenots in South Africa. You got the Barclays running Liberia, and Barclay he ain't fuck with Garvey. That's why Garvey can't come to Africa, because Barclay said he couldn't. you had two different types of Pan-Africanism. You had Americanized Pan-Africanism, and you had the connection with the islanders and the niggas from
And they was
Africa,
trying to go for
because they was
nationalism.
European mixed with the African. So that's why all of them are being schooled in America, HBCUs, and also in London. Kwame Nkrumah, he came here to the HBCU,
But you know,
went to
hold on,
London.
hold on. You know the HBCUs was independent black schools made by our people. They
Right.
only run
But later, after 65, the American
after they was getting the funding
American
from these
Missionary
philanthropists.
Association. Right. American Missionary Association picked it up. And that's who, you know,
They
it
were
wasn't
infiltrated.
originally called HBCU. It was American Missionary Association. They put up more money than the Freedmen's Bureau at that time. But that was them Quakers and Quaker boys coming down south. Them Northerners come the ones come from the north, with that. So that was
But
their game.
those were the
education.
only two guys that I could say that wanted to separate from that infiltration. It was Matthew and Nobuju Ali. They wanted to separate, but they immediately infiltrated Matthew's group because they saw his power was getting stronger and stronger and stronger with the Jews. Somebody was jealous in there. I believe it was me personally. I believe it's the so-called Orthodox Jews that got jealous of him. I remember he was trying to, just like Zion said, he was trying to get up on that board twice, and they denied him. That is true.
Though, you know what, though, to tell the truth, bro, let's be for real, right? These people signed up to be part of these organizations, bro. It's always benevolent. It ain't never, they was misled. Nah, that's that bullshit. That's the same shit we said about Obama. He couldn't do this. Nah, because they put him up there the same way they put a lot of these other people and these prominent black people, the talented 10, all that shit goes back. It goes back to other Masonic mulattoes who took these oaths to join with these Europeans. So like there's a lot of different narratives, a lot of different crevices, and you know what I'm saying, and valleys.
It did get pulled a couple different ways. It did.
Well, I could definitely provide. I could definitely provide a little inside information. The Rabbi Matthews community, beginning with Rabbi Matthews and Rabbi Ford, they were definitely high-ranking Masons. And that actually was not a something that was hidden. It was actually well known. It kind of died down. The knowledge of it died down. If you go to the Schomburg Museum here in New York City, you go to the second floor. You ask for the Rabbi Matthews Archive. You get to see that. You see all of the documents from what's called the Royal Ethiopian Order, which was an order of Masonic line that they actually created.
That was
But
the
he
first one they
actually
created.
That's right. But he was actually part of Scottish Rite. You know, a lot of this information is accessible. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But
it's out there.
yeah, it's definitely out there, man. But again, I'm very much enjoying a lot of the information you sharing there, Dame. I'm on your channel now, like I've never been on it before. I'm enjoying a lot of things that you're saying. I just wanted to know a little bit more about, looking at some of your sources on how you tell the transatlantic slave trade. And
Okay.
as for that, man, I'm definitely appreciative, brother.
Absolutely.
Hey, brother Zion, I don't know if you heard me the first time I had asked the question. Are you a victim, or was your family a victim of the transatlantic slave trade?
In what sense do you mean? Are you a victim of the transatlantic slave trade? I want to be
Meaning,
clear on what you're asking me.
Meaning, because you were born, you say you were born in America. So did your family leave Africa by way of the transatlantic slave trade?
Yes, that is what I believe. Yes.
Okay. What country or tribe you from in Africa?
I did a DNA test, and there's a number of places that they connect me to. But my thing is, I don't rely fully in DNA. I believe that there's a lot of hocus pocus about that as well. But
Okay.
the DNA test connected me to Nigeria and Ghana, various West African tribes. I did a whole YouTube video on it, so it's actually on my YouTube channel. It's entitled "An Israelite Did His DNA Test." So
Yes,
you
sir.
see all of
You
my DNA
understand
results.
that Ghana and Nigeria didn't get their names until the 20th century, and that the Nigeria come from the Niger Company. So I'm saying, like,
Yes, I'm
is
fully
it
familiar
important
with
to
that.
you
Yeah.
because
hmm
you're I'm not sure if you I know you don't agree with the 12 tribes, right? You're not with the 12 tribes, right?
No, I don't follow.
Right,
Again,
right.
mon-
Nah, that's one
when
thing I
when
respect about you.
when people hear this Israelite term, and I know Dane will feel this, a lot of people think that it's a monolithic system, right? That there's just one way. Everybody's like with the 12 tribes chart. Everybody follows who they call Yahweh Shai, and everybody hates white people. That's not the Israelite paradigm is not a monolithic group.
Nah,
Like
we understand
like
it. Nah, we
yeah.
understand it over here. We familiar. We know the difference.
Okay, so yeah, so I
Yeah,
don't
so I
follow
know
the
you,
12 tribes chart.
yeah, I know you Tory Bay, so
Hey,
but
can I add
Yeah.
one thing? Can I
yeah,
just say
hold
one
on.
thing?
I got you right after this. Yeah, I got you. I got you, fam. I'm gonna say this. Brother Zion, do you think it's important to know who exactly or what nation exactly you come from?
That's a fact, brother. Yes.
Okay, so when I ask what tribe in Africa are you from, have you not found that in your journey now? Because when you came in, you said you would forgot how long you said you were teaching and studying and debating and you named the list of names and so I was just asking
Right. So
do you know
mhm.
anything about your family story and how they end up from Africa to America?
I don't know details about how my foreparents actually came here in details. The story that most of us are afforded is told either through history, which we all know comes with a great element of deception. So that's one thing I'm definitely aware of. The other part of it that we can look at is through linguistics, cultural practices, as well as what our ancestors have to say that have traveled with us over the years through what we call oral tradition and through what we call culture. And so through those things, we trace and reverse as much as we can and as much as we're allowed to our history. Are all parts of that history accessible to me at this time? No. Am I trusting in the DNA test that I took to know that what they reveal is exactly who I am? No. Which is in part why I'm here. You see, again, I just want to
Yes,
make
sir.
something clear.
No, that
I'm
was
one.
gonna
I'm
be
one of those. I just wanted to make something clear, just as a significant point. I'm one of those brothers that I come on, I ask genuine questions because I'm really here to learn. A lot of people aren't here to learn. A lot of people just want to say what they say, speak they speak. But I'm really here to learn because that's how we grow. And so I really do feel like Dane has a lot of great information. I've been trying to touch him for a while. Pause. I live in New York. Been trying to get to him for a while, and I'm definitely interested in just looking a little bit more at the sources so that I could kind of review most of the material myself.
okay. If you don't mind, because since you're asking for some, sources and information too, what do you place the timeline on the transatlantic slave trade? What makes you think is valid the transatlantic slave trade?
One thing that makes me believe that the transatlantic slave trade is actually significant for me at least because I don't rely solely on what we're speaking of here on the shores of America or the Caribbean. What's significant to me is to know what Africans who live in West Africa are saying. So there are records today in West Africa where Africans are telling that most of their many not most much of their people were taken away during what we call
And
the
what
transatlantic
language?
slave
What
trade.
language and what
So,
tribe is speaking this?
but but before I get there, I want to finish my point, so I'm
Yes,
clear
sir.
in what I'm saying, and then I'll jump to your second question. So let me continue and say this: if in fact the transatlantic slave trade is something that is completely fictional and it completely never happened, and all of what we know about it is what we were fed by Europeans, the problem with that would be the West African traditions that exist and the West African records of what happened, because they have records of what happened. They have traditions of what happened.
When you
So
say they, I don't mean to break your wisdom, but when you say
mhm.
they, can you edify us on? Can we get a name on who they is?
Okay, okay. So you have the Akan tribes that speak in their oral tradition that a significant number of their ancestors were carried away captives and brought on ships. Um, they don't say to America or anything like that, but their account is that their ancestors were kidnapped and forcibly enslaved. The Akan
Okay, no
have such an
problem.
account.
Yes, sir, I'm
Mhm.
familiar with the con. By way of chance, did they speak about who took them?
No, they don't mention anyone by
Okay,
name, but they
okay,
they,
no
they speak.
problem. Let me say this:
Oh,
the Akan were slave
mhm.
raiders. Okay, they
I'm
can't
familiar
mention
with that.
that someone took them because they were the ones taking people. So you had a
But the
branch break
Akan,
off in the. I'm just 8 seconds.
Let me go to my
My
bookshelf.
bad. Yes, sir.
Let me go to my bookshelf as you
The
speaking.
Khan
But go ahead.
branched off the Ashanti in the turn of the in the 1700s. All right, so that's why these major wars gonna go down. That's the connection to Jamaica. When Arawakan, they come from Maroon bloodline, was over here saying that they went over there and put down the uprisings. So yeah, the Akan were the slave raiders. So yeah, the people they got, if it was a slave trade, see, this is when, and I ain't speaking to this about Brother Zion, but I'm just saying the history that they put out to us, they have us honoring the slave master or the conqueror. You see, because this is when they say that the colonizer writes the story. The Khan tribes were the ones who were the slave raiders and taking the people and selling them to the European.
But can I say something real quick? Shalom to everybody on the
What's up
panel.
with this?
Hey,
All right.
shalom, Zion.
Just before you jump in, Tyler, I do want to respond to that briefly. So, um, brother Top Cat, I'm actually very familiar with that. I also do museum tours here in New York City. So if you were to go on YouTube and you were to type in Zion Lex Museum Tour West Africa, that keyword, you'll actually see that I'm talking about the Akana slave traders. So I'm very, very familiar with that. I appreciate what you're saying, but I'm also very, very familiar with
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
yeah, I wanted to say something too, but I want to
Hold
let
on
the
one second, Cuddy. My bad, because I
Look,
wanted to give
y'all
my
got it.
man A1 his respect. Yeah, I did tell him. I had him. All right, A1, my bad. And then Cut, you
Shout out
can
to the
turn it
God
over.
A1.
Peace, peace, peace. No, all right. So my question goes back to what I asked you previously, right? You do acknowledge that it was already Negroes in Jamaica and Guyana and all through America, right? Or do you acknowledge that? Or are
that.
you aware of that?
I completely acknowledge that, brother. Good.
Okay. Do
Can you hear
you
me?
understand? Yeah, I can hear you. I can definitely hear you. So
Okay.
if all right, so if you say it was already Negroes in America, right? It was already Negroes in America. How do you know you are from Africa? You are aware that the European created that story because most of the Europeans came here as slaves. Negroes was owning slaves. Most of the people, ancestors up here, we ain't got no slaves in our family. Our people own slaves, white people. And I'm not trying to be racist, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
No, of course, of course, of
It's
course.
the truth.
But I do want to say this.
So
The topic is so complex yet so rich that to speak in detail on it now wouldn't really do any justice. Like I have entire presentations
You
that
want to invite
represent
us
the
on the
view.
show, Brother Zion?
I would love to come back. Matter of fact, the honor is all mine. I would love to come on your platform. I would love to come on your show.
Okay. Yeah. You
Yeah.
want to like pick a topic or something? You
This
want to come
topic,
in and
yeah,
illustrate?
this topic right here.
Okay.
I'm enjoying this
All right.
topic.
Yeah.
I have a myriad of presentations available to touch on this topic to represent the views that I hold, and I would love to see what the counter view is. That's all.
Right on. Right on. Do you accept King James as a Hebrew?
Come on, brother. I just told you we're not monolithic. Hell no, brother. Hell no. I hope you do more research on me to know that I'm completely different from any Israelite you have ever heard of.
Okay, it's no problem, no problem. One more thing. You never answered my question. What do the Sephardic Jews
Okay.
play in you guys? Because I
Good
know that
question.
y'all, the commandment keepers, they did use Sephardic practices, right?
Right. So good question. And by the way, I didn't answer your question because I got thrown off. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mike said, "You there with us, brother Zion?" That's my mic or that's him?
Give him a second. Yeah, no, that's him.
All right, cut it. Turn it up till he come back in. All right, brother Zion, if you can hear us, we can't hear you. Try to pop out and come back in. Come out and I'm gonna let you back in. See if that'll work. All right, turn up, cut.
No, I'm gonna let the sis go ahead. Sis, go ahead, please.
See here, gentlemen. See, we gentlemen too, there, Tyler. What's up, sis? What's on your heart?
Hey, shalom. Most I bless everybody on the panel. I just came on to say, see what was going on. Introduce myself to Dane Calloway. Um, been following you for a while. I'm interested. I can't wait for y'all debate. I'm a Pan-Africanist myself. Um, trying to get an understanding of this new indigenous movement. I don't know how long it's been going on for, but I've been following Topcatz for a little second, and I just have a question real quick to ask. Um, Now, when you guys talk about the Akan people and the way that you said like they sold people into slavery, wouldn't it be more like a black on black thing? You know, like how we have black on black crime. Wouldn't it just be the same that they just sell their own people?
No, the context, well, that would be that in one context, but in the one that me and Brother Zion was speaking about would be the Akan would taking the victim role instead of the actual historical role, which they were said to be the victims of the slave trade, when in reality they were actually the colonizer in the slave trade. That was the point. Oh, and then we had Arawak OG hit the link. Brother Zion, jump back on, Brother Zion. Brother Zion and Souls, he been doing this a long time though. So, but I want Brother Aaron Walker to jump on. Man, I wish he was in here earlier, bro. Zion Lex was here, Aaron Walker. But if he come back on, I want you to come up because he from the he out the islands too, and I want you to hear some of the things that he said. So what's up, sister sweet fella? How you feeling?
Peace, Chief. Peace to the panel. Peace to the chat. I've been listening. Very good conversation. You want Arawakan to clarify some of the things that Brother Lex had mentioned about Aki
You know it.
and the culture and things.
You already know it.
Well, I'm going to
Patois and everything,
patois, everything. So I'm going to start with the town of Accompong.
Hey, I'm sorry, my sis. Hold on one second. Aaron Watkins, hit the link, OG. All right, I'm sorry, sis. Go ahead.
Right. So Accompong wasn't established until, of course, after the British was there in the 18th century. That's when it became known as Accompong Town and then Maroon Town and all of these places as they developed this African tourist attraction, I guess you could say, you know. But Aki fruit is what you call a sapodilla type fruit. So it has, like when you open it up, it's similar to like a papaya. It's in the same family as like mamey. I don't know if people are familiar with these types of fruits, but when you open it up, it's a seed inside, and it has around the seed is like this fleshy type of soft egg-like texture. So that's where aki comes from. Now, if you go over to the continent of Africa today, I don't know how aki became known as being uh, um, originating in Ghana or in Africa because I don't know of any African dishes where they use ackee fruit. And even when you cross reference it, it would always lead you back to Jamaica because that's our national dish. It's ackee and saltfish. Okay. So what I can say is that that propaganda was part of that tourist thing of Ghana, Akan, Ashanti, and the British, because they all work with the British very heavily in terms of colonizing and commercial and trade. Now, the other
I'm on
thing I
this
was curious to
podcast.
know if the brother Lex's family, who was from Guyana, if they were from French Guyana or from Dutch Guyana. And then, you know, he also said that his family was from Jamaica, if they are Hebrew Israelites. There were Jews, so called Jews in Jamaica. A lot of them were pirates. They supposedly came with, during the same time as the Spanish
Yeah,
invading.
humble
And
decree.
then
Yes, ma'am.
a lot of them were called buccaneers. They stole a lot. They set up some industry and commerce there, but they really couldn't get a foothold there, especially in terms of their religion. So if you go to Jamaica today, the closest thing to anything Hebrew will be Rastafarianism, you know. But it didn't take a hold, just like Marcus Garvey, he couldn't get his movement off in Jamaica either, because that meant giving up your land and your property. And that was one thing that all the wars in Jamaica was fought over, you know. And the last thing I want to say is the last time we were on the live, we were talking about Queen Nani. I think it was Brother Rob who mentioned something about Queen Nani. And the elder, Babari, he was mentioning how, that's made up for tourist things, that's a little thing. Well, her actual drawing that you see on the 500 Jake, right? That was created in the 70s, So they don't have an actual understanding of who Nani is. She's kind of like a symbol, like the Statue of Liberty, a little bit. So they don't
Right.
have an actual understanding, but they do know that in her area, that part of the western part of the island, where they said that she, had a stronghold. Um, Specifically, I'm gonna speak about Westmoreland, where the Spanish came in there
Hold on
and they
one
were
second. I'm
defeated.
sorry. I
Hmm.
don't, I don't mean to break your wisdom. I wanted to get Aaron walking, but before he finish working, why get him
Sure.
out of here real quick, and I'm gonna get right back to
Okay.
you.
No
OG,
problem.
look out, OG.
Hey, Topcat, what's going on, man? Greetings to everybody, on the panel
Shout
and
out, shout
everything,
out.
Shout out to the OG. Brothers Iron
That's
Yeah,
Legs.
right.
Brothers Iron Legs. This our Aaron walking
Peace.
maroon OG right here.
Hey,
Earlier you were speaking about
peace to the
Aki
brother,
and the
man.
culture.
Peace to the brother. I just want to apologize to the panel. I just got home a little bit before I started speaking with you guys, and my phone died on me. All right, so I'm hooked up to my laptop now, so I'm fine.
Man,
Okay.
don't worry about it, brother.
Yeah.
All right. Can you share some of that culture again that you spoke about earlier about
Yes. So the sister mentioned that I'm not sure if she said she was from Jamaica or she's familiar with Jamaica. So I want to say something. She mentioned a couple of things. So my father is Rastafarian, right? He's what we would call Nyabingi. All
Okay,
right.
yes.
There's several different types of Rasta. You usually have like the 12 tribes. You also
Bobo
have what's
Shanti.
called the Bobo Shanti, like Sizzler, Anthony
Mm-hmm.
B, Capleton. They're what we call in Jamaica the Bobo Mandem.
Right.
Um, in just to give you a citation system, some of the places in West Africa that ackee fruit is indigenous to is Cameroon, Gabon, Tame, the Ivory Coast, Ghana, Benin as well. You can see that on Britannica, Encyclopedia Britannica, or www.britannica.com. You can also see that on AfricanPostOnline.com. All right.
hey, hold on one second, brother Zion. Hey, look out, OG. Did you hear him?
yeah. Give me a minute. I'm gonna come back in. Let me put my ear in.
All right, all right.
And still on the point, the Yoruba people of West Africa, they call Aki Isin. Isin. They also call it Anki and Achi. So Aki is certainly indigenous to West Africa.
Well, if you go over to the continent today, they don't have any dishes that you can name that include aki.
Yeah,
So you
because
said the Yoruba. You said the Yoruba, right?
the Yoruba
Hold on.
know it as Isin, which is Isin.
Yeah, but the aki fruit,
That's what I'm
okay,
talking
they
about. The
may
Aki.
call a scene. You don't see in any quote unquote Yoruba dishes, okay?
Uh,
Any of their cuisine, you don't see it in the fufu. You
that's
don't see it in the goosey. You do
that's
not
a
see it. Where do you see it? What's the name of the dish?
That's a. No, I'm answering you. That's a great point because I don't know what
Yeah,
all of their dishes are. So that's a great point, and,
right. And
I can't speak towards that. But what I can speak towards is there being people living in West Africa that are regarding Aki as indigenous to their land and not the Caribbean.
Yeah, but also that's according to the Encyclopedia Britannica. So a lot of the people, the authors of the Encyclopedia Britannica, who have studied plant life and fauna, are people that come out of these doctrine schools of thought, you know, who went excavating in other people's areas and studying things and linking things. So
Such as the Geographical
let's start
Society.
with
All right. What
let's
all,
start,
I'm gonna say
brother.
this,
Hold
good
on, please,
sister. With
please.
all,
Hold
I'm
on,
sorry.
please. Let's
I'm
start
sorry.
with where you and I have a link. You said that your paternal line is from Jamaica. My paternal line is from Jamaica.
Mhm.
Okay. And so we know that in Jamaica, this ackee fruit grows everywhere. We know that you have to select it and pick it at a certain time, because if you don't know how to grow it, it can be, I mean, you don't know how to pick it and cook it and break it apart, it could be poisonous to you. Okay? So we know that. We also know that it is the national dish, right? Okay, so in that story of it being the national dish, and in the narrative in Jamaica, that I would say is a tourist narrative, they always associate Aki with being from Ghana, with being an Akan word, because there's an Akan word that I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's spelled Anky or Anke or Ye or something, right? And they say, well, that's similar to Aki, but it fits into that narrative of Ghana, Akompong, Nani, etc., etc. And actually the word in Akan that they are saying is where the word Aki came from. That word in Akan only means fruit.
Okay.
So, it doesn't mean that it is that particular fruit. It just means that
That's
that's
a
a
good
word
point.
that means fruit.
That's
Okay.
a great point.
So I do want to respond to you just in brief, and I'll say this to you. Um, the way that I usually gather information, I usually do with citations and sources. I really stay clear of idioms such as what people say or according to this one. I try to stay far from that because citations help us to better place where information is sourced and where it's coming from. So I'm not one to outright disagree with someone. I would just like to see sources for what you're saying because I know all of the information that I looked up. For instance, I can go in right now, the term Aki, also known as Blagia, also known as
A
Blagia
sabadia.
sapatia,
Sabadia,
also
yeah.
known as vegetable brains. The
Mm.
scientific name comes across from Aki's association with Captain William Bligh of the HMS Bounty mutiny on the Bounty, who was thought to have carried the fruit from tropical West Africa to the Caribbean islands, specifically to Jamaica in 1793. Right, so there's a lot of information about where exactly Aki originates in West Africa. Some people believe it originates in Ghana. Some people hold that it's in Nigeria, while others believe it might be in the Ivory Coast. But nonetheless, the consensus is that it's from West Africa and it was brought into the Caribbeans. Now, if it's the other way around, as a person that is of proud Caribbean descent through my parents, I would love to know that. But I just
Okay,
want to see a
so
citation.
can I give you a livable experience that I think you can relate to?
Yes. Mhm.
Okay. So again, that fruit, the scientific term comes from like a sapadilla. Okay, and so this type of fruit, right, was used a lot in the Caribbean. Specifically, let's just talk about ackee, right? So indigenous people in Jamaica, the Taino, used every part of the seed. Okay, and so one of the remedies that we used was the seed. And even though if you don't pick the fruit at the right time, it could be poisonous, but we knew how to use the seed in a lot of our medicinal properties and our medicinal healings and things that you find right there in yard. Okay, that's number one. Number two, okay, in terms of Aki, okay, when we talk about language, and you said that you needed a citation, the information that you just cited, and it talks about where Aki is derived from. If you go to those different places, you mentioned Cameroon, you mentioned Ghana, you mentioned the Yoruba or Nigeria, all of them have different names, okay, for this fruit, and they don't use it. They don't use it for, they don't use the seed for medicinal properties. They don't use it in their dishes. They don't use it to make a oil to, because you know, ackee is good for your eyes. You don't see them making any type of patty or street food with it.
Excuse me, sis. Let me ask you a
Yes.
question, right? So, are you basically saying that Aki is not indigenous to Africa and it's indigenous to America?
Yes, I'm saying that. I'm saying
Okay,
in
okay,
terms of language,
yeah.
in terms of usage, in terms of it being a national dish, in terms of the seeds being used, which Taino people use for, you know, jewelry. Okay, you don't see that any part of this fruit that derives from
Let me
there.
ask you a question
You
though.
don't see a historical timeline of any type of usage for it.
Okay, so let me ask you another question, right? It would
Hmm.
be foolish for one to think that someone can carry a seed in a braid, or someone actually had time to gather seeds with the story that they tell us. Like it was just a vacation or whatever. Like, oh, I'm gonna go grab some seeds. I'll be right back to the boat. Come on, man. Like
That
that's
Hey,
ridiculous.
hold on, y'all. Let me
But
get
see, not
Aaron.
only with the seeds, but also with the roots, because ackee, when it's grown, it's not just like that. It comes from a plant and it has a flower. So they don't
Okay,
even use that part of it.
What I
It's
okay.
wanted,
So
only
yeah,
used for aromatic. You can use for perfume and things. So
what I
come
wanted
on
to
now.
ask you, sister, is do you know what? I'll be a little bit more detailed now. So my dad is from Westmoreland. You familiar with Westmoreland?
Yes, that's my family parish.
All right, excellent. So you should probably know Paul Harris from Second Primary. That's one of my uncles. But watch this. Do you know in the country of Jamaica, right? Like places like Westmoreland. Do you know
Mm-hmm.
what we refer to white yam as? What we actually call white yam?
Yes,
What we call it?
the bobo.
Fufu yam.
Mm-hmm.
White yam is called by people from the country in Jamaica, in places like Westmoreland. We call it fufu yam. That term fufu yam is an Ashanti term. Ashanti refer to the white yam as fufu. It's the same term used by indigenous people from Jamaica. We refer to white yam as fufu yam. So
So fufu. So
what I
hold on.
hold
Ashanti
on,
was speaking English, bro.
hold on one second, my brother. Hold on one second. What I can show, and I actually have a book here as a citation. There's enough linguistic evidence to show relationship and places of origin between the Caribbean and West Africa as well. I
Okay,
can go.
but so
I can go
that fufu
Mhm.
yam that the Africans call it, and then
Mhm.
maybe some Jamaicans or Taino have heard it or whatever. I don't know about that. But what I will say is that the yam is a root. And if you look at the root for cassava, for bami, it is yucca, which is in the same
I know
family as
Yuka.
the
Yeah,
yam.
we come
So
up eating
it
that.
goes back to what A1 was saying is, where are they hiding all of these things in the narrative? Like, you actually believe that they're bringing over seeds, they're bringing over roots, and then when they get here, they automatically know where to plant it. And, you know, when you look at the trade and the commerce industry that British and these colonizer planters came and set up, they're not farming yams, they're not farming yucca. It's not being
and you
exported
find hey, look,
like
you
that.
find a farm of yucca in Peru. They have
I,
sweet potatoes all the way. All man, listen, bro. Sweet potatoes grow all the way through America, bro. So like these people created this old not see. Listen, and I'm just gonna say it straight up, right? Because I don't know how long you're gonna be on it, right? They created a narrative to tell us that we came from Africa. You just said that you know of indigenous black people that have been through the Caribbean. I mean, I don't mean to quote you, but I believe that's what you said earlier. So if these people was if it was already Negroes here and the whole slave narrative is transformed or reversed to where there's white people being brought over here and there's Negroes or dark skinned melanated people bringing them here, then the whole story is wrong.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Let me get Aaron walking in. OG, cause he working. OG, you wanted to say something on that last one?
Yeah. You know, Afuyam. Not fufu yam, man. Afu. We come. Are you playing with words? You have afu yam and you have
Wait.
fufu
First of all,
yam.
where are you from?
I'm a West Indian man.
No, where are you from? That's my question. Because you said I'm playing with words. So
Oh,
where are you from?
I'm an island boy. I'm from Jamaica, the island of Jamaica.
Brother, I know a Jamaican when I hear one. Which part of Jamaica you from?
Well, I'm from the second capital, Montego Bay.
Which part? I know Mobe. So tell me which part of Mobe you're from.
I am from in the town of Montego Bay.
Brother, you should
68
stop it.
Bonnet Street.
You're talking to a
68
real
Bonnet Street.
yardie right now. You're not talking to somebody that play. So when you
Yeah,
first of all, a real Jamaican is not talking about I'm from Mobe. Jamaicans say we're from Mobe. So I'm asking you a
yeah.
question.
Oh
Which
my
part of Mobe you
goodness.
from?
I am from 68 Bonnet Street. I'm from 3 Juliet Street and 71 Francis Isabella Road.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
I have 3
Where's
addresses
your
in
family
my
from,
lifetime
Brother
now.
Lex?
All right, brother.
Where's your family
So
from? You said.
you hear those addresses, right?
Yeah, I hear it.
Okay,
I hear
good.
it, brother. I hear
So
it.
recognize. Yeah, recognize.
Mhm.
Yeah. So what happened now? You know that I'm a true Montagonian.
All right.
Generations upon generation, everything in that town built by my people hands. Even the beautiful cut stone churches built by them.
Okay.
Learn
And
that.
so, would
So
you
so
consider
so Fuf,
yourself part of the Arawak people, or would you consider
I
yourself
am
part of
an
the?
Arawakan. I am not part. I am an Arawak.
So, what would be the difference between you and the Indians that came as indentured servants?
Oh, the coolies.
Yes. What would be the
Not
difference between
Indians.
you and them?
Those
Oh
people tried to
wow.
usurp
Well,
their
I'm saying
identity.
Indian, brother. I'm saying Indian because me and you know
Nah,
most of
we
the
got you.
people,
We got you, Lex. We on you.
most of the people on the
Yeah,
live, they
but
don't
they're
know
coolies.
coolie words of
Nah,
what they
over here,
Yeah,
We
but
we
they're
know.
understand.
coolies. Yeah, they're
We
coolies. That's how
understand.
they came as, and that's how they are to me. That's how my grandmother used to call them. Say, don't bring no coolie in my house because they
Yeah.
don't know how to act. They don't eat properly. They don't sit properly. They don't speak properly. Don't
So
bring
hold
them in
on.
here.
Yeah.
Brother
Yes.
Lex, your mother being from Guyana, is she coolie?
No. My mother's what we would call black.
Okay. Good
Okay.
man.
Good.
I do want to say something. I definitely have Coolie in my family. In Guyana, they refer to Coolie people that are mixed with black. They call them Dougla. So I have
Douglas, that's what
Dougla.
me say.
Yeah. So I have
Because
Dougla in my family. Yeah.
you're from Flatbush and
Yes.
everybody know that a lot of Guyanese are coolie.
Much of them. Yes, of course. Yeah.
All
You
right.
you come
Yeah.
Yeah.
from, the coolies come in the 1800s after the
Yeah.
1808
They came in
embargo slave
1850s.
trade.
Yeah.
I mean the trade
Yeah.
act.
They came in as indentured to do pineapple, not pineapple, but tobacco, rice,
Sugar, right.
banana, and
I,
sugar.
I say that, brother, with all due respect, because to me, if I look at you, because you're the only one that we can see your face, right? So in looking at you, to me, you look Coolie. That's why I asked where you from, because I know the Coolie them don't originate in Jamaica. So that's why I asked you that.
There's nothing about me it's a coolie. None of my names are coolie.
I'm just saying though, I'm looking at you, and I could be wrong, but I'm saying in me looking at you, to me, you look like a
Yes.
Coolie man.
Yeah, but you are wrong.
All right, I accept that, brother.
Yes.
Yeah, I accept that.
Now, you were the one that was talking about the Aki, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do you have any idea the amount of different species of Akis that are in Jamaica? You
Jamaica
have,
has one of the. I am aware that Jamaica has one of the most
man,
diverse.
man,
Yeah.
if you ever see Aki, you have butter Aki, you have hard Aki, you have yellow Aki, you have
Hmm.
brown Aki, you have all kind of Aki.
Yeah.
So, how many seeds did Captain Blight brought back with him to give you so many different variation of Akis?
Hmm.
You see, it's not only in Jamaica alone we eat Aki.
We know that.
Remember,
We know
you
that.
speak,
Yeah.
yes, but you speak of the whole African continent, like so much about geography. You know nothing of the Americas. You don't speak much of the Americas, no?
No. So first of all, we haven't
Yes.
been
So
in
when you look into
dialogue.
other,
We haven't
yeah,
been in
when you look
dialogue.
into other,
We haven't been in
yeah. But
dialogue.
listen,
I, I don't want to speak over you, good brother, but I also don't want you
yeah.
to assume things about me. So I want to be
No, no,
clear when I
I'm
say
not
these things.
assuming. I'm just
Yeah,
saying what you're
because
saying.
no, because you said I don't know much about America, which is something
I
you
said
don't
it
know.
seems like. You
Okay,
don't
so
know much about the Americans.
we haven't had an in-depth conversation about what I know about
Okay.
indigenous America. Not at least not
Yeah.
enough for you to say that.
Yeah, but
As far as the
I mean,
cultural
you
part, we
speak so
can't
much
say that.
about that faraway land.
Hmm?
What I'm saying is this: we have many different cultures, West Indian cultures within the Americas. Coming out of Guyana, French, Dutch, and English Guyana, you have the Saramaka people down there. They're of the what you call the Arawakan, you know,
Mhm.
uh,
Yes.
people as well coming up into North America, starting from Colombia border all the way up. You come up, you have what you call the Mosquito Coast. You have the Mosquito people, and you have a people called the Mosquito. The Mosquito is the same part where you speak in Guyana and all of that. They eat the same food, everything. Then you have another set of people called the Roma people. They look just like all of us, eat and drink the same thing. And guess what? They eat ackee like crazy over there too.
Yeah.
You
So one
understand
thing I
me?
know for sure, good brother, and I just want to be clear on something. I never said Aki is only in Jamaica. As a person that has family from both sides, Guyana and Jamaica, I know
Yes.
Aki is rampant throughout the Caribbean. Trust me when I tell you I
Good.
know that. Oh yeah.
South and Central America too. It's in
But I was
Brazil as well.
what I was speaking towards, even like the sister said, Jamaica is the only island where ackee is the national dish. That's why in my example I'm using Jamaica, right? Because you go
Okay.
to any other island, Jamaica, I mean ackee is not the national dish for that island.
Yes. Well, you know, what is your national dish in the Guyana?
Pepper pot.
Oh, pepper pot. We do pepper pot too,
Yeah,
but we
even
didn't use it as a national dish.
even in Trinidad they do pepper pot. But here's something
Yes.
that Jamaicans don't all Jamaicans don't like hearing, and this is just as a point of joking, but it's also genuine. Jerk chicken actually was made first in Trinidad and carried over to Jamaica.
Stop.
Jerk chicken was not
Stop.
made in Jamaica. It came from Trinidad and then made its way to Jamaica.
From who? Not from the Caribe, maybe from the Caribe or the Kalinago, but Jamaica, okay? Jamaica made jerk, the seasoning, and the method of cooking.
I'm gonna
Now, if
disagree
you
with
had
you on that.
said that, if you had said that in Trinidad, that their callaloo soup was official because they used a dasheen and a crab and a coconut, I would give you that, okay? But in Trinidad and Tobago, the indigenous there were mainly the Kalinago and the Carib. When you look at the word jerk or where it comes from, the barbacoa and the spices that were used in it, it comes from the Yamaye Taino languages. Okay? And so it's
Yes.
not just the seasoning, it's also about the spice. It's also about the method of cooking. Now, if
Right.
you had said Grenada, that would have sounded a lot more reasonable because Grenada is the island
Yeah, it's a
of
spice.
Spice Island,
Yeah.
but not that.
So we definitely disagree on that, but that's fine.
But you
Absolutely.
see, roasting of the meat like that. Um, it comes from the maroons, the ones that in the in the real dense area, you know,
Bush,
and
yeah.
you know, especially when with a lot of wild boars and stuff,
Mhm.
so that's where it all came out of,
Yes,
So
yes,
you
yes.
can't
Hey,
give it to
hey, listen,
Trinidad.
that vegetable. Hey, my brother,
Yeah, you
that
can't
root
give it to
y'all talking
Trinidad like
about this,
that.
like it's, that's what
Trinidad
I just
is
want to
you're trying.
interject.
Yeah.
Bro, can you hear me? I mean, we may have a delay. I just want to interject with what you say. I'm just trying to get some understanding. That is definitely a root, and it is definitely like a sweet potato, right?
Well,
What's
which one
that?
you
Say that
The
talking
again.
about?
yam, the white yam.
You talking about white
I
yam,
mean,
fufu?
the initial vegetable root we was talking about. It's like a sweet
Yeah,
potato,
Aki.
but all of
Yeah,
the
Aki?
Aki. They was talking about Aki. Yeah.
Oh no.
okay, but
Aki.
all of the other
Yeah,
ones
what
are
it be?
all of the other ones are all derivatives of sweet potatoes as well. So we got sweet potatoes in North America, isn't it? kind of ironic that all of us eat a different form of sweet potato, no matter if y'all put spices in it
Yeah,
or whatever.
yeah,
We all eat
That's
sweet
a
potato,
fact.
and like I told you, you
Mm-hmm.
find a purple sweet potato in
yep,
Peru, which they say is the original one.
Yes.
yep, yep,
Come on,
Yes.
they ain't
yep,
come from no Africa. So Africans came
yep.
here and bought seeds. Come on, man. That
Right.
like that's only the European can have someone engaging in that conversation, bro. Because that doesn't make no type of sense.
Hey, hold on. Let me. I just want to source up on that too. And so right here, the source on that, a handbook of Native American herbs by Alma Hutchins. Right. So we're gonna come over here to the wild yam. Now, yam
Ooh,
is a common name for the plant. Let me come down. It say depending on the species of which 600 are known, 4 are native to the United States and Canada. Yams are among the most important tropical root crops, some kind being baked, boiled, fried, and used in soup, dried, grounded into meal. Yeah. So right here, we did have our own form of yam here as well.
yeah.
Hold on, let me get up out of there.
Yes. And you
Yo,
know
so
what?
many
When
wild
you
yams grow
mix,
in Jamaica, man. Yam grow wild, man. There are yams in Jamaica I've never seen in my life. So many wild yams. When you go into the wilderness, man, let me tell you something, man. You see yams like, whoa.
Hey,
and
brother
that
Cuddy,
wild
you had
yam
something, Cuddy?
mix,
My
Yeah,
bad,
man.
Cuddy.
Yeah, man. Pretty much, man. I'm over here like, man. I just want to
Yo,
give
son.
flowers to the gods, man. You know, A1. That's the God, man. I appreciate my brother, man. I see Sister Betty done fell in, so shout out to the goddess, Chief Sister Morning Thunder, man. And Topcat, man. I was supposed to get
Hey,
with you when I
cut.
was in Texas, man. I missed out, man. So I'm gonna hit you with an email so we can get back in link, man. I got busy as hell, man. But you know what I'm saying? Hey, and I've been watching Lex for a while, you know what I'm saying? Out of all of them conscious brothers, man, I really paid attention to Lex and subscribed to his channel when he got mad at them brothers, you know. And when he got mad, I seen that he was really a real brother, you know what I'm saying? He actually will do the research, and he's not like concrete on nothing, so I can appreciate that. So shout out to Lex, man, for
Salute to
even,
you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. I
you know what I'm
appreciate that.
saying? So I'm
Definitely
gonna get up.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you how cold it is.
Hear
Watch
me?
this here, Zion Lee. I got you. A1 be 10
Hey, I'm
seconds.
gonna get on up out of here. I love y'all, man. Y'all keep it going, man.
All right, appreciate that love in the cash app too, cut.
You already
Hey,
know.
Zion, the barber shop that I went to down in Houston. I'm from Houston, and I had a brother. He owned the barber shop named Dennis, and so they was Hebrews. So I came in there and got my hair cut. They set me up, came in there, brought their tours in there, everything. But they used to follow Zion Licks. You feel me? And
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
they tried to jump me first day I came in there. But now
What
I'm
city
still
was
cool
this,
with them.
Top Cat?
Houston, Texas.
Oh wow.
Houston,
All right.
Texas. Yeah. And so yeah,
Where you
yeah.
from?
I'm from Houston.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, way down here in Houston, man. They rocking with you, man. It was like a barber college. He had a barber college, but then he had a real barber shop. But
Yeah.
everybody in there was Hebrews though, cause they was the brother that owned it, brother named Dennis. He
Mm.
studied under Zion League. So
Small
yeah,
world,
much
man.
respect.
Small world, man.
Wicked music, eh?
Small world, man. But I'm just learning of you myself. I appreciate your channel, brother. I subbed recently. I'm learning. You know, it's never too late to learn. I'm not that young. I'm not that old. I'm just 44 years old. But you know, life is a journey, man, and I try to accumulate as much knowledge as possible because I know what it can do for us, man. So you know, at the end of the day, brother, I appreciate you. I appreciate the sister. I don't have too much time to stay longer, but if it's possible, I would love to come back on your show again, man. And thank you, sister, because you actually dropped some knowledge
peace,
on me. I
peace,
actually was
saint.
taking
Likewise.
notes. Yeah, as you were speaking, sister, I was actually taking notes. So thank you. And by the way, can I write your name down? What's your name?
Sweet feather. That's my name on here. You know
Speed.
what I wanted to ask you, brother Lex?
Yeah.
Are you gonna? What's going on for Eastern Parkway on Labor Day? Is it gonna happen or are they shutting it down?
So you know every yard got a sound system. So my family got a sound called Tippertone from the Bronx with Jawise.
Okay.
So we might play out over Monday afternoon in the Bronx. We might hold a couple dub plate sessions, but
Hmm.
for the most part, I haven't been to the Parkway in years, so I won't
Okay.
be on the Parkway, but we
Well, for
will have a couple.
Juve,
Yeah, I won't be on the Parkway for Juve, but we definitely will have some dub plate sessions.
okay, so I just want to say three things to you. Number one, okay, when Brother Topcat showed you the herb book, that root for wild yam root can be used for women to alleviate cramps, but it's also a very
Yeah.
strong birth control. Okay,
That's
so
a
you know,
fact.
coming from Jamaica, we have
Yeah.
all the herbs and things. So when we talk about what fruits and plants are indigenous to where, right? Um, we have to also consider the practical uses, how it's used from the ancient time period up to present. And you do not see yam being used in all of its medicinal properties and all of the ways and usages on the continent of Africa the way it is used in the place where it originates. And so that's a concrete piece of evidence that we live every day. The next thing I wanted to say was I asked you about Carnival, and so we know that when we see Carnival, when we see the tradition, a lot of times it is linked to being an African tradition. But we all know that we dress up in our mask cams, we wear our feathers, and then we have a particular theme, a particular march, and a particular ceremony beforehand, which is Juve. And then the last thing that I wanted to mention too is my son does Moko Jumbi, right? And Moko Jumbi is often related to Cote d'Ivoire and West Africa.
Right.
Okay, so that was a time period when it started there, because Moko Jumbi was something that was done here in the southeast amongst a lot of the quote unquote mound builders. You see what I'm saying? So I just wanted to share those things from the Caribbean that are often given to Africa, and how we can use a source without actually showing the source, okay, or showing and proving without actually seeing something out of a book that someone wrote, is we go to our language and we have knowledge of the
I did a
land.
DNA test, and there's a number of places that they connect you to, but my
Peace,
connect
family. Peace, family.
through DNA. I believe
But
it's not
your background, you gotta mute your background.
as well.
Where you hit the link at the video that you was in, that window you hit the link on YouTube, you gotta mute it. Brother that just came on.
All right. So
All right.
Topcats, I'm gonna head out, brother. Sister, thank you so
Peace.
much for the knowledge. My
Thank
Arawak
you.
brother. My apologies, my Arawak brother. Nice to meet you as well, man. I'll definitely be
All right,
stopping
man.
by again.
Same here. All right, good.
Hey, I followed you on
All
the
right, man.
gram, Zion, so hit me back.
All right, fam.
I bet.
Blessed love.
All right. All right. Take care, man.
What's up, sister Betty? What you got for us?
Oh, hey y'all. Just
Turn up.
listening in. Um I just been lately focusing on a lot of treaties that I downloaded and I lost my voice. Been
Hold on
focusing.
one second, my bad. Hey, the brother that just came on, hey, pull back up if you still here. Brother just jumped on, man. Man, that's twin out of New Orleans, man. I'm looking like, damn, you look familiar. Man, I took a picture, man. I took a picture with him and his brother on doing Hurricane Harvey, man. I think that was on Homestead, man. I pulled through there, man. They was out there giving out water and feeding the man, they was frying fish and all type of shit. Hey, homie, if you still in the chat, man, pull back up. Yeah, now I had met that brother in Houston one time, man. They from New Orleans. Legends out of New Orleans too, man. But turn up though. I'm sorry, sister bitch.
All right, Cat. Let me run. Take care, everyone. Nice
All
hearing
right,
from you
OG,
guys.
appreciate you coming up.
All right, man. Good. Thanks.
Peace. Thank you, Topcatz,
Peace.
for inviting me up. Peace to the chat. I'm gonna roll out too.
All right, that's a bet. We can all get some last
Hey,
words
Sweet
in.
Feather. Damn, I wanted to catch her before she left. Shit.
She out there with you at too.
Yeah, she was dropping heavy shit on that herb shit. That's the shit I like. I definitely want to hear some more about that. Because the wild yam, because a lot of people say that the yam and the carrot is what created the sweet potato. What they did is they twisted the roots up together and planted them. That's how they do it. And a lot of people, like the sweet potato, a lot of people like even a sweet potato and a yam. A lot of people don't know the difference between the two. But that was definitely interesting, man. But peace to the guys, man. Peace to the guys. And I'm about to slide up out of here. What's up, Sister Betty? How you?
Hey now, just listening in. Nothing big. Working on it. I've been working with a lot of people from Rhode Island, Mass, and here in Connecticut and New York with treaties and stuff and pulling them off, their sites and government sites, of course. And of course, that's not all real, but I've been working on them because it's just important to know, I'm finding it very important to understand that a lot of the census sheets match the treaties only for the sake of our people proving that they were occupying those lands at the time those treaties were supposedly signed. We're not going to say they real, but at least it puts our ancestors in those areas. So a lot of the shit that happened in the South was based on, in the South and the Midwest and West, is based on a lot of the plans and scamming and setup. It all came from the North. Everything that happened to the South, the West Coast, Midwest, all the plans came from down north, up here north. They planned how they was going to take the land. So I've been looking at a lot of the records, and I just find it very helpful for our people. That's all.
All right, that's a bit. Appreciate that. Hey, and no, twin, look out, man. If you're still in the chat, man, hit the link and come back up. Man, that's a cold one, man. Then him right there, him and his brother, man. Them Magnolia twins, man. They some legends out there. They came down here, I think, after Katrina, man, and they was a part of this non-profit down here, man. I ended up bumping into them on the north side one time, man. They was out there frying fish and shrimp and shit for the kids and everybody in the apartments out there, man. I pulled up on them. I had some cases of water on the back. And I was like, man, y'all can grab them hoes, man. We took a picture and everything. I think I still got that motherfucker. Yeah, shout out to that nigga there, man. Them some real OGs from out of New Orleans. But yeah, that's a bad, man. Today was an excellent show, man. A1, you think Atlanta too far from you?
No, I don't know.
See, yeah, it's gonna see the only thing gonna be the weather because it might happen in December.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm up north, nigga. I get me time, nigga. I got North Faces, Mermonts, Paragonians, all that shit, nigga. I'll slide through. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if it's snow outside. Like, I'm out there. So, definitely. But that's some cold shit. Y'all took a face-to-face debate. Okay. All right.
Sarnetta just called me too while y'all was talking. This nigga just called me. Hey, what's up, man? I'm like, man, dang, he just left. Just walked out the door. He like, man, I'm trying to catch him. Man, they ain't been over here all day, man. He live right now, so I gotta go over there. I'm jump on his time, so I'm finna go run a plate and eat. Then I'm gonna hop and see if they still on.
Okay, thanks for having me, y'all.
All right. What you were saying, they
I'll
won?
just say this before I bounce. Them two dudes is like all you gotta do is just keep pushing forward on them. Don't let them get their feet up on them. Just keep pushing forward. You know what I'm saying? Just keep charging them because we got enough information to where they're not going to be able to debunk everything you're saying. You know what I'm saying? So 30 minutes? Oh my God. That's a long time.
Yeah, they don't have 30 minutes worth of information. You feel me? That's probably all they got. That's probably all they got is 30 minutes for the whole thing. That's too much time for them. They don't have enough information to lay down.
He trying to run a play on Edamona Lewis, right? Edamona Lewis, the Chippewa, right? He tried to talk about she had African American parents and Indian. No, you look at the Chippewa are Negroes. You know what I'm saying? They are Negroes. They always try to run these plays on us. Oh, she was living amongst. And so why she get the last name Lewis? He gonna try to run. They got the same shit, bro. Rob Bourne. He gonna come with the same Richard Allen. Ashton. He gonna the shit is. He been saying this shit for years.
He don't really do the Richard Allen talk on me no more. You know I'm gonna counter his ass on that shit. So he kind of stay away from. I'm interested in where he gonna try to go. That's what I'm trying to see. What really he gonna bring? I know him too well. He don't have nothing else. And then I'm gonna drown him on the Pan-African.
But just know this: wherever route he gonna go the route of the victim mentality. He gonna go. We were slaves and we was doing. He gonna go that route. He gonna go that route. It's evident. This is what these dudes do.
Peace, family.
Multi-generation. What's up?
How y'all feeling?
Where you calling from?
Yes, I'm calling from Puerto Rico, family. How y'all?
That's my man.
You know him? You know him?
That's the troll, man. That's the mulatto
respectfully,
brother.
Family. I'm not trolled at all.
What
family.
you mean respectfully, bro? What's up, bro? Why you in my yard?
Yes, and
no, for real though. No, listen to me, homeboy. Why you in my yard though, my nigga?
Well, can I respond, brother?
Nah, you can't respond, nigga. What you can do is get the fuck up out my yard. That's why I just asked you.
You let me up, brother.
Man, get out my motherfucking yard, man. Let yourself out. Get out my yard, man.
But brother, you let me in, brother.
My nigga, bye.
Let's build. Can we build, brother?
I wish I would. Get the fuck away from here.
All right. Well, can I at least address the listeners,
nigga,
brother?
What only thing you can do is get the fuck away from here and don't come back.
Have you been drinking, brother?
Now, immediately, nigga.
Have you been drinking, brother?
Man, just told you, remove yourself from the panel, brother. Yeah, whatever you got to address is not welcome up here tonight, brother. So, just slide to the left, man.
We gave that whole life. I tried to give him a way out. I just gave that whole life. That nigga Dane on the sniper spree. He hit two niggas today. He said, Dane been running around this whole sniper niggas. He say.
He trolling, man.
He said he hit Chris earlier. Nigga say he hit Chris earlier channel. It ain't gonna be no more Pan-African channels. Y'all like
Chris who? Your boy?
Yeah, white boy Chris. That ain't popped the very nigga. That.
Yeah.
He popped out a coincidence on his brand new one.
No, I know that.
Nigga,
oh, hold up.
He got a new one, and they ain't already popped him again.
Oh, he trying to run it off.
Though. Nah, they life lighted. He lived. Nah, he still alive. He took one though. But yeah, he just in the game. He was over here. And I told him, bro, you come on, my nigga, you tripping. Nigga just got rid of you. You gonna come back fucking with this man. Like, I don't go live. Nigga shot him 9 this morning. They ain't on that nigga shit 7 o'clock in the morning, Central Time, nigga. This morning, shooting. That's all I seen on the front page, man. Shooting went down early this morning. Everybody just now getting up, making coffee and shit, working out. Man, they ain't shot this nigga at 7 o'clock in the morning, man. Shit,
Yeah,
then come over here after he shot the nigga, talking about, yeah, y'all heard what happened. Got 2 of them today. He got Chris.
yeah, so he got Chris Hatt. That's good for that motherfucker.
He lived too though, but he took one. You know,
Yeah,
well, y'all nigga tripping. Dane said that nigga got one more and he done. I said, damn, he sliding. That nigga slide. That nigga slide.
all right. They ain't saying nothing positive anyway. So nigga
That's
talking
what I'm
against
saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like you guys have an opportunity, bro, to go do something different, man. You want to keep making channels? This nigga slide. This nigga ain't fucking around. This nigga showed you he'll get off. The nigga murdered. Put that nigga the other one on the t-shirt. Came back again. The nigga rolled on him again. I said, damn, man, you better leave that nigga alone, man. Nah, bro. This nigga's and your shit out. You better leave that nigga alone. That nigga is about the business. Whoever he keep telling y'all he calling, guess what, man? Somebody answering that phone. They gotta be. Shit, that nigga told he making a call. That nigga, you talk, what you call him? Say that nigga on some Dr. Umar City shit, nigga. That nigga made a phone call. Them nigga came through that bitch and sprayed that hoe. Y'all nigga better slow down, man. Y'all nigga better slow down, bro. Let that man make it. That nigga say he shot at Q and Q buddy and everything. I just told Q the other day, man, stay out that shit, bro. It ain't worth it. That nigga say he got off on, yeah, that nigga been slide. I think Q got shot too.
Hey, well, I'm just saying. Look, they had it coming to him. So which one? I mean, hey, you know how nigga in the mob and shit. You tell him like, hey, you had it coming to him. Nigga just nodded his shoulders like he had it coming to him. Like, what you want me to say?
Hey, man, they called the number, man. The name came up. See, green light on you, nigga. Nigga been hitting ass like a thief in the night. Then he slide up on him and tell him, he give him a warning, and I'm trying to figure out they taking advice from these niggas who not gonna help them build their channel back up. That's my game. They don't have nothing to lose, so they can sit there and say, fuck you, nigga, bust then. You got that, you ain't gonna do shit, get off then. And then when the nigga get off, you ain't the one took the loss. They gonna go jump on another nigga pound until you build your shit back up.
They can't play. I mean, nobody can flag your shit permanently unless you get 3 strikes. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if you get 1 strike, well, that's a warning. Stop fucking with the Indians and Aborigines. You know what I'm saying? That's a warning right there, nigga. You've been warned. And he opened a whole nother channel. Come on, man. That's like some social psychopathic shit, bro. For somebody to be that obsessed with somebody's doctrine or somebody understanding of culture.
Just really it's the person. They keep trying to frame it as it's the information, but really it's the person. You
that's
really
right.
attached to the man. Like, get your man out your head, bro.
Yeah. That's some weirdo shit, man. Like, you can't get nothing done focusing on another individual, man. When do you get time to focus on yourself? Do you wash your ass, nigga? Do you go food shopping? Do you do anything? These niggas they in it for the long haul. And like I said, they gonna go down with
nothing to lose type of niggas, man. That's why you can't fuck with them niggas. Ain't got nothing to lose. You know what I'm saying? These niggas bombers. They suicide bombers. They just gonna strap up and kamikaze around this hoe. They nigga know he ain't worth shit.
Bro, you should have heard them jokers. Them jokers was copping heavy pleas. And for this man to go back and make another video today, them jokers was copping heavy pleas, man. I was telling niggas, get over it. Don't post no more shit or he gonna do it again. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, what? You want us to have some empathy for you guys? Nope. That ain't gonna happen. So, you know, at the end of the day, man, you know, they had it coming to them, and they, like I said, and the rest of them people. I mean, I guess he gonna let Sonetta use his name, and you know, in the title and everything. But all them other dudes, Q Butter and all these other jokers who just come up with contentions and just come up with the European education system. You know, we use some of the European education system, but we use it to pretty much validate who our ancestors are and that we've been here. We ain't using it to try to deceive nobody. We ain't deceiving nobody by telling nobody we Indians and Aborigines. We are. You niggas ain't African. That's the problem. The problem is you niggas really ain't African.
Hey, Zion Lex, that's the walk Zion Lex dying.
I seen it.
Yeah, I'm like, cause first he be playing cool, but it sounds like you want to fade, my nigga. So that's why I'm just like, shit, nigga, shit. If what you saying, you want a friendly fade, we can run one. Like, fuck that guy to go get ready, shit. But you know what? He came over here today and found out. It's a whole different ball game.
And that's the environment he needed to be in. He needed to be in a hostile environment to where motherfuckers ain't over here like, yeah, on Zion Lex. Nah, nigga, over here we got our own concept and our
we
own
got them boys over here, man. Them niggas, and what happened? They don't have the map to America, and so that's where they out of fish out of water. Nigga don't know the back streets. Nigga don't know the Indian trails, man. So, nigga don't know the river system.
They gotta come to us.
Yeah,
they gotta come to us. They gotta come.
We pray. We can hunt
outside. They go like, yo.
Yeah, them the niggas walking through the forest and then they get pulled up. They done stepped in the trap. We got them upside down and shit. They don't know the maps. They don't know the map to America, man.
But Sweet Feather walked them down though.
I know that's what I'm saying. They fool.
She walked them down too.
Man, they fool, bro. They don't know the map.
But one thing I can say about him though, he was humble and he was definitely like saying he was taking notes, man. So I can say that about him.
Yeah. I hope
Pan-Africans ain't.
Yeah, I had to stay on my.
I don't think so. I knew Zion Lex for a long time. I used to be
Yeah, in the end, that's why I ended it like that though. But I ended it like that because I seen because at first I said, hold on, because some niggas like to finesse their way, and once they get on the inside, nigga take off on me. And so I said, all right, I'm just gonna go ahead on to see what's up, check your tempo. Cause I stayed out the way.
He was Guerrilla Hebrew. A lot of them know Topcatz. A lot of them already know. Like
Guerrilla Hebrew, them ain't taking them niggas. They ain't taking no fades. They want to fight white boys and shit.
No, I'm just saying he know because he had some jokers from the Wapanaki pull up on him while he was outside doing his, doing what they
Which one, Zion?
And the joker was telling them
Gorilla or Zion?
Gorilla Hebrew.
Oh,
Hebrew. He had some real Wapanaki.
Yeah, I remember that old school videos.
He had some real, Mm-hmm. They was edifying them, and it's like they was telling them like saying that whole 12 tribe is some bullshit. That's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I assume, brother, because like even after this point in time, bro, the story of the Hebrews is not our story, brother. We was the gods, and I'm not saying everybody got the same story. But when it comes to that Hebrew shit, a lot of that shit was that was a remix single that they did later on. And I have some opposing information that's saying even when they talk about the Hebrew, they talk about white people. They talk about them Sephardic Jews. They talking about them people.
Hey, Sephardic Jews, white. We the Sephardic Jews. You say Sephardic Jews, white.
Hey, look, Topcatz.
Niggas.
Nah, look, check it out. Sephardic Jews ain't nothing but people who came from Spain, bro. How all these people get to Spain with the same Abrahamic belief system? The writers and the people who write in these stories are separating Islam and Judaism. Oh, but they was living amongst each other. That's all bullshit. They was practicing the same science.
They wasn't though, bro. They wasn't. They lived in different communities and everything. That's why when the wars was going on, they were going to go alert certain communities. They lived amongst each other, but they had different communities. The Sephardic Jews are definitely niggas. Them niggas got the same names as niggas had.
I know that. I'm not saying all right.
The shit Zion them talking about. That's why I keep asking them that. Like he say, the organization that he come up under, they practice Sephardic tradition. That's why, because they are the true Sephardic of blood. So those are the original. The Sephardics are the ones who say they trace their lines back to these different houses of these families in the Bible. Ain't no African tribe say that. These Sephardics really can go back through genealogy. They hold a real history of the Jews, the Sephardics, more than any of these niggas. It was a white boy in Clubhouse the other day told me it was white Ashkenazi Jews and it was black. And it was more black than white.
Yeah,
Boy.
you see all that.
Yeah.
But
Nah,
go back though. You gotta go back to the Hebrew vocabulary. There's no J in the Hebrewic vocabulary. It's the H and the I. So it's like you gotta kind of like we Jews. That's some shit that these people rewritten themselves into it. Like even when you like, and I agree to disagree, right? And I'm not, like you got your research, I got my research. But when I'm saying like when you dealing with Al Andalusia, okay, they always try to make you think, oh, it was some Arabs and some Jews. No, it was, I mean, in my research, I see that the people that they call Jews is just a mass, and they pretty much practice the same culture. Because how would they be living amongst each other? Do these Jews have an army to go into Spain and Portugal and just take over? So if they riding with the Arabs or the people of Islam, and the Islamic is the ones that got the stronghold and got the hammers and everything, and they the ones going in and putting the work in, they just following behind them, then obviously they had to either be down with them or they had to be subservient to them. You understand what I'm saying? Two things can't be true at one
yeah,
time.
but they were there at two different times. That's why I say they have two different histories. So the history and the reason why they were there, those are different than why the Moors were there. It was a time before the Moors were there. It was the Roman culture was there. So that showed the difference. Them and their life under the Roman rulership of that area in the Iberian Peninsula. So it's a
So
whole
you
history
think,
of that.
hold up, you think that the Romans was in Al Andalusia first, and then some people from North Africa just came there and took over it, and then lived there for almost 1,000 years.
Yeah, they came, that bitch ran up in there. That wasn't the first place they ran in. That's what they did. They, shit, what they did. They come kicked out your trap. They took that port, and it's a whole history of it. The Moors were not there already. They came
I
down.
mean, but we gotta go back, Topcatz. We gotta remember it's coming. It's an out of America theory. It's not out of moving people from the
But
Middle East.
at that point in time, though, see the out of America theory is gonna be way predated. At that time, that we speaking about in this Iberian time, this is way later. I mean, kingdoms and dynasties that failed, empires that failed. A lot of people that changed, different mercenary army genes and all that shit, migrations. So now this is way before the out American theory happened, way before that. So by the time they get
about thousands and thousands of years ago.
that was. So by the time we get to this era right here, those people that were in Iberia, they weren't originally from there. I talked a lot about. See, I showed the migrations. I showed the people. I went into the armies, the generals, the enemies, the different kingdoms, the enemies, the true names of the tribes, and I showed those battles, those wars, those migrations, and then I brought in the migrations that follow behind them and the wars and different rulerships. And so I did it all in chronology order. That was the 600 slide lecture. So I had enough time, enough room to get the whole story out. But that's how I know that those people weren't there for sure at that time, and that it was another group of people there, who also were invaders. They came to that island for some of the same reasons that the Jews were already there. it wasn't, they didn't own the whole thing. It was different colonies. But yeah, when the Moors did come down in 1711, that's a true story.
So all right. So like all the structures that's coming all the way from England, right, all the way down to Spain, right? They all have a similar resemblance, right? So the way I will buy into this is if you would show me what is the Roman architecture, because the Roman architecture is the same thing as the Moorish architecture. There's nothing
Well,
different.
I wouldn't say that because Moorish architecture is distinct from Roman architecture.
Oh, it's the same thing.
Moorish architecture, like even if we just pull up Moorish architecture, it'll pull up. Like when I lived over there,
No, you can't. You gotta go. That's the problem. You
see,
gotta
they still have original. You gotta remember, I lived in the Islamic or Arabic tradition and culture. They use Moorish art. Same way. If you type it in, the art that come up, they still style their traditionals. They still build in their tradition. So there's some places there old souks and different shit like that. Mosque of Dubai, different shit like that. They are still structured in what's called Moorish art. Same paint, same color code, same color coordination, everything. They still do it the same over there.
So them, but the cathedrals that you see in Rome and you see throughout them was originally mosques. They changed them into cathedrals. They wasn't originally cathedrals, and you see the cathedral all through.
Cathedrals was built by so you had different, because you had like Gothic, you had different cultures that built in certain ways. They had different methods in how they did this. So
But one thing about the cathedral, Topcatz, they all got the Corbel arches. The Corbel arches originate in the Americas. So when you see the Corbel arches on a lot of these architectures, you know that it comes from the Americas. And when you see the mosques got the Corbel arches. A lot of the cathedrals, the organs are energy devices, or not energy devices, but electronic. I mean, well, not electronic, but how do I want to say energy? Fuck it, energy. They're energy devices. So you see the same thing that you see in Rome when they talk about the Tartarians, but the Tartarians are us. You see the same cathedrals in Mexico. You see the same cathedrals in Florida. So when I'm saying the architecture, yeah, you can pull up Moorish architecture that's going to show you something, but you have to look at the core. The Corbel arches is something that's indigenous and restricted to America. The same way when you see bridges, right? When you see bridges that has the braided, when it's braided, that shit come from the Americans. All that was original here. So when I see the architecture that goes from how do I want to say Morocco, Spain, Portugal, all the way out to Greek, I can connect the Greek. I can connect the Greek back with the Cherokee, the Minoans, because of a certain culture that they had that was restricted. And also I can connect the Minoans and the Greeks back to the people in Central America, the Mayans. I can connect the Romans back to the Mayans. Because I can show you on say.
You think the Romans was the Mayans?
I can show you right now Saint Peter. Saint Peter had a robe on with Mayan numbers on it, bro.
You know, later in the 1800s, they started, really in the 1800s and 20th century, they started leaning towards creating these those saints with some of those Mayan characters. Like some of them more recent, not more tradition, like especially with the saints, similar to what they did to like Santeria, things like that. So, but that's gonna come like late 1800s.
In America, though, these saints are over there. These saints are not. These are not in America. See, the only thing that connects to America is that they got the Mayan number system on them. And you can see it through a lot of them scarves and shit. They got the Mayan number system on it, and it's strictly identified. I can show you I can show you what number it is. You know what I'm saying? That's how clear and cut it is. But I mean, like I said, man, look, man,
Well, the
research.
number 7, I know the mind like the number 7.
Well, this is 36 or 30. I think it's 36 or 37. A dot is 3 dots like in the triangle style, and then there's the 3 lines up under it. So you got the 3 dot, you got 1 dot on top, and then you got another dot at the bottom. You got another dot that's right across a parallel way from that, and it's like a pyramid shape, but it's with dots, and then you got the 3 lines. That's a Mayan. That's a Mayan number. That's 36 actually. So you can see a lot of the Mayan numbers. You could even see them in India. In India, like they try to tell you that they created or zero was created in 3 independent places. No, it was created in America, and you can see that the science that we took and we went over there because you can see it all through. Man, it's so many connections when you really look at the Americas and you look at the science, and just like how Zion Lex kept saying that this particular root that came from Jamaica, or because we see it in Africa, it's African. No, it's American.
Right.
And that's all I'm saying. You know, I know it's gonna be different research, man. It is what it is, man. You know, we all gotta, you know what I'm saying, meet in the middle with whatever we got. But a lot of this history, man, a lot of this history that these Europeans put out here is decoys. It's decoys. And I don't know, that's just my perspective because of how I see they consistently lie about shit that, you know, is obvious. You know what I'm saying? You know, like they got the Freemen, the Cherokees, and the Choctaws, and the Seminoles and the Creeks. They got the Freemen thinking that the only reason they Indians because they had them as slaves. No, them people was never east of the Mississippi. The people who they trying to sign up to be part of their tribes was never east of the Mississippi. But your people was east of the Mississippi. So I mean, you know, it's a lot that, you know, that's why I always push forward. Was it Negroes in America? Because from there, everything else can be pretty much challenged. You know, once we understand, yeah, it was black people already in America, and we find research besides us saying being Indians, because, you know, all right, I say I believe my family and say we Indians, right? And I tell most black people that. Most black people think I'm trying to be some exotic nigga and think that I'm not trying to be black or whatever. And they don't understand that they not black, and they don't understand that they are also Indians or Aborigines. You know what I'm saying? Still there, Topcatz?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like, you know, when you find out who your family is, and then you get other people with the same testimony, you know what I'm saying? You start looking at things different. Like, man, these people know a lot about history, bro. Because there's too many of us that's Aboriginals and Indians. You know what I'm saying? And we know we wasn't no slaves, and we know we ain't come here via Africa. So we know right there they lying about the whole story. Right there, that's already a misinterpretation of our people, and to come up with the fallacy that wasn't no melanated people that look like Negroes was already in America.
Right on. That's a bad shit, man. I'm finna go and get up out of here. Sister Carol talking about she cooked the best barbecue. Sister Carol, all right, we in South Carolina. We want to see what you're talking about. Yeah, bring the food truck down there to the debate. Bring the food truck to Atlanta to the debate.
Food truck, okay, all right. That's what's up, man. Be safe, Topcatz, man.
All right, that's a bit.
Barbecue. All right. Peace to guys, man. Peace.
All right. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Appreciate y'all coming, man. This was a classic one. Man, I'm mad I ain't get the OG homie, man. Magnolia Twin on, man. I'm fucked up about it. Man, if y'all haven't purchased y'all book, I gotta most of y'all will be getting y'all book this week. It'll be coming with a tracking number so y'all can find it. It'll be going priority, so it'll get to you in like 2 days. Yeah, H-Time gonna give it a run for his money because of the weather, man. You know, our weather don't be crazy like that at that time. You feel me? Atlanta be cold, bro. That's too cold, man. Like we need that red carpet. We trying to pull up clean, looking live. You understand me, man? And yeah, man. Hey, Dane Calloway live over there too, man. So if y'all finna pull off, y'all can swing through there and go holler at him. So I never call me looking for him. But nah, it's all man. I'm finna get out of here, man. Appreciate everybody pulling up, rocking out, man. This turned out to be a classic. You dig? Another one. Every time we come on, this how we hit that bitch up out the park, huh? Yeah, man. Say, man. Hey, man, Jack. Yeah, every time, man, we come on this hoe, man, we knock that bitch out the park, man. But it's all love, man. Appreciate it. Again. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night, man. This is my time. I'm gone.